Okay.
Hey
now. Boy, I'm beat. I know you're supposed to come to work on Monday all perky, but I don't know. Is it me?
Am I the crazy one?
Am I the crazy one? Hey now, everybody, what's happening? So much to talk about, so many things to say. I should probably just run down the list. Yes, today's a big day on the show. Sal and his wife, Christine, are going to be counseled by Dr. Keith Abelo. A lot of us seem to feel that that might be a very stellar moment on the show.
Yes, that's why I came to work today. Didn't want to miss that.
Friend of our show, Sarah Silverman, is coming by to say hello to us. That's right, who's very hot right now. She's got
controversial.
Very controversial. Seal.
Whatever.
Whatever. Okay.
Did she make Britney mess up her performance?
Yes. And what else can I tell you? Okay, let me go down the list because I have a lot of things to talk about. First of all, everyone is whining. Mets fans are whining. I walked into Gary this morning and I tapped him on the shoulder and I said, I'm really sorry.
Oh, poor you.
Because the Mets choked. Because I know he's upset. Because they actually have people on the front page of the paper, little kids crying.
Well, I mean,
so I said,
7 months of their lives were invested in this.
I know. So I said to Gary, you know, maybe Artie's right. Maybe they really are gay. And he goes...
Does that mean they have to lose?
So Gary has no sense of humor. He goes, because they lost, they're good. And I said, I don't know, maybe Artie knows what he's talking about. Because they lost, losing doesn't make you gay. And I'm like, Gary, I'm joking.
It does in New York.
I mean, honestly, what is that?
Hey, the only way sense of humor about it at all.
Oh, stop. The only way to, of course I don't have a sense of humor about it. First of all, it was maybe really, it affected my whole weekend. And I was in Las Vegas. It affected the whole weekend.
Brutal.
Is it a big... Did you get to watch the game when you were in Vegas?
No, it's even worse. Well, okay, so I flew out to Vegas on Friday, and I go down to the sports book because they have all the games up on a TV. So I'm thinking, okay, they're tied, but now they're going to wake up, and, because they can't possibly suck this long, this often.
Right. It all came down to one game.
Right. And then I get a phone call from Scott Farrell's producer saying, hey, he knows you're a big Met fan. He wants to call you while the game's on.
Oh. So
he calls me, I'm in the sports book. He calls me. I'm watching on TV. They're already down, I don't know, 7-2.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
It didn't take long at all. And I'm in there, and I'm fucking whining, and there's a whole bunch of people from New York around me, and some people from Philly, and people are throwing shit at the TV, and I'm just sitting there going, I can't believe it. So the Mets lose, Philly win. Now the Mets are one game out. You think to yourself, they blew it, it's done, whatever. Go to Saturday. Saturday, I'm sitting at the pool. I have, you know that thing, the Sling Box, where you can watch what's on your TV? So you couldn't get the game in Vegas, but I could watch it on my TV. This is how into it I am.
Right.
I've got fucking electronic devices. So I'm sitting at the pool and I'm watching it, and John Maine, for the Mets, comes close to throwing a no-hitter. The Mets come out, they win 12-0, and I go, okay, they woke up. If we're lucky, Philly will lose. So Philly loses. Now they're tied. Okay, so now it comes to Sunday, and I said, all the Mets have to do is win to get to a playoff game, whatever. Do you know what happened yesterday? I mean, they lost, but do you know how they lost?
Well, I read the paper.
It was. So I'm on a plane, and I can't watch the game. I'm watching the Jet game, but they don't have the Met game on the plane. So I switch over to ESPN. They have these little crawls go by. You know what the score is? And I see it says 7-0, first inning.
Yeah.
And I think to myself, I really do. I think to myself, it's got to be a mistake. And I look at it again, and I keep looking at it. And then they start to do a story on ESPN about how Tom Glavine had maybe the worst outing of his career. He's never hit a pitcher with the bases loaded. He's never not made it out of the first inning except for once in his whole life. Like, all these firsts for Tom Glavine. And Howard, I swear to God, I'm not kidding. I felt like somebody punched me in the stomach.
Right.
I mean, there's no other way to describe it. I felt like somebody had punched me in the stomach. It's 7-0 before it started. And then, you keep going back to it. I see it's 7-1, and then you see it's the third inning, and it's the fifth inning, and then you see that Philadelphia's winning. And then it's over, and it's like unbelievable.
Right.
It's just unbelievable. And then it's like, yesterday was the worst sports day I've ever had, because while that's going on, I can get the Jet game on TV.
Jets lost, I take it.
Pennington throws an interception with nothing left on the clock. They're about to go kick a field goal. And, so the Mets are out of the playoffs. The Jets lose on a bad interception. I've got Pennington in my fantasy pool. He fucking blows. It's just nothing went right yesterday. I mean, really, it's just...
My fantasy pool? Usually I put chicks in a fantasy pool, but go ahead.
No, we play fantasy
and then you realized I'm in a fantasy pool.
We play fantasy football here in the office, and I drafted Drew Brees as one of the greatest quarterbacks, but sucks the whole year. So now I got to play Pennington yesterday, and he fucking blows. The whole thing was just...
It was a worse day than when the Yankees beat the Mets in the World Series Game 5, 2000?
Yeah, because at least they made it to the World Series.
Oh.
But I got to tell you, then I get off the plane and I get in my car. I start listening to all the guys on the radio. And I can't let it go. Then I got to go home, and Jackson and I have to have a moment.
I was going to say,
What did
how
Jackson
did the kids take it?
I said, how you taking it? And he's like, this is just really bad. And then,
Well, why'd you raise him to be a Mets fan?
Let the kid root for the Yanks.
What do I raise him to be, a chess fan?
Why don't you? Of course.
Yeah.
Well, that's
That would
something
be
intellectual.
gay. That would be gay.
That would be gay, but he'd be a lot brighter.
He's a bright enough kid.
Don't teach him chess. No. Don't teach him Mets. Yankees. Yankees will be a normal kid.
Why don't you the whole family switch to being Yankees fans? I mean, it would make sense.
That would be, listen.
And make a declaration. Make it, public.
First of all,
Here's what they got to do. They got to
anybody who switches allegiances like that is just a retarded
They should let
person.
Willie, though. I think the Yankees should let Willie coach third for the Yanks in the playoffs. That would be nice.
Did your kids cry? Did you cry about it? No. Besides, they got kids on the paper crying.
Yeah, no, my son Jackson didn't cry about it either, but it was a...
Way to go, Jackson.
But you know what? Here's the biggest thing that we've been looking forward to this all season. Even Artie said to me...
I've been looking forward to this all season.
No, Artie and I were somewhere in... I forget where we were. We were somewhere maybe at the end of August, and Artie just sort of casually said to me, he goes... it's got to be awesome for you. You guys are looking at the postseason. It's like he wasn't being a dick or anything.
Right.
Yeah, at the beginning of the year they were looking at the postseason.
Right, but Artie goes, Mets looking at it, October baseball. You got to be pretty psyched. And I said, I am. Everybody thought they were going. I called every one of my contacts. I had playoff tickets ready to buy from like 17 different people and ticket brokers.
Yeah.
I mean, I told the guys that I coach football with, there's nights I'm not going to be there because I'm going to be at the playoffs.
Here's why
it's like a douchebag.
Here's why it's the most disappointing thing ever, I think, is because it was they were up by 7 games with 17 left. It's just extraordinary to
right. You
collapse like that.
You got a lot of cushion there.
But the way the major leagues are set up now, like if the Yankees had done this with the Red Sox, they'd still be playing because they would have got a wild card.
Right.
It's so disappointing now that they didn't even get a wild card. That's with that wild card thing saves teams like this usually, and at least, okay, now I'm playing next week, and we got a chance. The Mets, the National League was structured where everything was so close, the Mets had to win the division, and so did the Phillies.
But like with 3 days left...
There's no wild card?
There is.
They blew that too?
Everything. Yeah. Everything.
You see, a team in another division who didn't win their division had a better record.
Right.
So that blows it.
It came down to, at one point, I think on Thursday...
So tell me something. What is it? What's with that team? I mean,
where would you like me to start?
There's other teams that are worse. The Mets got 2 World Series rings. The Cubs, look at the fucking Cubs.
But hold on, ignore that because I got to deal. You got to deal with this year.
Right, the same team isn't playing.
Right, it's a different team.
First of all, Jose Reyes. You've heard his name, right? He's one of the biggest stars. He literally did not show up for September. He batted slightly over 200.
205.
The guy's a big star, and he made errors, Howard. He's like this great fielding shortstop. Made errors that you can't believe. But the biggest thing was the Mets pitching fell apart. And a lot of people who will complain, they say, who do you blame this on? Everyone's looking for somebody to blame. And the general manager didn't go out last winter and get good pitching. Tom Glavine is their #1 guy. Was he 41, 42
One
years
of
old?
the best pitchers. Are you going to be a Hall of Fame?
But he's an old guy. You know what I mean? And so the arms fell apart at the end of the year. The middle relief arms fell apart, and nobody could do anything. The Mets would go out and like last week, they had a 5-0 lead in the game, and then they lost. And the night before, it's like a 4-0 lead. As soon as the pitchers come out, it's all over.
Who summed it up the best is Carlos Delgado, the Mets great.
Who, by the way, just to throw this in, Howard, Carlos Delgado, one of their great players, he was playing yesterday and got hit by a pitch and broke his hand.
Yeah.
Wow.
He couldn't have played anyways. But he summed it up the best after the loss in the locker room, and he said, for the Mets, this is very bad.
I would say so.
That was his quote. For the
Mets, this is very bad.
This is very bad.
Why would you want your son to learn chess? Number one, it's a game that intellectual people play.
He can learn chess. He learn it.
You'd rather he play football? What do you think? He's going to be a professional football player?
He'll end up
can I tell you something?
You want him to get his head bashed in? You see what's going on with Alzheimer's and all this other shit?
You'll never understand.
Yeah.
And I'm not taking a shot at it. Be very serious. Just because you play a sport and you're never going to play it to be in the Super Bowl.
I understand that.
You'll never understand the...
But let me ask you something.
You asked me a question, I'm answering you. Hold on, you asked me...
I'm not putting down football.
You asked me a question, I'm answering you.
It's a bad answer already. I can see what direction
because you'll never understand. You'll never understand.
First of all, don't insult me.
No, you'll never... Because you never played a team sport.
I did too play sports growing up. I played on different... I didn't play in high school teams, but I played on teams.
What teams?
I played softball. I played basketball with my friends.
But no, you never played an organized team in an organized sport in school.
No, but the fact of it is, I'm not saying don't do that, but why would you not teach him chess?
Because I don't know how to play chess that well myself.
Well, because you're an idiot? You can't let your son be smart?
So everyone who doesn't know chess is dumb?
Sure, of course.
All right.
Do you think you're smart? No. So there you go.
I don't think that chess makes... I don't think chess is a determining factor whether I'm smart or not.
First of all, no. Of course it doesn't determine whether you're smart. But it's a good game. Why put it that? In other words, you're making it sound
It's not very manly.
Of course it's manly.
No, it's
in
not.
Europe, it's considered what every Russian school kid has to learn. It's part of their education.
But it doesn't make it manly. It makes it what every Russian school kid has to learn.
What do you mean it's not manly?
It's sort of like...
Is video games manly?
No, that's just stupid, too.
You know, I mean, I don't...
But playing sports is something that kids just... You do, and you develop a camaraderie, and it's
very American.
But it teaches you things about... I seriously mean this. It teaches you things about life. Just getting along with people...
I'm not saying don't do that as well.
Well,
but
you
make
just
him
did.
well-rounded.
But see,
no, I didn't say... Why would you teach your kid chess? Football I would never put my kid into. I think that it's so dangerous. Baseball I'd put him into. Basketball I'd put him into. Football, with what they're coming out with what these injuries. And I have friends who played in high school who now have water on... My friend Dr. Lou has water on the knee.
Do they really?
From high school football. Because he didn't play...
more and more dangerous.
He didn't play in college. And he said, he goes, this is what it's from the constant pounding on my knees.
Getting more and more dangerous in high school. They have more injuries, more concussions now than even in the past.
Wrestling I'd have my kid do. That's fine. It's a good sport.
I played 2 years high school football, and actually my football team in high school, they were like ranked 5th in the country. It was a really good team. But then I stopped because I was failing anyway. I played baseball. But a lot of my buddies who played the whole time and then went on to play a little bit in college, my one friend got injured in college, his knee, and he got a full ride to University of Massachusetts. And he even said, he goes, you know what, if I had played my whole college career, I bet I'd be way more banged up. He's actually thankful he got hurt, so he didn't have to play the whole time.
Right. Even my friend Lou says, geez, if I'd only known, I would have played tennis. He goes, those are the sports I wish I was good at now, instead of wasting my fucking time with football. But you also don't know
football. I mean,
tennis is
fun,
tennis and golf are like a social game. He goes, I wish I'd played that. He says, I didn't know.
But how can you tell somebody not to do something that they enjoy?
Right.
Because the health benefit now that he's older, it's like saying, you know what? I'll let my kid be a sun worshiper even though there's skin cancer in the future.
But that's different. First of all, because you don't know that that's going to happen. And I don't know that he's going to play football past this year. He might try to play in high school.
I'm just saying, I would encourage my kid to do any other sport but football.
But that's a good point.
Him to do boxing.
But he does other sports besides football.
Yeah, but I said I would encourage him not to do football.
Right, but that's you.
No, that's anybody who's got a brain.
So there's a lot of brainless people in this country.
Yeah, of course there are. What do you think? There's smart people in this country? There's a lot of idiots. I hear them every day.
Now, what does it have to do with the Mets?
Nothing.
The thing is, football is so much fun, man.
Football's a great sport.
You play with your buddies.
Don't get me wrong, it's fun.
That's the problem. You get addicted to having fun like that.
Problem is, you got guys with health problems now, and especially if you go into the college area, and then if God forbid they go into the pros.
Then they'll never come out alive.
You look at Earl Campbell, man. That's so depressing.
John Mackey was one of my favorite players.
He's got dementia.
Believe.
That's right. It was a cult. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, wake up and smell the roses. Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, Gary.
Is he choking?
Yes.
It's called a choke.
Yeah. I can tell if it was a laugh or a choke.
No, that's a choke.
Yeah, it's a choke. Listen, there's nobody...
What is it? I'm trying to hear the caller. What is it, Kevin?
Hey, Robin. You seem to be riding the Mets pretty hard for the last 3 or 4 months as well, too. You don't want to join in on the choking there?
No, it's all right. They've got enough problems.
No, come on now. You seem to like to talk a lot of trash, but you never seem to want to back it up any.
I don't even understand being that in love with a team, and I'll tell you why. Because whether it's the Yankees or the Mets, because it's like a bunch of guys who are assembled, they're professional athletes. They play for anybody who paid them the most. I can't get if like it was a team that was actually from the area that they put together, it could only be guys from New York or something. Like maybe
a state team, team,
but, I mean,
or a local team.
I don't know. I can't get that worked up about it.
Well, I don't understand, especially in today's sports world, because the teams change so much so quickly. I don't know how you can be loyal. Used to be the teams stayed together pretty much.
But even those
5
teams
or 6 years.
Right, then they change.
There's a new phenomenon happening that is perfect evidence of that. More and more as each generation goes on, guys don't know what hat they should wear in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
That's an interesting new thing. That was never the case, you know, because when you got your plaque...
Most of your career was in one team.
Yeah, when you have your plaque, you're wearing one hat, and you got to pick. So Reggie had to pick the Yankees over the A's, and now, in the generations to come, that's going to be they got 5 teams to pick from. So,
right.
You know.
Yeah. They say that...
so how do you be loyal to a team?
It's hard. It's harder than it was. Even in the 70s when I was like 11 and 12, it seemed like the same team every year, but... You know, free agency, it was just a natural progression of things. These players had to start getting paid, and they're going for the money. What are you going to do?
Here's Sean on the air in Los Angeles. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I actually wrote a song about the Mets and how gay they were to the tune of Blackbird. I gave it to Steve Langford back when he was down here for Robin's Race.
We'll have to get that. We'll have to rip that out today. I don't know where it is. Maybe Steve will have it. I'll ask him about it. Yes, go ahead, Candy.
Candy Stalker, actually.
Okay.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey.
But it's alleged stalker. Hey, that was terrific last week's shows. I was listening to replays and stuff. Traction.
Traction.
The Emotional Friend with Artie over there.
Yep.
Awesome stuff. What do you got on tap for this week?
Well, speaking of, today is a big day on the show. Sal and his wife, Christine, are actually going to be in here getting counseled by Dr. Keith Abloh. A lot of people seem to feel...
You know, there are people wondering if the emotional friend will show up during the counseling.
You know who asked me that?
Who?
Dr. Keith Abloh. Because I spoke to him last night. I wanted to prep...
Well, most shows would get that done.
I said I wanted to prep Dr. Keith last night. I'd make sure
the greatest booking ever.
I want to make sure he's up to speed on everything.
Right.
And he said, is the emotional friend going to be there? And I'm like, no, Dr. Keith, he will
Howard, who would you rather have on the show this morning, the emotional friend or Vince Vaughn?
Emotional friend.
Emotional friend or Eddie Murphy?
I think emotional friend or Eddie Murphy. Eddie's not a real good radio guest.
No.
I would go.
How about emotional friend or Owen Wilson?
Oh. I think
he ain't going to tell you anything.
I think emotional friend, but...
He's the winner.
Yeah,
if he was like Nikki Sixx.
All right, okay. How about emotional friend or Kiefer Sutherland?
Oh, right. He just got picked up drunk driving.
Oh, he did?
Emotional friend. Yeah, because he isn't going to say anything.
He ain't going to say shit.
I think maybe like it'd be interesting to get Brad Pitt and Angelina on the couch and ask them what the fuck they're up to, but I still would
They're
go
not
with
going to talk.
Okay,
yeah.
emotional friend or OJ?
Oh, wow.
Now, there you go.
That's a tough one. How about emotional friend or almost Osama bin Laden? I go with Osama, I think, but I'm not sure.
You know, you can't understand what he's saying, Osama. No. I'd rather have the emotional
friend. You don't have that interpreter in here anyway.
Speaking of Osama...
I think emotional friend wins on all counts.
He does. He's the hottest guest.
Oh, wait a second. He's on our phone right now. Emotional friend, is there any chance you're going to show up today?
I won't come by there. I give Sal a break. Part of me will be there. I'll be on Christine's blouse. A little portion of me will be on Christine's shirt here.
So there's no chance you're going to be?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to be there, but some of my DNA will be there. You can interview my DNA. Yeah, I'll be at work. Oh, wait a minute, I don't work. That's how I fuck wives.
You actually hope that the counseling works out.
I don't work. I'm prowling the diners for hungover chicks from TGI Fridays.
You don't call it work.
No, I'm not working. No, I don't work. I don't do that. I don't do shit. Fraud support me.
But you actually hope the counseling works out for them, don't you?
I hope it does. I mean, Sal was paying my rent for about 8 months. I said, wait, I bet does Sal have another gig this weekend? I want to get a new watch.
But you've never actually, like, you don't go over to the house and stuff.
Oh, I wouldn't go over to the house. I wouldn't do anything that offensive. By the way, Sal, if you see a sock that's not yours, it's mine.
All right.
If you see a couple of cufflinks, EF, that's me, emotional friend.
You have emotional friend cufflinks?
Yeah, I have EF. I have those initials on all my ties and shirts.
Someone tell me you legally changed your name to emotional friend.
Yeah, EF, emotional friend. I'm a professional, yeah.
Well, you must be a very sensitive man because you were there emotionally.
Oh, yeah, I know how to cry when it comes to getting pussy. You're kidding me. He's not there for you emotional? Boo-hoo, now blow me.
And that works every time?
Oh, every time. I think I goddamn sure. Oh, are you kidding me? He doesn't pay attention to you, and you made the kids lunch? Oh, my God. Suck my balls. Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't like to go shopping with you. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? He comes home from a 12-hour day of work and he doesn't listen? Holy shit. I'm a bumpkin. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Is he still not listening to you?
One can only hope.
Yeah, but he's not listening to you. That's a shame. He's a Cleveland Steamer, the chief.
I'll listen all day.
Yeah, I'll listen all day, for Christ's sake. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? You told me you worked all week, and then he went on the road to Tampa and almost broke his arm to support you. My God, and then he still doesn't care about your day. I love your days. What's wrong?
You like to hear about it.
Oh, her days are so fucking interesting. She talked to a girl at work, and her other friend is, I don't know, she wants to get her hair dyed or something. It's so interesting.
You like to hear about that.
Oh, I love a woman's day. It's great. They do so much interesting shit.
No, I guess you were there to support. Okay, forget it.
We can go on with the emotional friend.
God, women are so interesting when you're fucking them.
How do you stay interested after you fuck them?
Oh, I don't know. Well, that's when they have to go back home for dinner, and then
You're saying it works for you because she has to get back to her family.
Exactly, and then I got a couple of broads around town.
You listen to them too?
I got a couple of guys work the night shift, if you know what I'm talking about.
You're there emotionally for a lot of people.
Yeah, I got a full day. I got a full emotional day coming up.
Thank you, emotional friend. By the way, while emotional friend is on the phone, Sal is in the office pasting Mets signs. Look, he's pasting Mets signs. Mets lose. Mets suck.
Mets suck. Ha, 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 ha.
Dad, your husband's funny.
What is that, emotional friend?
Her husband's a funny guy.
Funny guy.
Thank God, because I needed a station wagon.
I'll tear those signs down. She'll still have an emotional friend.
Ooh.
Hey, Howard.
Yep.
Hey, I'm looking forward to singing at your wedding. When I see Beth smiling.
He's already got it.
Do you know I got tons of email from people who missed the whole joke of that? Like, they go, boy, well, Howard, I heard you singing for Beth, and boy, there's something wrong with you. Man. She's gonna. I'm like, asshole.
Oh no,
that's scary.
At all?
That is scary. Like, I don't know. I guess I didn't make it clear that somebody wrote that song. And
you made the point before. People are dumb.
Yeah.
That's what I say. I mean,
what would you say percentage of the people are actually intelligent in this world? Look at it.
Yeah.
10%.
One guy wrote. Here, let me see. Yeah, I got to give because some of this mail is just so funny.
Nighttime turns to day.
That is like...
Howard, I got a song request.
Let me just read you this real quick, and then you give me a song request. Hold on. That Beth song. How fucking gay, Howard. What are you, Joe Piscopo now?
Jesus.
Kimberly?
Oh, my goodness.
We're going to remember your song singing this day today because in a few years we'll be playing this back and goofing on you. We get a divorce. Better give up therapy and stop being a kinder, gentler Stern. What an asshole.
Jesus.
Fucking pussy whip dork. That's pathetic, Howard. Did you have a sex change? Don't you?
They actually thought you wrote it and were singing it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But it's just like, I wonder about my audience, because the audience on satellite is like hardcore fans. So you figure they're really listening.
And they have discretionary income because they can afford satellite.
And Gary has always said to me, you over-explain stuff. And I go, no, I don't explain stuff enough.
They didn't get this.
It's a long show.
Yeah. Anyway, also the traction bit that everyone loved. I got a couple of letters about that I thought were really good. And let me read those to you. Hold on with the song request. I haven't forgotten you.
Thank you.
What is the song request?
Well, a while back, you only played this once. It was a song parody you guys pieced together. It was Dice singing like old Harry Belafonte song, you know, jump the cock, jump the cock.
Hey, Fred, while I'm looking for this.
I can locate that.
I only played it once. It was very, very funny.
All right, and guess what? I can't find the... Oh, here we go. I found it. There's no way Sal could be this stupid. That was one of them. Here's another one. Sal is dumber than a doorknob. Here's another one. How fucking stupid is Sal? And where's that really good one where the guy goes, I was palled by Sal?
Oh, I think I sent that separately.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. You guys will love this. This guy put a lot of thought into it, and I'd hate to not get his email on the air. Dear Mr. Stern, I am appalled by the unrespect you have thrown to Sal Governale.
The unrespect?
A former student at Suffolk Community College. He was a fine student and excelled at many subjects. I think he has a good vocabulary and speaks very intelligently. You give him such a hard time, and all he does is bust his balls for you, worships you, and gets little thanks except the occasional teabag from Richard. I think if anyone owes Sal a traction, it is you, Mr. Stern, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Suffolk College is proud of Sal, and we think he should unsolve his relationship with the Howard Stern Show and come teach English here at the school. Sincerely, Tom A. Moron, Dean of the English Department, Suffolk Community College. I thought that was a good one. Fred, any luck finding it? All right, here you go. Here's your song.
Hello? Place your pussies. Drink up, show your tits. Place your pussies. Let me jiggle your clits. Lick my ass pipe. I want a chocolate kiss. Lick my bag. Suck my fucking prick. Hickory dickory dock. Some chick was sucking my cock. The clock struck 2, I dropped my goo. I dumped the bitch on the next block. Jump for cock. Wipe my prick off with your sock. You know what I mean? Jump for cock, wipe my prick off with your sock. Are you having good time? Jump for cock, wipe my prick off with your sock. Oh! Jump for cock, wipe my prick off with your sock.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
Like it. Forgot about that one. We have so many good... I've got a file for today's show of things I've only played once, and really never revisited. And I'm going to get to it today, hopefully, although we do have a packed show.
Got to put that back in the rotation.
Yeah.
When I see Beth
smile,
time just fades away.
Yeah.
Nighttime turns. Hey, Howard, there's someone on the show now that I hate more than Ralph. This guy, Jason, he is the worst.
I got a lot of mail about that, too, with Jason.
God.
Some people love Jason.
Is Jason getting negative mail or positive?
Positive and negative, but a lot of negative. I'm listening to Jason on the replay, and I feel like jamming a pair of scissors into my neck. This guy is arguing with Scott one day and Sal the next, get him out of the studio. But the other guy goes, what happened to Jason? Lately, Jason has been funny, articulate, and had more airtime. What kind of medication is he on? I think he's so great on the air. More Jason. So, you see, you never can tell. Everyone agreed, though, Wendy crapping her pants was a really funny bit.
Oh.
Holy fuck, listening to Artie laughing as Wendy the retard recants her constant shitting stories was without question the funniest thing I've ever heard since I got my Sirius subscription 2 months ago. The stories were a scream all by themselves, but Artie's laughing did it for me. I started laughing so hard I nearly crashed my car on the way to work. Wendy slipping and crapping herself on the bathroom floor at work, fucking priceless. Shitting on the back of her socks and Artie howling was laughter, was gold, rather.
Anyone who thinks we're getting nicer, just listen to that segment.
This one says, lay off Jimmy Kimmel. Howard and Ralph are such assholes. Jimmy Kimmel has the funniest and most interesting late-night show in years, and you have to knock him down by saying he's ripping you off. I didn't say he was ripping me off. I don't even see the show.
Yeah.
I'm friends with Jimmy. It's true his monologue is the best part of his show, but it's not a rip-off of Robin's News. Howard, I understand you've been ripped off by a lot of television and radio, but Jimmy's great. Don't knock him. You're great on radio, and Jimmy's great on late night. Leave it alone and fuck off. I wasn't aware I was complaining, but...
Jimmy does a really good show, but I think even Jimmy would agree he's been influenced.
Yes.
It's not a crime.
He's admitted that for years,
sure.
that he was inspired by.
By the way, here's my confusion about the show. This is why I can't pay attention to audience reaction. I've got 100,000 fucking letters from people telling me how great Valentina Vaughn was, how sexy it was. Guys had to stop their car, beat off.
Right.
Here, I'll read you some. Howard, she's by far the hottest girl you've ever had on the show. It's amazing. She's so fucking hot. Here's another guy. I was going to jerk off at my desk if that story continued. Thank you for talking about real estate. This chick Valentina is so fucking hot, I want to smell her pussy. Please put her on Howard TV yesterday. And that Jamie Foxx interview was the best, too. Love you prick. Here's another guy in his truck. And then other people were like, boring, boring, boring. One word, boring. And to think I have to pay for this. Disgusting.
Oh.
I was expecting another day of great interviews. Casual banter, rants and raves among the staff that make the show so entertaining. Valentina Vaughn was boring. I don't care how gaga you are. When I had the opportunity, I went to the website to see what she looked like since everyone was foaming at the mouth. Yes, I'm a woman, bisexual at that. I appreciate a beautiful woman as much as any man, but are you fucking kidding me? That is not the hottest chick you've ever had in the studio. Her face is busted, those bangs suck, and the outfit she was wearing was nothing special. Jesus. There have been girls in Penthouse that just blow this girl off the map.
Her face is busted? Is that what she said? Do you think that's true?
No.
This is the writer's opinion.
I'm just telling you what it says here. And this one calls her a boring cunt. So, I thought she was one of the better hot chicks. And I know what you mean. Sometimes the hot chicks can be a real bust, but I don't know.
I'm going to have to check that out on Howard TV because maybe she's one of those broads you have to be in the same room, but I think she is one of the most sultry, fucking sexy, I don't know. I just dig her.
And by the way, I was right. Roger Waters. This guy points out Roger Waters sang Wish You Were Here, but it did not sing Wish You Were Here. It was David Gilmour.
It was Gilmour.
Apparently Waters wrote the lyrics.
Right.
And, but Gilmour sang it.
That's right. All right, thank you.
Howard.
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed you're going to let that wigger handsy into the studio there. I mean, that scumbag. If you do, you ought to at least make him, hide him inside a Sal's pouch or something.
I'll have to play Guess What's in the Pouch.
How do you know he's a wigger?
Oh, come on. You heard him talking, and he raps and stuff.
Oh, he does? I don't know.
I'm not that aware of Hansy. You guys are more into Hansy than I am.
He's a regular caller.
I thought he was an Asian guy who calls in once in a while.
Yeah, but I recognize his voice as being pretty distinctive when I hear him.
I see people writing me, too, about that. Like,
well, could you really call him a wigger? He's Pakistani.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
He's a pigger.
It seems like he calls in every once in a while, so I let him come down to the studio.
He's a packer.
That's why I like to sing at your wedding, when I see
Beth. You're better at it than I am. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to Matt. Matt, you're on the air. Yes, Matt.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Hey, I just wanted to get an update on Scott the engineer. Is Scott back this week?
Scott is back today. His hernia operation. I, in fact, called him last night to check on him.
How's he doing? Could he come in here and tell everybody? I just want to see him walk.
Please. I don't want to suffer through that again. I already heard it last night.
Come on. I want to hear an update.
He's not real, he's not real excited to hear from me when I call him. I go, hey, Scott, how you feeling? Well, hello. There he is. He's walking.
I'm walking. I'm talking.
When you smell smoke, you know he must be near. Scott the engineer.
The big news is Scott can't get an erection since surgery.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would you want to?
I don't know. I didn't want to. It was too much pain to get an erection.
Did the doctor say that's normal?
I didn't ask him about that.
Well, how do you know that he can't get an erection?
I haven't had one. I haven't really want to try it either, so...
Oh, I'm assuming Scott told him, Rob.
No, when you called, I wanted to beat off on the phone, but I can't get it up.
Before the
Howard
operation,
was ready for sex, and Scott couldn't get it up.
Before the operation, did you used to wake up with a boner in the morning?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Not every day.
I wake up every day with a boner. It's so annoying sometimes, but I'm not complaining. I want to make sure I get my boner.
Didn't wake up last week with one. Not that I know of, so...
So you say that since the operation, you never woke up with a boner?
No.
Wow.
I'm sure it works. But
Howard,
I'm not...
Well, stick an intern in the room with you and see if you can't get one up.
Will it hurt if you get one now?
I might. I still have pain in my balls.
Well, you just had an operation.
Well, I'm asking about the level of pain at this point.
You ever hear of anyone losing the ability to get an erection from a hernia operation?
No.
You'll be the first.
If I know Scott, he'll definitely.
He's from the Black Cloud family.
Oh, darling,
He'll have to get a bionic cock.
Darling, I'm impotent now.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
On top of our otherwise great life, I am now impotent.
My groin operation has rendered me.
Although it's made me more able to listen to your stories at night.
All this and no hard-ons, too?
Yeah, really. I mean, the pain makes you not want to even try. I mean,
wow.
You know.
Have you had sexual thoughts and said, no, go away?
Yeah, I guess that's one cure for a man.
Well, I'm married a long time, so...
All right, Matt. He's okay and he's back. And
thank everybody for
you were missed, and thank you for being here.
Thank you too.
Thanks, Howard.
Thank everybody for the well wishes.
Yes, Scotty.
I know you really don't give a shit, but
why? I called you a couple of times.
I was surprised the first
but you're
time.
not a real good conversationalist on the phone.
You caught me by surprise last night. I was like, I didn't almost believe it was him because
that's why he thought he was being goofed on.
I don't know, because I called him and I'm like, Scott, how you doing? He goes, oh, hello.
In the 22 years that I've worked here, you've called me.
See, this is Scott.
Right. This is
he's
why
already counted.
He's angry about.
I'm not angry at all. I really appreciate it. I was, you know.
Call me in another 22 years. I'll be ready for you.
Call me when I have my next operation.
Because I knew something was up. Because I go, hey Scott, hey man, how you doing? You feeling all right? Oh, hello.
I was kind of like, who's this? Is this Sal playing a trick?
No, it was me. All right, welcome back, Scott.
Thanks a lot.
Don't worry, Scott. I'll take care of your wife for you.
Oh, emotional friend. You can get a hard on, right?
Yeah, I got from 9:15 to 9:30 on Wednesday. I'm free.
There you go.
I get hard, no problem.
Yeah, but you don't really touch these women. You're just friendly.
Oh, I don't touch them. I don't go near them.
Okay.
I just walk around the room with a heart on and listen to them.
Let's go to Ricky. Ricky, you're on the air. Welcome back, Scott. Yes, Ricky.
Yes, Howard.
Yes.
I couldn't even sleep last night thinking about today's show. How does it feel to know you're going to do probably the greatest show of your career?
You don't know that. I mean, who knows where this thing goes? You know, you don't know, but you try.
You set it up and you see how it goes.
You set it up and see how it goes.
God,
let's hope.
This guy a huge Sarah Silverman fan.
All right, Ricky, stay tuned. We'll see if we can make that happen.
Okay, thank you, Howard.
Yes, Ralphie. Everyone hates when you're on the air, so make it quick.
I can't wait, man. I'm up already.
Yeah, Beth said to me, damn it, I have an appointment early this morning. I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, wait. What time would it air in the L.A.
I
feed?
need to listen to the replay.
I go, she goes, it's 10:30, right? I go, yeah, 10:30. So, okay. I never saw her, so Jack, she doesn't even listen to the show.
I'm afraid to go. I want to go back to sleep for a little while. I'm afraid to go back to sleep. I'll miss it.
No, you got to stay awake.
I know.
I know.
Hey, I know what that guy's saying in the email. It's like you guys are going on about Valentina and especially Artie, like, not to pick on Artie, but like the hottest chick ever and ever. And then you see pictures of her, and I mean, she's okay, but I mean,
no, she's
certainly not the hottest chick ever.
Check out Howard TV.
It may be in person with her, because some chicks are like that. Maybe she doesn't photograph well, or I don't know, but she gives off a vibe, man.
Yeah.
Shooting some kind of sexiness.
Yeah, it's like you gotta kind of be in the room with her, maybe. That's possible. We've been fooled by that before, but we like her. Ryan, I got Ralph off quick.
Hello?
Ryan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I just wanted to tell you put on a real great show. I'm a first-time caller, long-time listener.
Thank you, Ryan.
I was surfing around on YouTube the other day, and I saw a video of Beth O, or your fiancée, I guess, and she was doing an interview, and before I was kind of skeptical, thought maybe she was just in you for the money, but I could really tell she really, really loves you, and I think you two are going to be really great together.
Well, isn't that nice? Thank you. I was waiting for the punchline, but I was waiting to get socked in the face, but you made a nice thought there. Thanks, Ryan.
Did you get a chance to see the Smallville premiere?
I did.
I didn't see that.
That's great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really, really good. I thought so. That show is good. It's a good show.
And they always have great premieres and great final episodes.
Yeah, I thought Bionic Woman was real good, but Ralph actually got a hold of me on Thursday and told me why it wasn't good. And, he almost has me convinced that now I'm disappointed.
I saw some promos for it, and I was like, I don't know that could be good. I missed the first episode.
Well,
though.
I enjoyed it, but when somebody makes a couple of good points and you can't argue, he goes, the fun of it is that she became bionic, and wouldn't you be thrilled if you were bionic? I mean, it was pretty exciting. It wasn't such a horrible thing. And then when she gets her powers, like within 2 seconds, she knows how to use her powers. It would have been cool.
There's no learning curve.
Yeah, the learning curve is half the fun. And he goes, it was very cliched. She practiced jumping off a roof, and that was it. You know, and like right out of Spider-Man, but there was no build-up. And you know what? He's right. It probably could have been a lot more. It probably could have been a better first episode, but I did enjoy it, and I will watch it again. So.
It is the people from Battlestar Galactica. They get a little license with me, a little leeway.
There you go.
That's why people are... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I said people are afraid of your relationship with Ralph. He knows they know he can change your mind.
Well, you know what? When someone offers a good argument, I will listen.
I have an announcement to make. We always bust on Ralph. Ralph has officially paid me the $300.
Oh, he did?
You know why he told me he did?
Yeah,
He said, you were so funny as emotional friend. He said, I have to pay Artie back.
Oh, well, there you go. Thanks, Ralph.
Yeah.
He's paying you for entertainment
He said to me, God, that was funny. He goes, I think I'll have to pay him back.
I'll know that for sure next time when I loan him money.
Tonko, you're on the air. Go ahead, Tonko.
Yo, what's going on, Howard?
Hey now, brother.
Hey, I tell you what, I saw that Valentina Vaughn episode last night. Jesus Christ, when she was bending over the robo-spanker, I had to spank one off.
Thank you, because I'm tired of being
You're vindicated.
second guest here.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on. That was the hottest thing. And you'll see. You'll see it on TV, and she's smoking hot, running around naked, and that's it.
I tell you what, she had an ass to die for.
Right.
And what did you think about that broad Smallville that's playing Supergirl?
There's a Supergirl?
Yeah. She looked cute. I mean, don't get me wrong. I just didn't. It came out of nowhere. I don't know what that all means. So, was that Supergirl?
Yeah, I tell you what, she has a nice body too.
Yeah, she's hot. All right, thanks, bro.
What did you think of the first episode of Heroes for this season?
It was, let me think about how I felt about that one. There's so many goddamn shows I'm watching. I thought it was a good episode. I don't like that going back in time bullshit.
I don't know what that has to do with what we're all about here.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we're off track with that going back in time.
It's really got me nervous, like one of my favorite shows could really be a piece of shit.
Off the rails, yeah.
When he's back there in time with that kid who's getting a suit of armor and doesn't give a shit. I mean, I don't give a shit. It's like they could cut all that crap out.
Right. And what happened to half the other characters? They weren't even in the first episode.
I know. Go ahead, Greg.
Hello?
Yes.
Van Halen kicking ass.
Well, I read a review of the Van Halen concert, and of course it's
They've been out already?
Yeah. Of course it's only one review, but the review was stellar. I mean, the guy said it was...
Reviews from the New York Post, New York Daily News, Charlotte Observer, USA Today.
Yeah, I read the one, I believe, in the Post.
Surprised, man. Roth's voice is strong. The band is kicking ass.
How could this be?
Well, people say that the show is great.
They're talented.
Listen, in live shows, too, they have ways of...
tweaking things.
There's a lot of pre-recorded
shit. I've watched the video 100 times this weekend, and it's real. You can even hear the mistakes, but it's raw, it's rock and roll, and it's four guys kicking ass. 6 months ago, I never thought it would happen. I thought it would be a disgrace.
Wow. Yeah, it was really, all the reviewers gave them stellar reviews. They say Eddie looks great, he's playing his thing, and, David Lee Roth.
Eddie looks great.
Yeah, they're saying he really, pulled himself together. I saw a picture of him.
I saw Roth in 05 at a county fair here in Oregon.
Yep.
His voice was lacking.
Right.
I don't know what they've done, but his voice sounds great.
Well, maybe it's because he's with all those guys. Although, they do say some singers have a guy standing behind backstage who doubles and helps them. But
it's called lip-syncing, my friend.
But they don't even have to have a guy now.
Watch the YouTube video. It ain't there, man. It is raw. It is real.
Yeah, I will watch it. No, listen, David Lee Roth's one of my favorites.
Ass, Artie.
No, we get it.
I read the reviews.
You're serious about this.
I read the reviews.
Does this guy work for Van Halen?
It could be.
No, it's not.
This is Wolfgang.
By the way, Valentina Vaughn's pictures crashed HowardStern.com, and it's not often that HowardStern.com crashes because we have a company that runs it called Dream Tank that has huge servers and things. But evidently, there were so many people on there, it crashed. That's the feeding frenzy.
And they all hated her.
Everyone hated her. Ralph, please, do not call in. My audience gets very upset with me when I take your calls.
Yeah, you mean the same audience doesn't realize you're making a joke when you're singing that Beth song? Obviously, they're on spot.
Right.
Hey, one more thing about Bionic Woman. It was not created by the guy who did Battlestar Galactica. That's Ronald D. Moore. That guy is brilliant. That guy's a genius, and don't lump him in with the guy who's doing Bionic.
Why is they're pointing to an association? Oh, I know why. Because the woman from Battlestar Galactica is in Bionic.
The guy's like a producer or something.
Oh, he's the producer of it.
He worked on Battlestar Galactica. That doesn't mean he's really, anything to do with it.
Thank you.
And Smallville sucked, man.
You think so? Why?
I mean, come on. I mean, they take such license with that show. And I'm tuning in. I call Jason. I go, is Lex's father good or bad this week? Every week, Lex is bad. He's good. This one's
Isn't that true in life, though, that there are people who have good qualities and bad qualities?
Please, every week he changes. They take such.
You're good and bad. Some weeks you don't pay Artie back, and some weeks you do.
Well, sometimes Artie's funny, some weeks he's not.
Right.
How about that Bizarro? What do they do with that? That's not Bizarro.
I was confused by that.
It's like they just throw shit at the
because they're doing a retake on it. All right. Thank you, Ralph.
Watch Life.
All right.
Is that any good? I've just seen promos for that.
So many shows on.
I got a good concert review. I saw Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band in a rehearsal show.
Ooh.
Yeah, I heard that you
I went
went
with
to
Ross.
That,
I saw Scott Greenstein.
What is wrong with Ross? He goes to every Bruce Springsteen show. Does he have a life at all?
Well, Scott was there, and it was like...
part of his life is Bruce Springsteen. What's wrong with that?
Every show. How many times can you see the same show? I'm sorry. I mean, it's true with movies. I watch Crocodile Dundee over and over and over again.
Well, maybe it's like Crocodile Dundee for him.
But they beam it into my house. I don't go out of my way.
I'll say, again, I got to defend Ross there. I'll probably see him 10 times this tour.
Well, I am going, but once will be nice. Twice. I've seen McCartney 3 times. That's enough already.
They only let 2,000 people into a 20,000-seat arena to see a special, rehearsal show, so it was a little more intimate than usual. And I pulled into the parking lot, and on East Street Radio, Channel 10 on Sirius, I caught live Jungle Land. I really got into the mood.
All right.
He puts on a good show. He opens up a Radio Nowhere, and, really solid. Awesome.
There you go.
Good Springsteen.
Strong voice.
Yeah, he's not raspy.
No, he is a guy who consistently performs well, right? You don't see too many bad Bruce Springsteen shows.
He just turned 58, though, man, and they had
58?
He's 58.
You're kidding. Bruce Springsteen is 58?
He's 58, and they had him up on his face close up on that Jumbotron, and I looked up and I go, man, Bruce looks old.
No kidding.
Got the road written all over his face. He's officially pushing 60. And he's up there playing the guitar. He looked old, man.
I didn't either.
I told you I had about a 10 or 15-minute conversation with him.
Yeah.
At a party.
Did you look at him and say, ooh, old?
This was this summer. Right. And I looked at him, and I thought he was younger than me. I don't know. I can't tell age. I didn't know he was an older guy. I mean, he looked good to me. I would have said he was about a 50-something-year-old guy.
I mean, he's in great shape and everything. But you and him are both sort of rock and roll guys, and assuming he didn't have any help like you, I mean, and you didn't have help either, I'm saying, the hair... The hair's what keeps you rock and roll. Like, he seems to have kept all his hair, not even a bald spot. Now, who knows? I don't know if he got some help there, but him, like yourself, you seem more rock. Like, Billy Joel is still amazing, but he doesn't look as rock and roll as he used to because of the hair thing.
Yeah, but, Mick Jagger has his hair.
No, I'm saying he got... I think it's important. The hair's important to rock and roll.
Somebody told me, I heard a rumor that you brought to the Bruce Springsteen
my emotional friend.
A hot chick. Is this true? Yeah. What happened there? Did you get laid?
No. Well,
wow.
I have a new friend who's like the hottest chick in the world.
I mean, a friend. How'd you meet this broad?
I met her. We talked about her before. Remember the hot chick I told you in Tampa? She's engaged to somebody.
Oh, no. She got a guy.
I'm friendly with the two of them. So they came up to New York to stay.
Like bullshit.
I mean, it is. What are you going to do?
Wait. Let me ask you something.
I'm an honorable guy.
You like walking around with her, don't you?
Oh, of course.
And you pretend she's your girl.
No, I do not. No, that's
not... I mean, in your mind, you're kind of like, wow.
Like... Oh, in my mind? Oh, God.
Yeah. I don't mean to introduce her.
Getting rid of that guy somehow.
I know you don't introduce
her as my girl.
No, I understand that, but I know what you mean.
I don't mind letting people's minds go there.
Right.
Mine's going there. She's married. You know what's fucked up is...
But what do you...
The guy's like, I'm friendly with the... Not married, engaged.
You met them at a comedy club.
She's got 2 kids. I met him at a gig. I meet a lot of people at gigs. I have a lot of
This is what I was going to ask. Is this that woman he said was the hottest chick ever?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And the dude she's with wasn't there?
No. Well, they're visiting New York City, and he came up the next day.
Would you
have about it? I mean,
would you have brought them if he was there? If he was there?
Yeah, because I said to them, they said they're coming up to I swear to God I would have. I said they were coming up to New York, and I said, do you guys want to go to see the Springsteen concert? Because I'm definitely going. And he said, well, I'm not coming up till the next day because it's his birthday.
Are you hoping in the back of your mind? I want you to be honest with me.
I don't know.
Howard.
It'll just be the two of
Gary met her.
First of all,
Springsteen.
Howard, this is the level of hot.
Right.
That makes Artie, like, if Artie's out of his mind, he has a reason to
forget about it. She's that hot. She's a 10.
Remember I told you we
so
were...
why are you... Look at that. I'm going to talk some sense to you.
It's really not torture.
Why are you torturing yourself?
Listen, if they lived up here... Okay,
why are you torturing yourself?
I'm not torturing myself.
You are, Artie.
I swear to God,
you know
it's
what?
not torture.
I'll tell you why. Because all right, hold on a second. If the girl,
I'm certainly in lust. First of all, there's not a heterosexual guy on the planet who would not be attracted to her.
But you are attracted to her, right? And then you invite her to stuff like we were eating
This
a
is
Tampa.
the kind of thing you invite a girl that you could get to.
I met her and her fiance the same night. It wasn't like I knew her first. I met them the same night. Yeah.
You enjoy her friendship so much.
Right.
You're an emotional friend.
I mean, you are. You're the emotional friend.
Howard, can I put this in perspective? Artie, pretend it's not you. Hold on.
This is not for the air.
Hanging out with
Pretend
her.
it's not you. Pretend it's me.
Boring.
Pretend it's me. Artie, pretend it's me, and I'm single.
I don't like pretending it's you.
And I met a guy and a girl, and she's really hot. And I take her around to places because she's a friend.
Not my problem. It's their problem.
But what would you think of me?
Artie de Bergerac.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Can I tell you something what's going on here? Artie's hoping that this chick's going to hang around with him.
Listen, the problem is she's got 2 kids, and they live in, Miami. So,
perfect.
Fuck it. I mean, I'm not going to get...
fuck her every once in a while.
It's very, very complicated.
But Artie, so you're spending time listening to her?
Yeah, does she talk to you about her kids? Does she give you any sort of signals that something could happen?
No, because, I mean, listen, the problem is I'm friendly with the guy. I'm a very honorable guy like that. It would be hard to...
But there's no touching,
there's no
dick sucking.
Although we took a picture together in... at the concert.
Yeah.
And oh, my God, just put my arm around her. Like, Jesus Christ, what's going on here?
Yeah. Hey, just putting relationships into perspective. I'm hearing all kinds of stuff about you, Robin.
What
happened?
Like, you're being a little less than honest.
Oh, here we go. Where
I'm talking to somebody who had lunch with you last week. Tom Chiusano.
I put it on the grapevine.
Yeah, well, listen to this. I'm talking to Tom Chiusano.
I'm going to kill Tom now. He shouldn't be talking to you. He didn't tell me he was talking to you. I would never talk to him if I knew he was talking to you.
He was talking to me, and he says to me...
fucking him.
He goes, what about Robin? I go, what about her? This is like... He called me about something.
Yeah, right.
No, he really did.
Hear it from me.
Men are the worst gossips. I forget.
No, but he called me about something very specific, so he goes, hey, how about Robin? I go, what do you mean, the weight loss? He goes, yeah, that too, but I go, oh, you mean Jimmy Florentine? He goes, yeah. I go, well, I mean, what do you know? And he goes, no, it's just that she told me she has a boyfriend.
Oh, I did not. He's lying now. Now he's putting words in my mouth.
You referred to him as a boyfriend.
Full of crap.
This is what I heard.
I'm telling you, he's full of crap. He heard something that didn't happen.
I said, boyfriend? She goes, yeah, she has a boyfriend.
Oh, my God. Tom,
are you invited to the wedding?
Tom is out of his mind.
He thinks that Jimmy's your boyfriend.
He's out of his mind. I got to call him today and straighten him out. He's out of his mind. Trust me.
Don't call him. Then he's going to be upset.
Trust me. He's under a misconception. I have to straighten him out.
I need to print a traction.
That's right. I need a traction here.
I said, wow.
Oh, he's full of crap. He must be out of his mind.
And then Jimmy gave some details on Miserable Men. You want to hear it? Did you hear it?
No.
Oh,
there
God.
You go.
I'm pissed I slept through Miserable Men.
Now listen to this. This is from the Miserable Men show with Robin's boyfriend, Jimmy Florentine.
Oh, my God.
Jim, talk to us. Now, Robin had said on the show that you had picked her up, which tells us that there was a date. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, where...
which Arby's did you go to?
Where did you go on the date? What'd you guys do?
You went to a restaurant or something?
Yeah, I went to a restaurant. Just had some food, you know.
He's so uncomfortable.
No, not uncomfortable, yeah.
You look like
I picked her up, we went to dinner, and that was it.
We're going to Chick-fil-A.
What do you mean that was it? What'd you guys talk about at dinner? Like, what was some of the...
My balls.
Were you really?
Yeah.
Did you cut a gasser at the table?
No.
Yeah, you see, you're classy.
No, he's a gentleman. He talked about his balls. And
I wait till she
Let me
went
ask
to
you
the
this.
bathroom.
The restaurant you took her to, would you eat there if it wasn't for the date with Robin? Is it a place you would eat on your own?
No.
Does it have a window where people hand you bags? Does it have one of those, or was it a regular restaurant?
It was a regular one.
Okay.
You talking about a drive-through, Bob?
And did you pay?
Yeah, I paid. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I tried to pull the bathroom trick when the bill came.
That's always
I
good.
just waited in there for like 10 minutes, but, she didn't reach for it.
Now,
I said I saw some guy from high school in the bathroom. That's why I was gone so long.
So you had a good conversation with dinner? You guys have a lot in common?
Yeah, we had a good time. We're just laughing, She's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah,
she
she
deals
does.
with the nonsense on the show every day, so she's got a good sense of humor. So, yeah, we just,
And so
I was telling about my fucked up childhood, how childish and immature I am, and I've been like that since I'm in 3rd grade. It really wasn't that big of a deal. Like, I picked her up, we went to dinner, we had a few laughs, we were just talking, and I gave her a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I said, hey, I'd love to do it again. She said, yeah, let's do it again.
Now, have you talked since you guys, since that date on the phone? You have?
Yeah.
Have you set anything up?
No, not yet, because I've been out of town. This is like the most I've been out of town, like my whole career. But I'm, probably in the next few weeks, there'll be a second one.
Was the end of the conversation, you hang up first? No, you hang up first. No, you hang up
Were you guys
first.
talking all night, like on the phone, like you know?
Wow.
Well, he's obviously trying to protect the relationship. He's not giving out details.
It's so funny hearing Levy. Like, Levy, this is no bullshit. And he's not even a hint of kidding. Levy's favorite restaurant is Outback Steak.
Oh, God.
Like, of all time. And I always thought, Florentine was like that, but when you get to know Jimmy, he really isn't. So, but Levy thinks he is. Levy thinks he's as much like on that level. I mean, Florentine is a little more, I don't know, he's a little more sophisticated, I guess.
But I don't think, actually, I do believe Robin is telling the truth when she says Jimmy's not her boyfriend, because she's hitting on a lot of guys.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
That whole thing you did in...
She's cheating on me behind my back.
That whole thing you carried on with Greg from Howard TV. I heard that.
Oh, no.
Listen to her. This is her in the halls. They're interviewing her, and then Robin goes into full hit-on mode. You're out of control ever since you got thin.
Of crap.
What do you like best about Jim, Robin?
That he's not here right now.
No, some of his qualities, because he...
Oh, now we're playing the qualities game?
Yeah, because to get Robin out...
Face game?
To get Robin out on the town, you have to have some...
You can get me out on the town. I don't know what you're not at.
Really? Yeah. Holy cow.
We're going to have to interview you.
Yeah.
You're pretty young, aren't you?
Yeah, I sure am. I'm in good shape.
What's up there?
I was playing the diversion game.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I get it. Well, I don't know what's going on there, but you're awakened sexually like I've never seen.
Oh, please.
Fire.
You're on fire. Somebody put out that fire.
Yeah.
You're wild.
Well, I put it out.
Sounds like it. So I could see that he's not your boyfriend if you've only gone out with him once.
Right.
Yeah.
So don't be ridiculous. I don't know what Tom's talking about.
All right. Tomorrow, Jerry O'Connell will be here. I'm looking forward to that.
Jerry O'Connell?
Just
the guy
married.
who just married...
Rebecca Romaine.
Rebecca?
Yeah.
No, the actor from Sliders.
Oh.
Or, what's he on?
That's, what is that stupid show called? Crossing Jordan.
Crossing Jordan, yeah.
Crossing Jordan.
Yes. Yes, Dr. Abloh will be here. Christine, Sal's wife. There's going to be a big confab here and some counseling going on.
When is that actually scheduled?
7:30, but I'm going to try even start earlier.
Oh,
There's probably a lot to discuss.
Because Sarah Silverman's stopping by at 8:30, so I want to make sure.
Yeah, we don't want to short shrift that.
No, that might go 4 hours.
Right. Wow, I don't know. That's going to be, oof. I'm thinking about that more. Nuts.
We might have to break into that session with a Sarah visit and then come back to...
All right, let me take a break then so we can stay on schedule. We'll be back right after these words.
This is news.
Thousands of New Jersey workers plan to rally in Trenton against the government shutdown. Eyewitness News reporter Ken Rosado is live in Jersey City with more for us, Ken.
And good morning to you, Laura. Good morning, everyone. You can see behind me, in fact, many of the state workers gathering here in Jersey City outside the state office building. You're
listening to The Howard Stern Show.
There's another Baba Booey clip that just happened. I think this was at the Chicago Cubs game. Okay, here we go. This is another a Baba Booey live moment.
Hey, Dan, we're here with probably one of the youngest Cubs fans. This is little Daniel Rojas, and he is 10 months old. We'll talk to his mother, Angie, right here. He's out kind of late, isn't he? months old. We want to give you a good look at this guy.
How's that?
Where are they with the 10-month-old and the Baba Booey?
That was WGN television Cubs fan. You know, the crowd just after the Cubs clinched the playoff spot.
Sounds like a dangerous spot for the kid.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Oh, I remember being scared out of my mind going to ball games with my dad. I mean, the drunks that would sit behind us, my father would go, "They're drunk. Don't pay attention." And I'd be like, what? I go, well, it's scary, Dad. Don't pay attention. They're drunk. And, you know, you'd smell the beer on the older men's breath, and it scared me. I don't know.
But this is a 10-month-old with all that craziness going on.
That's the first time I ever smelled weed was in the upper deck of Yankee Stadium.
And how did you determine that it was weed?
My father told me, look, I'm smoking weed.
He's honest about it.
No, I was a guy had a roach clip in the back of us. I'll never forget it. My father was like, you know, you'll learn about that soon enough. But it was potent.
Now, I spoke to Robin about this idea already, and I have an idea. I was sitting and doing my Christmas list, because you have to start around here.
I was going to say, you have started very early. I was shocked.
Well, because it's 10,000 people on my Christmas. It's gotten out of hand. When we were a small show, you know, when we started this giving gifts around the office at Christmas, we thought it would be funny on the air because we all got kind of goofy gifts. It was an inexpensive proposition. And it was also not a time-consuming proposition. We'd get each other, 5 gifts, and that would call it a day.
And it would provide fodder for the show for,
Then what happened
days
is,
and weeks to come.
We started to get some gifts for people in the office because they felt left out. And before you know it, I know my list is up to the thousands. Gary comes in every year and says,
thousands?
Yeah, well, no, I'll say hundreds of people.
You could be close to 1,000, now that I think
No, it's not quite 1,000. But anyway, every year Gary comes in, he goes, I'm going out of my fucking mind with these Christmas gifts. I'm going nuts.
I buy for 21.
Sorry?
I buy for 21 people. That's nothing compared to you, but I have to buy 21 gifts.
Just at work.
Just here.
Right.
Robin, I would assume, has the same dilemma. I don't know where you're at with this, Artie.
No, the last couple of years, it's been hard.
Yeah, there have been huge leaps in the number.
Yeah. Fred, it's horrible for you, I imagine.
Absolutely. Well, it's like, everybody, and the family has grown.
Yeah.
Right. And now we're dealing with, just the radio people. Now you've got the TV people
And
as well.
last year, the Howard 100 News Department was upset, and we have tons of people who work here.
Put it this way, if any place needs a Secret Santa, it's this place. That concept was invented.
Well, okay, so I have an idea, and I'm going to present it to all of you. Here's my idea to simplify. First of all, we all agree that Scott the engineer is off all our lists.
That's right. That's the first cut.
So now you've already...
I second it.
Okay.
So far I'm not changing anything from year to year. Go ahead.
No, actually what the idea is, and you say Secret Santa, however you want to call it, I say most businesses do this so people don't get insulted. I say we take everyone. I'm saying the news department, all of the interns, Scott the engineer, anyone who works in the office, all the whole gang. We take everyone's name, putting this out there to just relieve a lot of stress around here. We take everyone's name and they go in a bag. Mm-hmm. We all pull a name out of the bag. We'll do this on the air next week if you want. And listen, if you're lucky enough to get Robin as your Secret Santa.
Right.
She's probably going to, get me.
She's my Secret Santa, I tell you that
all right
now.
Jimmy.
I'm going down her chimney.
I bet. One can only guess. I'll call Tom Chisano to find out more. It's my secret pipeline.
Finish your thought here, but then I'm going to tell you why you're still fucked. But go ahead, finish.
I don't care if I'm fucked because the Secret Santa, you know what? We honor certain people's birthdays around here. That's fine. I mean, it's enough already. It's so mind-boggling and so troublesome in terms of how you have to... I don't know what to get anyone anymore. And I'm sure
I have to alert the government every year this time because I'm taking out so much money.
And I am sure that no one knows what to get me. If Gary's got to sit there and struggle and say, what the hell am I supposed to get him?
But he still could pull your name.
I actually bought your present, but the good news is that now I could just slide it over to your birthday. Because I actually wanted to, because the present I got you is so unique, I was actually struggling whether to even give it to you on the air. So now I just slid it over to your birthday.
So, good. Here is what I'm suggesting, but we all have to agree to it, and we have to stick to it. There can be no...
Nobody can go off grid, Artie.
The only way it works is if everybody sticks to it. I get it.
We're going to do this concept where we all do Secret Santa. Let's take a vote. If anyone objects, is there an objection? Honestly, please
well,
feel
the worst. Could you imagine? Here's the worst scenario. And this is Scott. If Scott the engineer's Black Cloud is working, this is what he'll get. He'll have to buy a gift for Howard, and the person getting him a gift is JD.
Intern.
But you see, that'll at least return it to being funny on the air.
Oh, of course. No, there's going to be great matchups that are funny, I bet, no matter what.
See, there's one thing. All right.
Fred, you like this?
I am 100% behind you.
All right, that's what I figured.
I'm
behind it.
All right, you're in. Good.
Gary, what was your one reservation?
No, because you know what? We got the Dr. Keith Abloh segment. It's ready to go.
Good.
Right.
And then
Let's
maybe we can talk about it another time. I do have a reservation, but let's not deal with it now.
Yeah, but see, the one thing, this is what I'm thinking about you, Art. I know the way you think, and Robin thinks this way to a certain extent. I'm sure you're going to rationalize you still have to get everybody a gift.
No.
You're not.
No, I mean, listen.
What's fair is
We
fair.
have to stick to this. If we're doing it, everybody has to do it. It can't be like the wedding presents.
Right.
See,
where
that's why
we all lie about what we're going to give.
No. Let me tell you something. I'll tell you why.
All right.
It's got to be.
Where was that place that Ralph went shopping at? Whoever I get is going to get something from there.
Things remembered.
There you go.
Yeah, things remembered.
But see, Howard, that's my struggle, because there's a lot of people I work with here.
But it's now,
two guys
you're now on record. It's coming from me.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the official thing.
And you're not going to send out gifts secretly?
No, I am not. This is it. Everyone gets...
sold.
This is it.
We get a name out of a bag.
There's too many people getting insulted. There's too many people getting hurt that they're not included. It's like, now, Gary, make a list of everyone.
I will.
Exclude no one.
But my last question to you, because I want to cover everything.
Yeah.
You don't feel like, I could already see the Howard 100 News Department is going to single you out and say, that works for everybody else, but you're the head of the show. That Letterman buys everybody.
They want to be a part of the show. This is the way the show is going.
This is the way it's going. I can't take it anymore.
I agree.
I'd be happy to. I'd rather write a check.
This also includes people we don't know.
What do you mean?
Like people at Howard 100 News that I don't know, Howard TV that I don't know.
Right.
So
Howard TV.
A total stranger.
I just know that get everyone who works for Howard TV, everyone who works in the news department. And then we'll do the grab bag, Secret Santa.
And we're not going to put, there's no high limit or low limit on
no, you can spend whatever you want.
Somebody wants to buy a $2 book, it's fine.
That's right.
Okay, great.
This is going to save Teddy from waiting online at the gift certificate department at Barney's for 4 hours.
Yeah, and this is what everyone should do at work, because it's insane around here. And people get their feelings hurt, and I know everyone...
It makes it an unpleasant time of year.
And everyone has come up to me and said... I cannot take buying these gifts. The agony of buying these gifts. I don't know what to get anybody.
It's just, the financial part of it's one thing, but it's so time-consuming.
Yeah.
All right, we should get to the segment, because they're all waiting.
All right, okay. All right, here is the segment you've been waiting for. I'm going to start it early so that we don't run out of time, because I know Sarah Silverman's coming in. I'm going to put my sunglasses on, Robin, because this will be very...
This will definitely be on TV.
There was a lot of speculation about how to handle the next bit. Benji, for example, suggested that Christine come in alone by herself at first, and I said no. I said, I think we should just bring everyone in together and get the party started.
Doesn't the doctor determine how that goes anyway?
That is correct. I'm going to ask Dr. Keith Abloh to come in first before we bring in the couple.
Right, but I'm going to sit him on the end of the couch here.
Sit him on the end of the couch, because he is really the key to this. Dr. Keith Abloh is going to counsel Sal and his wife, Christine. Also, the new comedy starring Ben Stiller about love and marriage, The Heartbreak Kid, in theaters this Friday. Keep that movie in mind as you listen to this. All
right.
Because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have this going on right now.
Oh, really?
That's right.
They gave us this?
They helped us with this. Yes, they did. And Heartbreak Kid is one of my favorite movies, the original. So I bet you the new one will be good, too.
Ben Stiller.
Dr. Abloh, welcome, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
We are entrusting you.
Your old friend Artie over there.
So awkward. Your patient Artie. We're entrusting you with what might be one of the greatest bits of all time. I don't want to put pressure on you. But Dr. Abloh, you should know that this is a very big, big deal to us. Sal, who works with us, as you know, very upset.
Yes.
He found out his wife was having an emotional friend.
Emotional friend. Right. 143.
A lot of us think there might have been more than just emotional friend there. We don't believe this is such a concept. I think.
And even if it was just emotional friend, has there been a violation of trust that will never be repaired?
And in Christine's defense,
yes,
Sal was not there for her at all. He had left her.
She was emotionally empty.
And he acknowledges that.
He does.
To his credit, although some would Some would challenge him as to whether it's completely to his credit, I suppose.
I mean, I do need to ask Christine about what went on, because we've never heard her side of the story. We've all heard Sal's.
Okay. Well, we should get to the bottom of it.
Then at some point I will need you to step in.
We should also point out, I was talking to the doctor last night, just to give him the update. We should point out that they did go to therapy for a while, stopped going to it for whatever reason. And Sal did admit on Friday's show that it ripped his heart out, and he feels like less of a person now.
And he says he doesn't think the relationship could ever be the same.
He says he'll never be the same man again.
All right.
And the therapist said it could take 2 years just to get them back to the place where they were, which wasn't the ideal place.
Right.
Okay, so luckily I'm here.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. 2 years.
Just to get back to the bad place.
So just to get some background, I'll ask Christine a couple of questions, of course, to get us up to speed, and then I will assume you'll step in.
Please.
All right, Gary, bring in the happy couple. By the way, Dr. Abelo's book, Living the Truth, Transform Your Life Through the Power of Insight and Honesty, is in stores now. And
I must say, Christina looks particularly lovely today.
Christina looks particularly pretty, which makes things worse.
Gary, we said the happy couple.
Oh. First of all, Christine, hi, Christine. Thank God you're here, because it's about time we get this all off our chests. Sal's been talking about it, but you haven't had a chance. You are particularly beautiful. You know that, and I know that.
Thank you.
I think most of us are in shock that Sal even could get you in the first place. Honestly.
Thanks, asshole.
Good start.
I mean, you really are attractive.
Thank you.
It's no bullshit. I'm not saying it for the air. I mean, and you know it. And men hit on you, don't they?
Sometimes.
Right. And Sal, I think you'd be the first to agree that you took for granted that you have a hot wife.
Yep.
You sure did. Boy, you got the rude awakening of all time. Christine, how did it happen?
What?
From your side of the story, how did you end up getting an emotional friend? Where did you meet the emotional friend, and how did this all happen?
Honestly, we're just friends, which we're not really friends anymore. And that's it.
How'd you meet?
There you go. I didn't get to say hi. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
She's kind of trying to ignore the psychiatrist on the couch.
I mean, how did you meet? I mean, Sal had, in your opinion, what was Sal missing?
Aren't we here to talk about Sal and I?
Yes.
Okay.
But in your opinion, what was Sal missing as a husband? I mean, really.
She said I started becoming a real crabby, grouchy guy. Like, I was more and more the guy you heard on the air versus, like, when I used to come home, I used to be considerate and not talk about what happened. And that's where I would just kind of decompress. But I was bringing all my tension home. Right?
Yeah. I get. He's more Archie Bunker and Ralph Cramden rolled into one.
Right. You know
what a dreamboat.
I'm jumping ahead here in this story, but I think, here's my guess on all of this. I don't think you're in love with Sal anymore.
Why do you think that?
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
You're very attractive. You've been with him a long time. You've been down the road. You've had kids together and the whole thing. I don't care what you tell me. This is just Howard Stern stuff. I'm not trained like Dr. Abelo. Okay. But I do believe that you're at the point where, for the kids, you'll hang in there. But you would love to run off with another man and have a fantasy life with him. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, you make it sound so wonderful. No, I'm not doing that.
Are you in love with Sal?
Of course I'm in love with him. I wouldn't be here.
In love with him. You don't just love him. You're in love with him.
I don't think you enjoy fucking him. I don't think you enjoy sucking on him. I really don't believe you do.
She can't enjoy something she's never done.
Seriously, I think you would. Do you have fantasies of being with other men?
No.
You do not?
No.
Okay. So how did this happen?
Well, how do you write 143 to a guy?
Yeah, how did you come?
143.
I'll tell you how, Robin. In case you write "I love you" and if you get busted, you play it safe and you write 143.
I haven't met a woman. I haven't met a woman who's heard this story. I haven't met a woman who's heard this story that says you don't text message a guy 143 unless you fuck him.
I didn't. First of all, it wasn't a text message.
It was an email.
It was an email.
Okay. Pardon my ignorance.
No, it's okay. And
what are we doing here?
Honestly, it was just a letter, like a brief note, because my friend was having a bad day, and I just, like, to cheer him up, just letting him know that, I cared about him, and that was it.
What level, like, in other words, how did this relationship develop? You guys met at work, I guess.
I really can't go into all that.
Okay, you can't go into that. You want to protect the guy. But the fact of the matter is, you met the guy, and over a period of time, you come to feel attached to him, right?
I don't know if attached. We're friends.
How far did it go? Did you go out on dates?
No.
Did you meet outside of work?
No.
Never?
Never.
No lunches even? No.
I always, and anybody who knows me knows, my kids are always with me.
You swear to God on the life of your children?
I swear to God.
On the life of your children?
On the life of my children.
That there were no outside meetings?
No outside meetings.
Uncross your legs when you say that.
So
he doesn't know your kids?
No, he knows my kids.
So
he's met the kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of where we work.
I see. In other words, you would bring the kids to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know how you...
So there came a time where you started to realize you're not just friends, but you are so-called emotional friends, where you would feel comfortable enough to...
You all made the emotional friend thing.
But, I mean, when you start...
Just ran with it.
When you start writing... when you start writing I love you to another man... And making secret phone calls and hiding the friend from your husband.
First of all, I never hid my friendship.
Yes, you did. You hid the whole... I mean, Christine, how can you not say...
we don't go to therapy anymore.
How can you not say you didn't hide it? That's interesting. Christine, you had your phone on lockdown.
I don't have my phone on lockdown.
You had your phone on...
My phone never...
What is lockdown, Sal?
I don't know.
It's when you put it on silent mode.
At night, when
I have a phone on silent mode, and you keep it in a pocket.
How many times... Well, you checked all the bills and stuff. How many times a day were they chatting?
30 times a day.
30?
Yeah.
And how many emails?
I only found the one, but it was about 30 times a day in chatting. And when we went to Disney and I went fishing with my son, she spent 45 minutes on the phone with him.
Wow.
On the weekends from 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning while I'm working on the road. They spoke. I mean, they were definitely very, very good friends. And she used to hide her cell phone under a ski hat in her armoire. Used to put the ski hat on top of it just so I couldn't see it at nighttime. God forbid it rang or anything. We discussed. I mean, this is
45 minutes on the phone to a man.
Yeah.
And 30 times a day?
Well, a text message you could only write
Those
like
were phone calls,
sentences.
not the text records.
He's talking about phone calls.
Yeah.
The phone records indicate...
Phone calls.
Every phone call every day. The last phone call of the day was at 5:15 because I usually walk in the house at 6 o'clock, so it was like the farewell call of the day.
Oh, my God.
So how do you say you're not hiding that from your husband?
I was not hiding it.
You don't think it's unusual to make a call to a man 30 times a day?
We were friends. I talked to a lot of my friends.
But why never bring it up to Sal?
Were there calls to women of that quantity, Sal?
Sal, was she calling any women 30 times a day?
No. But this is something that this came out in the past. I mean, this is the past, and I don't want to put a lot of pressure on Christine.
No, listen, it's pressure on both of you. We both know you're both... Listen, it takes two to tango. Dr. Avila, what do you make of what you're hearing so far?
Well, okay, so far, and we have a little time here, so we can take a journey. But this metaphor of being on lockdown, as Sal puts it, I think you're still on lockdown. In other words, right, every question that Howard, my co-therapist, poses to you, you answer it in a way that would end the discussion. Right? Do you fantasize about other men? The answer is no.
The answer is no.
You don't?
No.
You have no
Perhaps
fantasies.
I haven't met anybody to fantasize.
But you have no. You only think about sexual thoughts just with your husband Sal.
I guess.
Yeah, but see, Christine, I'm in love with Beth, but I do, like, if I see a beautiful woman like Valentina, who was in the studio the other day, I can think about screwing her. I go, oh, my God, she'd be fantastic in bed.
And see,
it's human.
I don't know. I don't think that way.
I think you believe that if you shut this down, if you put it on lockdown, that will be your best road to maintaining the parts of this relationship that you value. And I allow there are lots of parts of it, I'm sure, that you value. But I would challenge whether the best way to proceed is to put everything on lockdown, because how do you get to the next step?
But, Dr. Avila, what does it mean when someone is speaking to a man 30 times a day? What does that mean? I mean, Sal doesn't believe Christine is being honest.
I don't believe Sal.
No, Sal, do you believe Christine is being honest with us today?
Here's the deal. I believe that everything we've discussed, I believe that she did develop an emotional friend. And she developed a friendship with somebody that she really confided in, that they both spoke about their marriages together, and they developed a big, big relationship. And I don't know if it became intimate. If you see it in black and white, any asshole would say, they're fucking.
Right.
But to me, to tell somebody you love them is worse than screwing them.
I literally wouldn't get distracted by the physical part.
Yeah, I'm not distracted by it.
Focus.
So
and what about when they take it to I love you? If I wrote a note to another woman that Beth found that said I love you, 143, which is secret code for I love you, to make it all secretive. If she found that, I'm done.
Right.
It's over.
Well,
She's
you know
out
what?
the
I
door.
don't. Having spoken with Beth, I don't know if you're done.
No.
Because she loves you, and Sal loves Christine, and so
he does.
I believe it, right? And so the point is that you don't quite believe it, because you think that if you edit or deprive him of some of the data, that's required for him to stay by your side. But he's already told us, essentially, it's not. You could open your heart and say, look, this was the potential space in our marriage that was created. And
I think he knows that, what the problem is.
So what was the problem?
Well, once this all happened...
We might as well get into it. He's the only one who tells me the problems. You don't tell me any problems.
Sal,
you tell me, what was the problem?
No.
Sal, what was the problem?
Well, no, I addressed it to her, and she made it perfectly clear. She said, we veered apart. She said, I come home and I complain, and I don't listen to her anymore, and I go right on the computer and I go to work. You're on Lotus Notes day and night, and you just don't pay attention anymore, and you're always crabby, you're always complaining, you're always whining. She goes, and I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick of a guy coming home every day who's bitching, moaning, complaining, and going off to the computer, and you don't spend time. And I thought I did. I thought I was doing as much as I could. I love my wife dearly, I love my kids, but I kind of look back, I'm like, maybe I took Christine for granted. So I saw that end of it. It opened me up to a lot of things.
Has he improved, Christine?
A little bit.
What do you mean? He's not doing that
No,
great.
he did in the beginning, but, he's back to his normal grouchy self.
And so are you wanting to be with your friend again?
No, I was never that way.
Do you want to text him? Do you want to talk to him? Do you miss speaking to him 30 times a day?
I enjoy talking to him, but I don't talk to him anymore.
Is it true he cried when you said you could no longer speak with him?
I don't know.
Tell the truth.
I'm not telling anything.
I've heard that's the case.
But how is, my question is this. Sal's here in a big way for you, and he's saying, look, there were problems, complexities, but I'm still here. But you're asking an awful lot of him, because you're saying, look, I'm not going to talk about this, whether there was this deep emotional connection. I'm not going to say whether we still have a lot of repair to do on the marriage. You don't present any problems, so how are we going to get to the next point? Because he wants to be, Sal, I'm taking it, you want to develop this relationship further. You're invested in this marriage.
Yeah. You better believe it.
How long are you going to put up with this, though? You guys are still not having that much sex, right?
No, that's getting better.
It is.
I think Christine, since this happened...
Christine, why no sex? I mean, why not a high volume of sex?
Who believes him?
I believe him. He's saying he's frustrated sexually.
Well, you should not believe him.
Well, really? last night, I was away for the weekend. This is what. Let me give you a scenario. I hope you can help with this.
Examples are helpful because she even says, listen, he says the sex isn't ideal, and she says, don't believe it.
Right.
So she's in lockdown.
I mean, the guy's saying it to me. The guy's saying it to me off the air.
I don't want to throw my husband under the bus the way he throws me under the bus.
This isn't about throwing him under the bus.
This is about getting it off. This is about getting it worked out.
Are you saying that Sal's not being completely honest and truthful with us?
No, I think it's his version of the
But what is your version? No one gets it. I mean, you were talking to a guy 30 times a day, and you're trying to act like it's nothing.
And you don't realize that.
Was my husband, did he not make fun of me? Did he not sing songs about me? Did he not go to peep shows? Does he not go to strip clubs? Does he not go everywhere? Does he not talk to people? Does he not email people? Okay, so what's the problem?
So he's fucked up. So is this you getting back at him?
No.
He's got friends.
I'm not going tit for tat here. I'm simply saying, like, let's see the whole example. Did he not make fun of me for 2 years on the air?
Yes.
And say mean, nasty things about me?
Yes.
Okay.
That hurt.
That hurt you.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is real, right?
Yeah. Now I'm understanding.
Yeah.
She felt not only like distance from you, Sal, but she felt as though, in addition to that distance, that you weren't sensitive to her feelings.
Right, and that's one thing I didn't see. And that's when I realized I took my wife for granted. In the beginning, Christine would say, "How was work today?" I'm like, I don't want to talk about it, because I know if I talk about...
Excuse me, but nobody that I know is allowed to talk to me about the show. They are forbidden to tell me anything about the show or anything that takes place, right?
You're treating her like a child.
Right.
Well, no.
Well, and whatever you're doing, she can't share with you. Even
I don't care. I could care less what he does here, honestly, and he knows that. But why the secret? Why people, I can't tell you what happened today. I could go on the internet and find out. I don't really care. But it's just the point that people have to say to me,
right.
oh, we're not allowed to talk about it with you.
Well, the thing is that when you hear something through the grapevine on this show, it always sounds a lot worse.
Have I ever once said one thing about anything that happens here?
No.
So why do you make it seem like she's going to have a freak out?
Because she's my wife, and this is a show, and sometimes when you get... To me, the show is like a bunch of guys hanging out.
Right.
And when a bunch of women hang out at a bar, they talk a little differently. And when men hang out, they talk a little differently.
So why can't she
and
know
I've always had the attitude about it. But Howard,
she's not retarded.
Right. I've always had the attitude that when I'm in this studio, and, you know, the way you built your whole career, it's just like, it might be painful later, but I put it all out there. I put it all out there like if she wasn't listening. Like, this is how I vent. So when I come home, the last thing I wanted to do was to snowball back and bite me on the ass. So I don't want to discuss it. I feel like it's something that...
Sal, but bottom line is... Now, hold it a second. Bottom line is, you somehow deep down inside feel she banged this dude.
No, what is...
Oh, you're getting... Howard, they are at such a real place. Why are you bringing us back to that?
Sorry, go ahead, Dr.
Yeah.
Because I'm hung up on
it. If anyone thinks I don't have willpower, then you go fuck themselves.
Sal, didn't you cut the wire? Didn't you cut the wire to the antenna?
Yeah.
You made it so Christine could never hear the show.
I don't want to hear the show. There's no radios in the house. There's nothing. And
why?
Because this is entertainment. And I don't want to
I think it's a little more than that.
Well, I know, but the thing is that I put a lot out there on our life. And I don't want to rock the boat at home because I've seen examples.
Rock the boat, man. It's already rocking.
There's
water coming over the bow.
Listen to me.
It's, you're here with a psychiatrist on a couch and you don't want to rock the boat.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go home?
We're sharing a couch and you're not going to rock the boat.
Am I supposed to go home? What'd you do today, honey? Oh, I put chocolate syrup on my balls and I dipped it in a guy's mouth.
Why not, though? Why not tell her?
Because it's not something I'm necessarily like, it's not like a guy coming home in a briefcase and a suit when I used to work on Wall Street with a $50,000 check.
Yeah,
it's a big difference.
So Christine is going to react negatively and go,
yes.
Don't you ever put ball chocolate on
Not so much. She might be like, because, she's made the face a few times like, oh, boy, I can't believe it. And
has anyone here not made that face at the things you've done?
Yeah, but that's kind of like the beauty of the show. Not when you come home, I kind of want to put it away when I go home. But
I think you've wanted to put everything away when you go home. You talked about the Lotus Notes. Did he remain at a distance from you, not just the show?
Well, he would come home from work and go straight into the office and go on the computer. I'm like, wow, what's so urgent? Like, you just walked in the door. I feel that,
Did you feel lonely?
No, I felt like it was rude to walk in the door and then go straight to work. You've been at work all day. Spend some time with your kids, with me. Let's eat dinner. When the kids go to bed, stay on the computer all night. I mean, you're home at 5:36. The kids go to bed at 8.
So you felt
like for 2.5 hours, you can't just spend time with your family.
So So what word do you want to put to it? Hurt?
I guess it would be hurt. I thought it was like rude. I wouldn't do that.
Rude, by the way, is easier to say.
Than what?
Than that you felt hurt. You felt that he didn't love you.
I feel like it's disrespectful.
Disrespectful is on the journey toward, I felt, in other words...
That was like slamming the door in your face.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Like, I've been home all day with the kids. I feel like I've picked up the slack for everything that he's ever wanted to do. And out of respect to me, I asked you, keep me off the show. I don't want to talk about it. Just leave me out of it. I don't care what you do. I don't want a part of it. And then when you come home and you go straight to work, which I understand you have work to do. I'm not, whatever you want to call it. I'm not like a nag about it. I'm just like, I thought it was rude. Like, just eat dinner and spend time with the kids. They've been looking forward to seeing you all day. And, when they go to bed. So
your coworker filled a void. You cared about him and he cared about you.
Right. I have a lot of friends.
But this one you talked to so much and at night and on vacations. Because you weren't talking to Sal, right?
I spoke to other friends when I was on vacation, too, but we're not going to, I guess.
Other men?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, no, are there other... No, because,
I have
listen,
a very good friend, too, who's also a man. My husband knows him.
Yeah, but that was completely open. Right. That's Ian. I know that.
Right, but I'm just saying.
The thing is that when this emotional friend came out, 4 guys called my house. Is it me? I'm not kidding you.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Richie Bellinson thought it was him.
Right.
The installer of the Stars thought he was the emotional friend.
Right.
My neighbor, Ian, who's my...
Thought it might be him.
Yeah. People call him my token Jew friend. He's a very good friend of mine.
My second husband.
My best friend, Chris the cop, he called. So 3 guys called my house. And then the real emotional friend is number 4.
And it's interesting. You know what? Here's what's really interesting, is that there's a complaint that you've raised, which is that Sal goes home and he doesn't relate to you. He's not there with the kids. He's emotionally not available.
First of all, I'm always there for the kids, Christine. Always.
I didn't say you're not there for the kids.
Okay, just
But she said you went and used Lotus Notes.
But
you're on the
busy
computer.
with work.
And
Right.
she did say, by the way, just so we don't lose any of the data, she did say, it wouldn't be so bad if he spent some time with the family.
Right.
So she does think that there's not enough of that.
That's right. I heard that, too.
But there's something interesting happening from a dynamic standpoint here, which is that my experience with Christine is that she's very reticent to share things that are deeply emotional, particularly things that hurt her.
Right.
And she's projecting that onto Sal and saying, look, he's the one. He doesn't open up. I feel alone emotionally. The question would be, Sal, and I'd pose it to you, do you feel that you've had complete access to Christine emotionally? Or is she someone who is a little tough to get to?
I feel I don't know. I feel in the past when she was looking for that from me and I took her for granted, I didn't see it. And, she kind of closed the doors. And those doors are shut. And it's going to take a long time to open them up again. I shut her emotional doors. That's where I take the blame. When she would say, spend some more time with us, and I said, I got to work. And then I reflected on that, and I realized why I put Christine in the position she eventually got to. And I don't blame myself completely. I blame her just as much, but that's the problem. That's why Christine is shut down. Because
this is so true for so many people.
Because I put her there. And she's like, I think she's at the point now, like, you know what, Sal, you put me here, and, I begged for this. I gave you all the signs, and you went off and did your thing, and now that I found an emotional friend, you want me back, and you're expecting me to change and make, it's like a game. She thinks it's a game to me, like, now you want me to just come running back to you. And she did. She made the commitment to give this guy up and make it work with us again. But it's very difficult for her to open up,
Yeah, it's
because she was very...
It is. Is this right?
Yeah, no, that's
Christine
true.
was so affectionate for so long. She was the one who came and hugged me all the time. She was the one who told me she loved me. And now I do it to her, and I don't get it back.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Christine. How could you laugh at a time like
She
this?
laughed like that.
Because it's crying.
This is terrible.
How do you laugh at him?
I'm just laughing because she's making sense.
Well, when we go to therapy and I did this, she started laughing as well because
it's just nervousness.
Yeah,
I don't think.
And
it's just
here's the crazy
nervousness.
thing is that when Christine laughs, I kind of feel like, well, it beats her pouting or it beats her saying,
pouting.
She's laughing because it's hilarious.
Party. Same laugh going on.
Dr. Angelo, what?
Clearly, we have to get together
when
again.
When a guy is, when Sal just spoke so beautifully, honestly, and was brave enough to say that.
Let it out, yeah.
Well, I know where I put Christine, and like Howard said, like when in the beginning.
But when she just laughed in his face.
No, exactly. Listen.
She must hate him.
Sound so mean.
Christine, you must hate the fucking guy.
No,
and you're not coming clean.
It's not that.
You know what?
I don't hate him.
Then why would you laugh when he cries about it?
I'm not laughing because he's crying. I'm just laughing because it's funny.
Well, what's funny?
See, but we don't internally.
Right.
We're not feeling as though it's funny. We're actually here with Sal and thinking, my God, here's somebody who very much wants to recapture something with his wife. And perhaps, either the doors are so closed that it provokes laughter in you, or my theory, that this isn't one person's fault. That, in fact, where you came to be is also about the fact that there might be levels of you emotionally and psychologically that he hasn't been given access to ever. And that maybe you keep that a little bit close to the vest. I don't know, maybe because things in your own life story have been complicated.
Well,
are there things he doesn't know about you?
Well,
I don't think so. I don't know.
There's one thing that she brought up that she never said to me before.
This is good, yeah.
And she really stressed it. She said, I don't want to be my parents.
Okay. Well,
and
I'm
she says,
glad
I don't want you to, she goes, I don't want you to be my dad, and I don't want me to be my mom. I don't want that relationship.
What was that relationship, Christine?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm really serious. But notice, Howard, you've called her on this. She can't do this, she says. You have to do this.
To talk about my parents when, know.
This is the road.
The whole world is listening.
This is the road to deepening and enriching your marriage in the interest of reawakening romance, intimacy, and being the best you can be for your kids. And not reproducing what your father had with your mother, which was what?
She's going to kill him.
She's going to kill him. But see, now, it's a joke, right? But you're going to kill him. You'd rather almost sort of kill him than get into the truth. But guess what?
It's not. You know what? It's not about getting into the truth. I just don't think it's fair to discuss somebody else's life in front of the whole world without them even knowing about it.
Well, not specifically speaking. Like, just talk about, generally speaking, how, like, you know, when our parents got older, they generally don't get along as well. They bicker, they fight. Your father complains.
Now he's helping her back off a little bit. But I'm going to stick with it. I don't know. I think your parents must love you. You seem so...
sort of. And my mom, you know,
they
I
have
like
always?
the bitter... I don't know, but I think, like, the bitterness and the resentment builds up, and then you just can't stand that person anymore.
Okay, so you grew up... I'll speak for you.
Okay.
And if I'm wrong, let me know.
Okay.
You grew up in a household where your parents were somewhat estranged, where bitterness and resentment developed about the potential distance between them, or the distance between them. You felt it.
Yeah. I would say that's pretty fair.
Okay, and how did it feel?
Honestly, I don't think I really felt anyway about it as a kid because I was busy with my friends and doing my own thing. But now as an adult, I see, like, that it's sad. Like, why would you want to live your life that way?
Right, and here, history repeats itself.
Right.
And one thing I would offer is that if you're watching people as a young girl, your parents, and they're not able to communicate at a deeply emotional level and share intimacies, that's sort of your training ground. And it might be that the vocabulary the two of you developed emotionally, but literally also in speaking to each other, it allowed this potential space to keep growing because it's what you know. You may not have the tools, the two of you, to go forward and deepen this, but you can get them. And this moment had to happen. It had to come to 143 with an emotional friend in order for him to take down the walls, the Lotus Notes and everything else and say, you know what, I love her, and be brought to tears. Now she's adopted this distance where she laughs about that, but truthfully, right? It's sad.
It's sad.
If the friendship was innocent, why give it up? Why not talk to this guy every day?
He gave me no choice.
If Sal says to you right now, you can go back to talking to this friend 30 times a day, would you?
I probably wouldn't talk to him 30 times a day, but I think it would be nice to just stay in touch. We were friends, but...
Why is it easier for you to have this emotional closeness with someone you don't live with?
Okay, because anybody who knows Sal... and
go ahead. Anybody who knows Sal
will know that if the conversation doesn't pertain to him, he's not listening.
Okay.
And
is that true,
it's
Sal?
not me. It's not. And we've discussed this with the therapist. Wait, let me explain.
All right, go ahead.
We've discussed this with the therapist, and I said to I would honestly be like, all right, maybe it's just me, but it's not. It's anybody he talks to.
Yes, and guess what? You picked him. and not for no reason. You picked him partly, I would venture,
not to be
because...
ignored,
why did she pick him?
Well, she picked him because people feel most comfortable often with what they know. And he gave you a guarantee, basically. He said, look, I'm not going to get into your soul and dig deep into your feelings about your parents and whether they were estranged or not. This is the first time you told your husband, listen, I grew up in a household in which my parents were, in certain ways, strangers.
And now you're doing it again.
The same way.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why you chose Sal. He's going to give you just what you know.
But now there's a moment. You actually have an opportunity right now that very few people have to heal one another.
All right. I'll unzip my pants.
See, there you go.
Well, it's a joke. That's the guy she fell in love with. It's a joke. Okay, go ahead.
When's the last time you guys had sex? How long ago? Honestly, Sal.
It was recent, right? Not that long ago. About a week.
I don't know.
A week?
Yeah, about a week ago.
Was it that too long?
That comment there, that friggin' irritates me.
Why?
Because why do you... It's always those stupid little comments.
What did he say?
Annoying.
Oh, about the zipper?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just like...
Well, just so that you forgive one another, these comments and the laughter, here's what you do. This is a conspiracy.
This is every day in my life. Go ahead.
Of course it's every day, because every day there's a threat that someone's going to get to your heart. and you live with somebody.
But let me ask you this,
and he could do it.
Doc.
But you know what? Just to note, I want the question, but here's...
Yeah, but what does she do? She's annoyed by this guy. He makes jokes, and she hates him.
And she does, too.
But she used to love him.
She does it when he doesn't. She laughs when he doesn't make a joke.
Sal's mistress is the lady comedy.
No, but seriously, she is not into his sense of humor.
Well, that's not
true.
That's not
it's
true.
Like, no, this is what I think. It's like, if you did something that annoyed Beth, would you continuously do it over and over and over
You
again?
walked on the carpet.
Like when we had the New Year's Eve party, and he says, oh, do you want to, have a gangbang with my wife? What is that? I'm your wife. You don't talk to me like that. That's what my children are going to say.
You got a point.
Just, that's rude.
You got a point.
We went to the beach 3 weeks ago with Richie Billington, right?
What did I do?
And his neighbor was going to be there, a woman that we're friends with. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, great, I haven't seen her in so long. He's like, oh, yeah, you want to make out with her? What?
Look at how far they've managed to scurry away from a moment of intimacy.
Right.
They've both
that's exactly
seesawing.
What they do.
She laughs, he jokes, and they both get to blame each other, isn't it, for avoiding intimacy.
Blaming, I'm just
how bad was it, the house you grew up in? How silent?
What do you mean?
How much arguing was there?
I don't know.
No, okay.
You know.
How much arguing was there?
On a scale of
Tell
what?
him.
I don't know.
Tell him.
He knows my life.
It was definitely later in life that once me and Christine got married, and like you said, you open your eyes up to your parents, like you really look at them from a different perspective once you're married, and you learn from them, like, wow, I don't want to be in that relationship, and I don't want two people just living together for the sake of living, settling with one another.
You guys have settled, Christine. In your heart of hearts, do you think? I'm asking you dead serious now. Don't even. There's no joke.
Go ahead.
Do you think this is ever going to get any better? And your heart of hearts, when you lay down at night, do you really
I don't know.
think... Exactly.
That's the truth.
I believe you.
I was at the beach with Christine one day, and we were talking about relationships. And I won't go into specifics, but, this was about a month ago, and she was laying there, and she was talking about her girlfriend. She's like, let me tell you something about marriage. Like, a lot of people are not having as much sex as you think as well, because I'm complaining like, we don't do it enough. And she goes, but, you get into a position where she said this now. She goes, you get into a position where you have kids, you're trying to make ends meet, and you settle. Now, she was talking about that.
Christine, if you didn't have children,
was a sign that. But I took that as a sign that my wife is settling.
Right now, if you and Sal didn't have kids,
of course she'd be out the door.
Would you be out the door?
I don't know.
Tell the truth.
The truth is, I don't know. That is the truth.
Well, that's nice to know, because I think I'm afraid to ask her that question.
Surely out the door. You don't think there's a question?
I think she.
I just think I'm not. Like when we went to the other therapist, he's like, we were, here, and he came here, and I'm not going back there. I'm not going back.
What's the risk?
The risk is I don't want that.
You don't trust him?
I don't want that life.
What life?
That life of just two people coexisting in a house.
But that's what you're having. If you don't go back there, that's what you're going to have. So
you tell him, by the way,
you pushed it away. So now, why?
So in other words, you're relegated to the life you feared.
No.
Well, but Anne, by the way, she said that she came close.
Right.
He pushed her back, and she's not going to come close again. But by the way, please entertain the possibility that you chose him because you knew he would do that unconsciously, because it's what you know. What a threat it would be if you had somebody who took you up on that offer from the beginning.
You wouldn't be able to handle it.
Now, the two of you, at the point of calamity, could pull things back and say, you know what, let's take the risk. Mm-hmm. In other words, when you say, I don't fantasize about other men, you could tell him your fantasies. You could risk it and say, you know what?
That Brad Pitt's pretty hot.
If you were in a real relationship, you could be real friends by saying, hey, I bet you could tell this guy.
I don't know. I'm not that
You could tell the guy.
Am I?
No, she's a lot of inhibitions. Like
a what?
Like what?
She's just... Christine's she's a very classy lady. When she goes out with her girlfriends, her friends might say, like, hey, it's a joke to me, like the way I joke. Hey, Sal, your wife's not blowing you. Come here. I'll come in the bathroom. Joking around. Mm-hmm. My wife will never go there. My wife will never open up. She's just not that type of person. She goes to these sex toy parties that you women throw now. Bunch of horseshit that is. You women are buying dildos while guys are breaking their asses on somebody's roof in the summer. But anyway,
Christine, I don't understand.
She doesn't even buy any of these items. She's not that way.
Christine,
what's she going to do with them?
Let me ask you a question.
Shove them up Sal's ass?
But that brings up a good point, Christine. When you masturbate, do you think about other men?
First of all, I don't do that.
Liar.
No,
You're lying.
No, I am not lying.
You've never touched yourself.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, you're bullshitting.
I'm not necessarily
You've never touched yourself.
Howard.
Listen, what person on this planet doesn't masturbate?
She might have at some point.
Robert, do you masturbate?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I masturbate. And when I masturbate, I think about other women.
Well,
I'm being honest. Sal, when you masturbate, do you think about other women?
Sure.
Okay.
Think about
Fred,
Robin.
when you masturbate, do you think about other women?
Yes, I do.
You're asking men.
Of course.
I asked Robin.
I know there's one woman
It's
here.
human.
So you do masturbate.
I do, yes.
So you do masturbate, but you won't admit it.
No.
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't, Howard.
So what does that mean?
She is that.
In fact, I think about Christine.
She's that defended.
Wow.
Okay, so she's that defended. And so when you would, quote-unquote, open your heart and say, hug me, I want to be closer, there's an element of that was a bit of false advertising. A little bit.
What do you mean?
In the sense that there's one thing about hugging, right, and being close, but the two of you have been in this kind of lockdown where if he had really come close and said, I want all of you, like I want the fantasies you've never even entertained to yourself, I want to know all the thoughts and feelings you had growing up in that house, because you tell me, a psychiatrist, you say, I don't know, I didn't really think about it. I don't really touch myself. I didn't really think about it. I can't go there. You use that in your
you are
language
in
all the time.
Absolutely, even when you
and he loves you, and there's an opportunity.
I don't know.
I think he's right. I think you are in emotional lockdown. I got a feeling that you will never go back to trying again with Sal.
I'm not sure she tried.
Ever.
Ever.
Wow.
Her guard is definitely not completely down at all. Like I said, I locked her up so much that it's going to take, like you said, Howard, years and years.
You didn't
that's not exactly right.
Sal, you keep blaming yourself.
Can I say something?
What about the theory that she has locked you out the entire marriage?
Can I bring something else in?
Here's... who's?
It's Fred.
Yeah.
Fred.
She brought that stuff into the marriage before even Sal tainted the waters.
I think we've solved a bit of the equation here, which is that at the point at which she gets Sal finally to take down his walls, she becomes somebody who laughs when he cries.
Right.
She's so scared that this could be a time that challenges her ability to be close.
That was the moment.
She has to push him back.
Wasn't that the moment she could have looked at him and said, you know what, Sal, this is so beautiful, and hugged him?
Well, she could have said even more than that.
See, she's laughing at that idea. That fantasy scares you because it scares you. Why didn't you? When he was crying, why didn't you say, "I think that's really beautiful that you want me that bad that you're getting emotional"?
How come everybody else in the room felt more for Sal than you did?
Yeah, you laughed and we were all fucking like ready to cry.
Or even more, to say to him,
why are you laughing? I don't understand.
Because she has to.
Why?
So
Why? Because what's a little girl to do growing up in a household in which her parents are arguing a whole lot and estranged from one another, other than, as she says, I was with my friends and I was laughing.
In essence, she has set
I don't know what happened.
She has set up her life exactly the same way. She has tons of friends she can go to for emotional support, and she looks for nothing.
But nothing
from
at
Sal.
home.
No, and I believe her that the limit of her tolerance for intimacy might in fact be let's email, let's instant message, let's write 143, but I won't meet you outside the office.
So she wasn't really even that connected to that guy.
No. In other words, I'd start emailing her a whole lot, but right, if I were you.
Believe it or not, I try to fill this.
She's more comfortable emailing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try to fill this person's shoes so much, Howard, that after this happened, I would text message her a lot, like, hope you have a great day, just thinking about you, and I meant it. And I thought, those are the little signs that women need to know. I wanted to bring that back into our relationship. I'd leave her little notes on the pillow in the morning and stuff like that. And I felt like she felt like it was robotic. It was mechanical.
Okay,
and you can't be that way. And then as time went on, I did it less and less, but I like to bring it back more. Yesterday, I came home. Okay, I wanted to ask you your opinion on this.
Yeah, you had a question.
I worked in Chicago Saturday night. I worked in Cleveland, Chicago Friday, Cleveland Saturday. I was exhausted, but I couldn't wait to get home and see my wife and kids. I really mean that. So I got home. My son runs to the door like he always does. And now I'm getting all worked up again. I couldn't wait to see my wife.
Emotional guy.
So my wife knew I was home, and she was in the computer room.
Look at her smiling.
And she never. Hold on.
I'm just.
She never. Hold on. She never came out. I spent the whole weekend away from my wife and kids. So Antonio came out, gave him a hug, and the other kids, and I see at the computer room, like, I go, hey, I go, you know I was home. I go, you didn't even get up to go to the door. She's like, oh, don't pull that bullshit with me now. And I'm like, Christina, I'm just happy to see you. And she said that I was overreacting. Like, what's your opinion on that? My wife thinks that I'm being too pushy, demanding something from her, expecting her, and she thinks I'm being, she thinks that I'm being demanding, but I think she's being cold, like she doesn't sincerely love me, because her reaction was a cold one to somebody who was away a whole weekend. I couldn't wait to see her. So, I don't know, it was fucked up. It really fucking hurt.
Now, can I ask you a question? How long were you in the house before you said, nobody gets up and says hello to me?
Yeah, well, okay, I came to the house.
A minute?
No, Antonio went to the front door. It was locked, so you knew I was there. Then I walked around. It was 3 minutes. Then I opened the door. Then I said hello. And then I walked down the hallway, and you were in your chair on the computer. I go, Christine, I go, you didn't get up to say hello to me? And you're like, oh, don't pull this bullshit with me. So I thought, I was just look, that's not the issue. The issue is that I couldn't wait to see my wife. I couldn't wait to see her and give her a hug. That's what I envisioned in my head. Like the way my kids light up when they see me, and my dog Simon lights up when she sees me.
Yeah.
Oh boy!
I was hoping.
Laughing again.
I wanted her. That's what I was looking forward to. I had a weekend, and it was a good time, and I just wanted. I want to see my kids and my wife, and I want your opinion on that. And I don't know. She goes like, you're being, and then I was crabby, and I said, I'm crabby. I go, I was hoping that you'd get up. She's like, well, you're overreacting.
Okay. Here's what I think. It's really a question of how much love you have in your heart and how much effort you're willing to put forward, because you've undertaken, without even knowing it perhaps, a gargantuan task of melting her heart, which has always been a little icy.
Right.
Frankly. And she's resourceful, so things have come to a point where you are now exposed emotionally and raw.
Right. I was never this sensitive, but I worked so hard at making it work that those little stupid things that I took for granted in the past break me down. Like I feel like I can't crack my wife, So when I go home, it's
never could.
Yeah, so
never did.
This is very interesting.
So to me, now Doc, to me, that tells me that leads me to believe that my wife is settling for me. Like, oh, he's home. Yep, there, But so I get mixed signals too. I know my wife loves me, but like I would love to see that.
Do you?
I believe she does.
How do you know?
Because all the time we have vested in one another, all the things that we've been through. We've had some incredible experiences in our life, like having our children, which was the greatest thing that ever happened to us. We had a great relationship before we were married. We had a good relationship while we were married. As a matter of fact, we purposely planned not to have children for a couple of years so we can really enjoy one another, and we did. And then, the kids came in, and frustration came in, and I got the job here, and, we veered apart. But I think the good outweighed the bad. That's why I think we're still together now. But
answer the question. How do you know she loves you?
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Yeah, how do you know? What makes you believe she loves you?
Because I sincerely believe if she didn't love me, as difficult as it would be for her to be on her own, she would make the leap.
Well.
It's like a tennis match.
I know, and you're in the middle. But here's the thing. You should know now that the woman you chose has a real, level of difficulty feeling and expressing everything in her heart, right? And so I believe the two of you kept distance from each other, not you, Sal. I don't think you did this. I think that she would have rejected early attempts like this to be highly emotional, highly connected at a very, very deep level.
Even now, while he's emoting like this, what is Christine is covered up. She's got
covered
her
up.
arms.
And she hasn't answered the question for him.
No.
In other words, there was a moment here, again, that we should note, where she could have said, you don't know? You don't have the evidence of why I love you? I would go to the ends of the earth for you.
I'm here, aren't I?
No, and that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal.
For her, that is a huge deal.
It's a huge deal, yeah.
But are you here enough? And this is the question, because we don't want to stay here. Here's not enough in order for your kids to look back and say, our parents had something we want, not something we don't want. That's the goal here. And so the question would be the ways in which you can share with him parts of your heart that you learned to keep under wraps. to take the chance again, to go back to not just where. Yeah, tell me.
You want me to give you a piece of my heart, but yet you'll do those stupid things that irritate me on purpose. And I feel like, why would I give you that rawness in me when you do nothing but abuse it?
Because from this day forward, no.
Go ahead.
I know she's saying no, but I'm going to press my case. From this day forward, you might interpret, and I like that she's sharing his water. I mean, anything.
I thought she was going to take his hand and she grabbed the
She grabbed it. No, but that's okay too. That's okay too.
On fire. Go ahead.
So, rather than take it as him being offhanded or cruel, what I would like you to interpret it as is, you know what? His heart's under wraps too. So what are these comments he makes? They're defenses. Don't settle for them. Go over the wall. Take his hand and say, Sal, you're doing it again. This is crazy. What are we doing?
You know what? I am already a mother to 3 children. At 38, I'm not gonna tell you how to behave. I'm just not.
It's not about how to behave. It's about your lover.
The mother. You act like my mother. I'm not. Grow up and act like you should. Be respectful. Don't be disrespectful to me. I don't talk about you. I don't trash you to people. Don't do that to me when I do everything I can for you.
What do you think, Sal?
She's right, but I understand what you're saying, too. Like, when I made those little cracks, instead of, like, getting so uptight, just realize, like,
but you say it on television or, like, it's not like you're saying it and we're in a small crowd and I'm being, like, a nitpicker. Everything you say has to be, righteous. I'm just saying, why do you make those stupid comments and embarrass me and humiliate me?
Well, I think like the doctor said, that's my way of overcoming my nerves. Like, I feel uneasy about certain things. Maybe it's my way of expressing certain things to you.
But I've asked you numerous times to not do it.
You know what?
Continuously do it.
What did you grow up with? What did you grow up with?
Forget my growth.
No, I don't want to forget it. Because the bottom line is that you have your own defenses. Did you feel loved growing up?
Yeah.
He was trapped in a pizzeria.
Yeah, pretty much.
And your family's not very affectionate.
I grew up in a family where...
Goodfellas.
Yeah, pretty much that's it.
Sal's greatest fantasy is to pee on a woman. So what does that tell you? That's not happening?
No.
When 7 years old, when your dad takes you to a beauty salon, and then the girl cutting your hair, he ends up making out with her in front of you, and he tells you to kiss her goodbye, and then he drops you off home and tells you to keep quiet to your mom. How the fuck do you think I grew up? I mean, that's some heavy shit. When you get a phone call that your half-brother blew his brains out because he found out that my dad was banging somebody else before I was even born. Out of the blue, I find out I have another family, and I meet my brother in a casket. It's pretty messed up. That was my life. That was my life. My dad lived a double life. He had a whole wardrobe in his car. When your best friend calls you at 18 and says, I saw your father making out with a girl at the club we go to. And my poor mother has to endure this humiliation. I didn't have that good of a life, but I did, and, that's the way my dad was. And that's the thing that kills me the most is that the fact that the humiliation and the cheating, I grew up in that whole environment.
Christine, this would be a good time for you to laugh.
I'm touched that she's touched at this moment.
Because she knows that.
That's a tough one, Sal.
Yeah.
That's some heavy shit, right? Yeah. That was some heavy shit right there.
I tell you, this is just the first session.
Yeah.
And last on the air.
But Christine, why did you stop therapy? I don't understand. How are you working on this if you're stopping therapy?
I think we stopped therapy because we probably weren't pleased with the therapist. And like I said, it felt like we were spinning our wheels. And by the time we got to the crescendo, it was like, time up. Now we're at home. Now we have all these emotions festering in our head. And we're not properly channeling, discussing it. Instead, it's just all this,
And you weren't given any tools as to what you do with those emotions.
But I learned something here today. And actually, I'm going to take this with me from this today. This is very informative. When Dr. Ablett said to Christine, hey, when Sal's being an asshole to you, what if you took his hand and said,
there you go again.
Honey, you're doing it, and I love you. I'm here for you.
Yeah,
you don't need to do this anymore. No one exactly, because his father used to humiliate his mother and this and that. Now that's his pattern. He would feel so relieved. And so, I mean, it might be hard for you to do this. I know you feel like you're teaching a child, but you're really saying to your partner, hey, I love you, man. Don't blow this.
It's not being a mother, because mothers don't do that. In other words, mothers say, go to your room. Right?
I guess.
And you're acting more like his mother now by saying, I don't like it.
That's it.
Right?
But you know what? For many years, when I would say, like, you know, can you fix the pillow on the couch? That was your biggest complaint here?
Right.
Fix the pillow. Well, you're like my mother. You got to tell me what to do. No, it's just that, you know what? It makes my life a little easier if I don't have to walk around after 4 people and clean up. If the grown-up people could actually clean up after themselves. So anytime I do try to show some direction, I get accused of being the mother.
Yes, okay, and that's not productive.
No.
It's great. You know what? If it makes her feel better to have the pillow the right way, it's cheap.
If you walked up there and said, honey, you know what? This pillow is never going to be like that again. She would probably blow you every fucking minute.
I don't know about that.
Would you blow him every minute if he fixed the pillow? Please blow this guy. Crying out loud. All right, let's take a couple of phone calls, right?
Okay.
I feel we've learned a lot today.
We've learned a hell of a lot.
I would like people's reactions
and
to
the
this.
double life thing is so important.
Yeah.
He's living a double life. She's living a double life a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a double life here.
Everybody's setting up their life just the way they did had it as kids.
I got to tell you, I've learned a lot. She's living the pattern her parents lived, and he's living the they're the same thing. It's wild.
And the wonderful and miraculous thing is that you are poised at a point where you can heal each other, and you may not even fully appreciate it. This can become genuine love, and everything to this moment had to happen just as it has.
And this is your greatest opportunity. While it feels like the worst possible time, it's your greatest opportunity.
But with me, is that in spite of all
but what's
this...
the upside? She goes back to fucking Sal.
Yeah, well...
Oh, no, but
she's settled. No.
Here's the upside. Think of the potential... Think of the potential energy in this relationship yet untapped. She's never shared a fantasy.
I know.
Think of the potential energy
You could have a wife that's on fire.
Yeah, at Bloomingdale's maybe. That's
See, there's the joke.
No, careful.
Now, Christine, grab his hand and say, honey, I want that with you. Don't joke like that. Do it.
Maybe you'll be at Bloomingdale's with me.
Doing what? Doing what?
Checking out the mattresses?
See, I like what's happening here. It's doomed, I'm telling you. It's doomed. Bring back the emotional friend. Wait a second, an emotional friend is here. Your emotional friend is calling in. Excellent. Go ahead, emotional friend. What do you want?
I got a quick question for the doctor. Should I leave the quality in now, or is she coming later?
Doctor, emotional friend wants to know, Christine, if you'll be over at the motel later.
Should I just check out now and save a little money?
All right, let's go to some phone calls.
I got to call her another 29 times.
Is this your first call of the day?
The first of the 30. Hey, Christine, since Sal closed your emotional doors, you want to open your emotional legs?
Wow. Emotional friend, thank you for checking in. I appreciate it.
I'll see you another 29.
All right, let's go and hear what people have to say. All right, Dominic Barber's an attorney.
Dr. Abloh, what's your wife look like?
Emotional friend, you want to meet Dr. Ablow's wife?
Well, it turns out now I'm free on Wednesdays and Fridays.
Christine opened a big hole.
After this bullshit.
Dr. Abloh, is there any chance emotional friend can meet your wife?
Yeah, well, you know, anything's in the cards.
Hey, Sal, Chicago, Cleveland. You couldn't have squeezed in Cincinnati on Sunday?
All right, let's get back to it. Dominic, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'll hang up now. I'm throwing out the Moet, Christine.
Where are you going?
I want to throw out the Moet, and I don't know, jerk off, I guess.
All right. Okay.
By the way, I can confirm, when I jerk off Christine, she does think of Sal.
Thank you, emotional friend.
Sorry, I'll hang up.
Okay.
I'm out of line.
Obviously, the doctor today, and I must say, impressed whoever's listening, because it was really on point. My question is this. When she was young, didn't the wife feel her parents' coldness, especially her father's, was something she wanted to avoid later in life?
Yes.
Yeah, she just said that.
Okay, and Sal...
We've all drawn this, Dominic, already. Yes, Sal is acting out.
Everything. I'm bringing a point,
okay.
I promise you. And Sal's father obviously hurt him and embarrassed him. So they choose each other, but they're not equipped to really be different than their parents.
Right.
That's right.
That's right.
Now the question lies, and this is exactly what I see after 37 years of being a divorce lawyer. The real key, I think, is that can they ever be equipped, no matter how much therapy? She obviously was thought that Sal was going to give her emotion.
Dominic makes a good point, and this is what I was saying to Christine before, and Sal, I say it to you. Let's say they go for 15 years of therapy. Could these two really change? In other words, it might be that Christine and Sal are doomed because Christine is closed off. Sal wants more in terms of emotionally opening up. And then Sal
does Christine, though.
Yes, and Christine needs a man to show her that he, you know, you could take a girl like this. I'm a player. You could take a girl like this.
He could be an emotional friend.
I'm like the greatest emotional friend that you ever meet because I know how to do it. I mean, you could open her up and like just give her, you know, the experience of a lifetime. Then you dump her, but that's
and
my
that's why she could do it with you.
No, but I'm saying seriously.
Exactly.
Yeah.
God, she's good.
Christine could. Wow. Christine could really be opened up and be turned on and all this. So is
she could be opened up.
Emotional friend, please. Is Dominic right? Are they doomed to doing this over and over again, playing out what their parents played out?
No. Right? Because what do we have? We have unbelievable raw material.
Right.
We have two people, number one, who have had children together. They're committed to each other in that way. They both cried here today. And they're here today. And listen, if they were to move on, here's my prediction. Who are they going to find? People who reproduce the same drama with them for another decade.
I mean, isn't it interesting that we learned that Sal's father humiliated his mother, and Sal's biggest turn on is to piss on a woman and degrade her?
Well, isn't that Sal's anger, Doctor, that he sees his anger because his mother didn't protect him from his father, didn't stand up to his father, and ultimately all of Sal's humiliation towards women is anger. Think about what Sal did in the bathroom, masturbating to his aunt.
Yeah.
Sorry, Christine.
The doctor didn't need to know that, and neither did Christine.
Dominic's instinct's perfect.
All right, Dominic, thank you. There's so many people, Dominic, I'm going to move on.
Well, you know what, Howard? The thing that you're getting at is, are they ever going to deeply understand and change their behavior due to a change in their belief patterns and belief systems? Or can they learn the skills that it takes to move on from here?
I don't know. No. I'm looking at Christine, and I say it's worth it. I've learned.
I think they can learn the skills to move on from here.
What is it, emotional?
I'd bet on that. I would bet on that.
Yeah, what is it?
That's a third call. Whenever I wanted to make Christine laugh, I would just imitate Sal crying. You didn't get up from the computer and say hi.
Emotional friend?
What's
we know there's 27 more calls
I got 27 more.
All right, okay, thank you.
And then the texting.
All right, let's go to Kevin, who wants to weigh in. Dr. Avalo, and by the way, I do want to thank this new movie out, The Heartbreak Kid, because if you think Sal and Christine have problems, wait till you see this movie in theaters this Friday. Go ahead.
I have one more question. Yeah. Do you think they need individual therapy as well as
Listen,
group
absolutely.
or couples
because
therapy?
Dominic's right. You know, Sal probably has reservoirs of anger, not only about his dad's behavior, but indeed about their relationship, his mother and his dad's relationship, right? And here's what I think about couples therapy. I think it's an arduous path because what happens, you spend a lot of time with back and forth, and what's really at issue here is can each individual come to a place where they open up completely to one another. In order to do that, it often is helpful to do it with someone else.
This is sad.
No, well,
it's all sad? I mean, it's just like...
You feel like it's sad?
Because
why?
What I've learned here today is that these two are so apart and so, of course, compromised by their growing up and where they grew up, that it almost seems like an impossible task for them to come to a place where they can fill each other.
Not at all impossible.
And they see the problem.
Let me tell you why it's a happy story. Because taking this path, their children will be able to say at some point, you know, the most amazing thing happened for my parents.
They fell in love.
They fell in love. They chose each other for the right reasons.
And they figured out how to solve their problems, and it was great.
And
are you guys turned on by the thought of maybe solving this?
I know that no matter what, I know, like Christine today being here, she's doing this for me, and I know through all the ups and downs and her even laughing when I cried, I know this is the woman that I married and I fell in love with, and I'll love her to the
Why do you love her?
I die.
Why do you love her?
Because I do. I mean, because we've shared so many great times together.
Forget that. Why do you love her?
Because she's a great mom. Because she is a classy
Why do you love? Forget her mom. Why do you love her?
Because...
what is it about her you love?
She's got a good personality. She's got a great...
What is it? Is it her tits? I mean, if be as base as that, what do you love about her?
First of all, she's absolutely beautiful, my wife.
Okay.
And she's got an incredible body.
True that.
Emotional friend, please.
By the way, my parents were very close.
All right. Let's go to, where was I? Let's go to Kevin. Okay, Kevin, you're on the air.
Yeah, guys, how you doing? Sal, first of all, I wanna commend you because you have done some real asshole things on this show, but you really have guts to be doing this. And let me say this to Christine. I've been in therapy with my wife for the past few years. We've been married 17 years. We've known each other since high school. It is possible to change things. It is possible to make things better. You have to be committed. You have to continue to go to therapy, and you have to have almost a blind faith that what your therapist is telling you to do is the correct thing to do. It's scary.
You know what's scary, too, Dr. Ablow? What if you get, as Sal and Christine say, a therapist that you think is shitty?
Well, unfortunately...
How do you know to trust your therapist?
It's very...
You're real good, but how do you find someone who's
Thanks,
good?
Man.
Yeah.
It's very tough, and, you know, you need guidance, you need a referral, or you need to do it. You know, we could do it, but we can talk about that. But the bottom line is, he said, when asked, why do you love her, what he didn't go to is her pain. She's beautiful, she's a great mother. Part of why you love her is that she has real pain. She's been through a kind of hell herself. Right? And the two of you know more about each other than you realize. You know what it is to grow up in homes
where the parents aren't available emotionally.
Where maybe their parents didn't show them how to express love because they weren't expressing it to each other.
Bobo, you're on the air.
How you doing there, Howard? Hey, Howard, what's bothering me, she laughs a lot, indicating she has a lot of nervousness about the situation. It's disturbing. Is there an actual serious side to Christine?
Of course.
There's a very serious side.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Is there a serious side to Christine, emotional friend?
Oh, God, yeah.
She never laughs with you, does she?
It's so serious.
But isn't an emotional friend...
You should hear when she's got gin in her hair.
That's another... Oh, stop that.
Now that you don't like, right, Christine?
Cross the line. Can I say
my dad is Christine's mom's emotional friend.
Can I say something? It's a long line of emotional friends.
I come from a whole family of emotional friends. We're all jerk-offs.
Yeah, go ahead, Bobo. Yes.
Also, she's not being truthful. I mean, on vacation, she doesn't remember how many men she was talking to during the vacation?
No, she did. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let's go to George. George, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey.
Hey, I was going to call and talk shit about the show, but actually it's a good show, man.
All right, thank you.
What? Yeah,
he didn't think it was going to be good. It's good.
No, it is
all
good.
right.
Sir, can I ask, is George on the line?
Yes.
George, what would you do if your wife had an emotional friend?
I don't think I would allow that, to tell you the truth.
Well,
in other words, you would get a divorce, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's bad.
I would get married. They should marry each other. In other words, for the first time.
Would you like to have a double wedding with me and Beth?
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't take away from you.
Sal would try to marry.
I like to have a single wedding with just you and me, Howard.
He'd try to knock Beth out of the way and run down the aisle.
Sal, I want you to be honest. Who do you love more, me or your wife? I'm being honest now. I'm being honest when it comes to love.
Dude,
torn.
Come on, that's such a stupid question.
No, it isn't.
Come on. I'm here with Dr. Ablow.
Why, are you going to put me above your wife? I'm talking about this show and me.
Consider how much I cried today, considering Dr. Ablow's here. And
yeah, but I didn't laugh at you. She did.
It's hands down. It's obvious that I do love you more than my wife.
It's obvious to me, too.
But that's a very astute question.
Well,
because
think about
some of what Christine says could be taken to mean that she'd prefer he not talk on the radio.
Well, how about we take it this way? If you had to give up the show, your job on the show, in order to have your wife, would you do it?
Yes. And when it came to the realization that I fucked up so bad, I would be willing to do anything. That question came to me, and without question, I said yes. Would it kill me? Would it torment me inside? Yeah. But if I knew that was the drawing point, the do or die, I would do it.
Christine, what do you think of that?
No, I was going to say that...
And what do you think of my answer? That's what he's asking you.
No, I think you would, but people always said, oh, you think the show changed him or whatever. And my answer has always been no. Like, you were this person when I met you.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I met him out on the street. He was doing this shit.
Yeah, that's why we couldn't believe you married him.
Yeah.
We always knew he was that way.
But now we know why she married him.
Magnified because it's, on the air and TV and whatever. But
Sal, real quick, if you leave the show, what are your new hours?
All right, emotional friend. That's call number 6 already. Bob, you're on the air. At this rate, you're going to beat your all-time record of 30. Bob, go ahead.
It was actually 32 when they were at Great Adventure in 2000.
Great Adventure, you called it 32 times?
2002.
All right, Bob, go ahead.
Morning, everybody. I think it's great Sal and Christine are, bringing their relationship a step forward. I just wanted to ask Christine what kind of panties she had on.
Oh.
You want to know something? I've been dying to ask that, too.
Black.
Are they black and are they thong?
I'm not answering.
Please.
No.
Yeah, that's on.
They are?
Number 7.
Right. That's your 7th call, emotional friend. Okay.
Run out of minutes.
Listen, let me 2 more calls because this is a fascinating topic and people waited a long time. I want to thank Dr. Ablow. By the way, Dr. Ablow's new book is out, Living the Truth, Transform Your Life Through the Power of Insight and Honesty. It's in stores now, and it's great. I mean, you can see how good the guy is.
Oh, yeah,
and,
he definitely got the truth.
He broke you down.
Yeah,
and we should do it again.
Yeah. Bring a box of tampons.
I don't know.
On the air?
What did you just say? Bring a box of tampons?
For me.
What? Because you feel like a woman right now?
Yeah,
when you show emotion, do you feel like a woman?
No, but, when you got a fat guy behind you on a megaphone saying they got jizz in your wife's hair, it's a little tough.
That was out of line.
Now you feel like Christine, don't you?
Are you? That's what you do to Christine, though.
Yeah, and Fred's absolutely right.
Are you embarrassed that you cried?
No. That's how I feel.
Not now, but
how
later.
I feel.
You know what's good about this environment, by the way, for them to talk about their relationship? They don't have to do what they normally do as much. In other words, there's a cast of characters who can take some of the heat. And allow them some distance from the deep emotion sometimes. That's what's allowing them to cry sometimes.
Let me tell you something, Dr. Ablow.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that. There were times that we made it funny because we know we have an audience and this and that. And the fact is, if it got very real in there with you and you kept up with this stuff, it could be dynamic. It could be really, really great. And
Guys, I'm free on Thursday.
Emotional friend, you're free?
If I'm going to come to the session,
you want to be a part of this.
Why do you want to be their emotional friend?
I don't know. I think I'm quite helpful in the entire process.
Go ahead. Who is this? Roy? Are you on the air? Yes, Roy.
Good morning.
Yes.
I want to make a few points. Sal, I think that first of all, I think your dad, I look at him as a hero because he acted like a man.
All right. Eric, go ahead. You're on the air.
My dad's a hero.
Yes, Eric.
No, he's the Irish Sheik.
Okay. All right, one last call from your favorite person, Ralph. Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, now. Hey, first of all, Dr. Ablow, really good because, just to be able to get that out of them in that environment is just awesome. I got 2 quick questions, though. Do you think ultimately Christine coming on the show is like another way to disconnect? Because this is not her scene, and I'm wondering if it's great that she came in, or again, is this another thing that's ultimately just going to be disaster for them, that this show, them coming on and doing this on the air?
No, I think it's a great tribute to the power in the relationship and the potential of the relationship. And by the way, I wouldn't forbid her from communicating with this man.
Well, yeah, you fucking mind?
Now, see, okay.
Now that's interesting.
No way.
I just wanted to circle back.
Find out? Do you think you wanted
Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something right now that's stuck in my head.
We should talk about this more.
I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Something that's stuck in my head, I'll never forget it. Our second therapy session, I said to my wife, let me ask something. If I never busted you and you continued your friendly relationship, would you possibly have continued into something more serious and developed your own relationship with him? And she said, probably.
That's an honest answer.
Can I?
It's an honest answer. So you want me to have her?
I want you to take the risk.
No way. I'm out of here.
What?
You don't have to.
I would never take a risk of her. There's no way.
You don't think there's a risk now?
Well, tell us your point, Dr.
You're telling me that you want her to talk to this guy?
Here's my point. I don't think that artificial, restraints are going to be the thing that allows her to come closer to you, Sal.
And they aren't.
I think you should say, because it's a courageous and completely powerful position. Hey, you know what? You are free to talk to anyone you want to talk to. I'm not your keeper.
Okay, you ready for this? Did I tell you could do that? Did I apologize that I cut off the relationship and said, if you need to talk to them? Did I do that? Did I give you that?
Mm-hmm.
And then guess what?
What?
They started privately talking again behind my back.
What
privately talking.
You
told her to.
But you told her to.
But then it went private.
What is... I don't...
You wanted her to talk in front of you?
No, dude, come on.
Sal, he's making a good point.
Yeah.
You said to Christine, it's okay with me if you talk to your friend.
Right.
She's
not
going to include you in the conversation.
I said that I felt like I denied her like a father figure, which I shouldn't have done. Like, I don't keep her under lock and key, which I did. Yeah. I denied her happiness. Here was the only vent that she had, vent of frustration with this friend because I'm being an asshole, and then I cut that off. So I felt like through our therapy session, she said, you took away the one little piece of happiness, the one outlet that she had, and now you took that away from her too. So if he's a friend, at least give her the opportunity to talk to him like a man, like a human being. Say, look, I'm having problems with my husband, and I'm sorry, but we can't continue this relationship. He goes, instead of demanding that, she cut it off.
Yeah.
Put the ball in Christine's court.
So you did, and then she did it. So why would you
just say, yeah, okay.
But she did, and I did that, and as painful as that was, as hard as that was, I did that. And she said, look, she did have the talk with him. And then she told me that that's it. Now we're moving on. But then private messages happened again.
Well, so you told him we had to talk, it's over, rather than saying, yeah, maybe I'll talk.
that part of the conversation, but...
Now it sounds like she's a witness. I don't recall.
You know, he obviously knows what happened, and, you know, we spoke about it, but I just felt like, what's the big deal if we randomly speak? Like, I don't see what the problem would be. Well, you randomly speak to people, and I'm not trying, like, I know it sounds like I'm being like, well, you do this, so I could do this. I'm not trying to be that way. I don't check your email. I don't check your telephone. Right. My phone was not hidden. It's always been in the same spot. It's not locked. I could lock it. I don't do those things. I didn't do those things. I never, ever locked my phone.
Yeah,
never.
Well, you know what, and what all I'm suggesting, and it doesn't have to be decided at this moment, but what I'm suggesting is, you know what, you try to close doors and lock things up, and the bottom line is, you know from your dad's experience with your mother, you can't do that.
Right, but why would I give her the opportunity to talk to this guy again, the guy that ruined my marriage?
Well, he didn't ruin your marriage.
Our marriage.
He contributed to it.
No, he is an innocent bystander in a way.
No, he ain't no innocent bystander.
The potential calamity that you faced was sown in your own individual developments. Now you come back to a time, and all I'm saying is, you don't want to artificially say to her, I'm so afraid that you would have with someone else what we don't have, that I'm going to be your policeman. It's just a suggestion that I would say, you know what, it's your business. If you think you can fall in love with someone else. Point.
You know what, I always conducted my relationship with Beth this way. She had a lot of boyfriends and stuff before, and we started seeing each other, and I'd say to her, sometimes it would kill me inside, but I'd say, yes, you do what you want to do.
Well, it would kill.
And I said, I'm in love with you, but if you feel the need to speak to me, I'm not going to be the Taliban and tell you not to speak to him. She has never once had the desire to go see her old boyfriend or this, because I'm so busy with her.
And don't you think that would give her the desire if you said no?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like, you know what? So let's say Christine starts seeing this guy again, okay?
It'd be great for you, Howard.
No, hold on a second, Sal. Let's say she does, and let's say she falls madly in love with him. Maybe, in fact, she is already in love with him. How the fuck, though? Let's say you cut her off. So then she's going to pine away. She's never going to even learn what a jerk this guy is. Eventually, she'll go live with him. Let her learn what a jerk he is. But the fact of the matter is, if you're doing the best in your marriage, and you guys are working on it, I bet you she loses interest in that guy. And if she doesn't, good. Be rid of her and get someone who's into you.
Well, because I believe in the power of heartfelt communications. And basically what you'd be saying to her is, you know what, you're on a journey. I love you. And I think that nothing can beat what we have. We have kids, and we have the potential to have this incredible
Christine,
relationship.
Do you miss talking to him?
Yeah, I already said,
Yeah, she said
enjoyed.
that.
Yeah.
But obviously Sal doesn't figure he can beat this guy's time.
Yeah, I think Sal figures he can't.
Yeah, he can't do for him what...
The way to beat him is to say, come on.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Call her, email her. Bottom line is I have kids with her. I own her heart, and I mean to own more of it. So
let him take up the
absolutely
plan.
Have lunch.
Yeah, let him drop his pants. You could blow him in front of me. Why not? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Well, if she's blowing him in front of you, then she's going to come to you.
You can't control it. The truth is you can't control it anyhow.
She could be doing it anyway.
I believe she's not anymore. I sincerely believe that. But
Not anymore.
Why? Well,
what's the line, Doctor? What if she goes and fucks him? Is she allowed to do that, too?
Well, look, I can't set the rules here. But the bottom line is, what I would say is...
Hey, Christine, did you get Sal's ATM card? We're out of rubber money.
Oh, he's using a rubber. That's nice. Yes.
Hey, Doctor, can I ask you a really serious, important question?
Yes.
For people, it's obvious these guys are repeating the same behavior that they grew up in.
Correct.
How do people break that cycle who can't afford therapy and that kind of thing? Because that's what everybody does.
He's right.
Oh,
living the truth. Ralph is really asking you if he can't afford therapy, and he's stuck, too.
I can't afford therapy.
I'll allow the doctor to answer that, and then I'm going to end the segment.
Look at all the happy couples in the South Bronx.
Dr. Avila, what do you do if you're stuck and you don't have a lot of money for a therapist? What do you do?
Okay. Well, what do you do? Okay, first of all, you presume that you're together for a reason. And that one of the reasons people get together is often about core weaknesses, not core strengths.
Right.
And you say, look, if that's the case for us, why did we get together if it's to keep ourselves from each other? What is in our backgrounds that we may not have shared with each other? And then you start to eat away and sort of claw back and share more secrets.
Sounds like people without money are fucked.
Right.
Yeah, you got to get the book.
Buy Dr. Avila's book. Christine,
I'm telling you.
Do you ever fantasize about a life with your emotional friend? Have you ever fantasized what it would be like to be married to him?
Of course.
You never have. Have you ever fantasized what it would be like? Have you ever fantasized what it would be like?
Why can't you say yes? Why can't you say yes? What's the risk?
I'm not particularly that person. I'm just saying I would.
What have you fantasized about? We're finally at a fantasy. Yeah. What have you fantasized about? What kind of life?
Just being happy and sharing my life with somebody who is my best friend and who always has my back, and not somebody who's looking to, whatever, like humiliate me at every turn.
It seems like, to me, out of nowhere, like somebody who, you see a piece of ass like Christine, and I don't mean that in a disrespecting way, you're going to sing anything you can. Oh, your husband on the show doing this, doing that.
Well, then why aren't you doing it?
Hold on. The thing is that all of a sudden this humiliation stuff, it just sprouted out of nowhere. It almost seems like somebody embedded it. I know if I'm a guy, you're going to give a hot chick any rap you can to make her believe that her husband is lesser of a man to get down her pants. Let me tell you something, with dogs. Pussy comes first, money comes first with women, pussy comes first.
Tell you.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you like it is.
I hear you. But listen,
what happens when you throw a steak on the ground? Does a dog run right to it without thinking?
Not my beagle.
That's pussy to a man. But hold on, but wait a minute.
Not to every man.
That's pussy to a man.
I was asking Christine about her fantasies.
But listen.
But the point that I'm trying to make.
Can I ask you a question? Is the guy handsome? Is he handsome, yes or no? Is he an ugly guy or a good-looking guy?
Oh, she wants an ugly guy.
Let's just forget about him.
Sal,
it would be better for Sal if he really looked like
that. What I'm trying to make is that I believe that somebody, I know the workings of a man. He'll say whatever it takes, and I think that...
What's that got to do with her ear being open?
I have a clinical moment
here. If you're telling her to go back to something like that, I think all of a sudden...
Sal.
What's the coincidence of her having an emotional friend at the same time pinpointing all my bad points? Now it's all bad. Everything's bad.
Sal.
The fact that I bring home a check every week is no good anymore. The fact that I love my kids and
Listen, do you know why you're doing this, by the way? Let me help you out.
I'll
tell you why I'm doing it, because I'm a guy, and I'm telling it straight.
Let me tell you why you're doing it. Because his wife filled up and said it'd be better than being humiliated all the time, and she was at the point of tears. So he has to run away from that, because that's what happened with his father and his mother.
Right.
And instead of saying to her, does that remind you of stuff? I mean, you've been humiliated before. I'm sorry. How did I make you feel?
You should fuck her on the couch right now.
Well, Dr. Keith can have her right now.
Are you having fantasies about Dr. Keith? You are, aren't you? What do you do with Dr. Avila when you're a doctor like you and you got a hot little piece of ass on the couch like this? You ever say, hey, maybe I don't know?
You always know it's not about you. It's always about the dynamic with the couple.
It'd be a good moment to jump our bones.
Really?
I'm telling you. But honestly, you own her soul. The moment that you realize that he is irrelevant, this guy, this 143 guy, irrelevant. The bottom line is she can talk to him till the cows come home.
There'll be another 143 guy.
It doesn't matter.
I know that. I know that. And things have been going a lot. I mean, it seems to be going a lot better. I mean, we're getting along better. I think we are, but...
Treat her like a broad that you're trying to get in her pants.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Since you know what a dog will do with a steak.
Since you know how to work her, why don't you work her? If you love her, why don't you work her?
Hey, dude, last night I put my head on her chest. She goes, it's like a fucking boulder. Get off of me. Well, so you tell me.
First, you got to start. But you got to start with some bullshit and tell her, tell her how hot she is, and then tell her how nice everything is.
I call her beautiful every day.
This is a disaster.
And she gave him an opening. She said, let's go to Bloomingdale's. Get it. Maybe you call her from next door to Bloomingdale's from some beautiful hotel.
She's a hot chick. Take her to Bloomingdale's and shop with her. Turn her
Absolutely. I don't have to take her to Bloomingdale's. She does it behind my back on her own. What do I have to go there?
Go with her. That's true. Today's exercise, go with her after the show. Listen to me.
Okay.
And tell her, I want you to buy a hot outfit. I want to watch you try it on.
Yeah. And her exercise for me, Howard, back?
Blow you.
And guess what? No, and guess what? With the outfit on?
She doesn't have to blow you. Maybe she'll want to.
With the outfit on, have her go out, first alone, and have him meet her, but she has to be flirting with someone at the bar when he gets there.
There you go.
Make it hot.
Get your megaphone.
Some guy's dick at the bar, Christine.
Run right into your fear.
Emotional friend, what do you think?
Right into your fear.
I think if you're going to get an outfit, Christine, you need a red one.
I'd get her a diamond necklace that says 143, and I'd order it today.
That's right. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I like your style.
All right.
He wanted to get a tattoo, and I said, I'll get 143, and he got so mad.
No.
I love that.
That's great.
You should get the 143, too.
Make a joke of it a little bit, but take together, you're in on it.
I should get Dominic Barber's phone number.
This guy's a joke.
Dr. Abelow, you've done it again. You have taken an hour and a half from the show.
You've done it again, Dr. Abelow.
I don't know what he did.
Another paycheck from Howard TV to fucking Howard's P.O. Box. That's what you've done. I'm still in a miserable goddamn marriage.
Well, Christine, next time we're dressing.
Do you want to keep working on it? We'll keep working on it.
You want to work on it some more, you two?
There is no quick fix.
Wait a second. Wait, what did you say, Dr. Abelow?
No, I said you want to say wow. Because I know that they are poised at a moment where she has opened the door again. What does he do? He says, no. You got to both say yes at the same time.
I did say yes. I say yes every day.
Hey, Sal, he just asked you, do you guys want to work on this some more with him? And you went no.
Because we're spinning. I feel we're going.
All right, that's your answer.
What do you mean?
That's why she's got an emotional friend. Good luck, Christine.
Am I right or wrong? Hey, let's ask her. Do you want to continue with this?
Neither one of you can answer.
I would continue.
She would.
All right, go ahead. Ask the next question, Doc.
No.
Oh, no, not right now.
I thought you meant now. I've had it.
We'll have dinner and we'll go through this stuff.
Off the air, absolutely, yes. Unequivocally, yes. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay, we just had a misunderstanding.
All right, a little misunderstanding.
Now we understand.
I think we
Sal wants to call me. I'm a therapist.
All right, Doctor. First of all, emotional friend, thank you for calling in. I know that was difficult for you.
I know this was very emotional for me, too.
Dr. Abelow, your book, Living the Truth, Transform Your Life Through the Power of Insight and Honesty, is in stores now, and obviously everyone now is going to go get it because they see what you're up to.
Yeah.
And please, Howard, can I say something to everybody out there, young couples,
What? You have advice for young couples?
Don't even start. I really do.
No, he's in a good position to give advice, actually. He is in a good position.
I hope my son is listening.
Yeah, what is the advice?
I know you have those feelings. I know you're in love. I know you're saying to yourself, this is it. This is it. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if my best friends are talking me out of it. Listen to me. Reach down deep inside and don't get married. That's the best advice I can give you. Because, but that doesn't mean I'm not happy with my marriage. But the point that I'm trying to say to you is that marriage, we live in an environment and a culture where we have developed...
My emotional friend here to pick me up.
Yeah, I hope he's driving your emotional friend.
Really? All right, I got my Corvette.
Where we've developed this thing in our life that we feel like, for some reason, we have to shack up with one person. And, it's like being confined with a roommate you can't get rid of.
So get out of it.
No, I don't want it. But, no. Because I have children. But the thing is that if I can give any advice out there, believe me.
Wow, Sal.
Just stay in love, but don't get married. That's all.
Is that what you tell your sons?
Are you kidding me?
That's good.
Well, my sons turn 18. We're going to Tijuana. I'm going to show them how to be a man real quick. I'm going to show them. I'm going to show them what women are really made of.
You're out of your mind.
It's okay. Now we're going to practice. You should look. So you're going to humiliate You're going to stay in a bad marriage and continue to humiliate your wife the way your father did.
Not how?
He's reenacting.
You just did it.
I'm going to teach my sons what love is really all about.
So what do you think you're saying to Christine? What are you saying to Christine? Now all the anger suddenly comes out. You're telling us now you're going to teach your sons that women suck, that you should keep moving on to the next one.
That's the message.
And the fact that they're going to go, well, aren't you married to mommy?
How about this?
Never lock yourself in with one.
I'm saying this to women.
So mommy's an asshole.
No, I'm saying this to women, too. I'm saying to people, I think we would all get along better if nobody got married.
That's you.
Well, no, I believe
you're telling Christine when you asked her to marry you.
So you're telling everyone that it was a mistake to marry?
And gave her that ring, you made the biggest mistake of your life.
This is a huge, and you're going to tell your sons you made a huge mistake.
You just spent an hour.
I think there's more hardships in marriage.
Not losing sight of what's going on.
So you made the biggest, you're going to tell your sons the biggest mistake in your life was getting married.
No.
Their mother.
I'm saying there's more hardships in marriage than there isn't.
Wait. The word he's leaving out is bad marriage, Sal. Those rules apply to a bad marriage, not a good one.
Sal's saying that doesn't exist.
You're lying.
You're going to tell your sons there's no such thing as good marriage, but you're married.
You just haven't seen it.
I'm trying. I love my wife, and I want it to be a good marriage, but there's so many hardships. I'm like, don't even bother stepping into that. Why bother?
All right.
You know,
we
why?
Gotta end this.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I got to end this because
I'm being helpful.
I got one last question.
Yes, go ahead.
This is call number 14. I got one last question. Christine, my 10 o'clock EF loves The View. Where'd you put the clicker?
We got it. Thank you very much, everyone. I want to also thank Ben Stiller's new movie, Love and Marriage.
Oh, that's going to be funny.
If you like this, then you'll love this movie, The Heartbreak Kid, in theaters this Friday. We'll take a break. Sarah Silverman is here. I'm getting backed up. Christine, thank you for coming.
Robin, why do you look so disappointed?
I'm so disappointed in you because that's the first time you didn't realize your wife was not laughing when you were speaking.
Because I'm not.
Because he doesn't care.
He's trying to take some of it back.
Thank you, Artie.
Hurt her.
I'm not trying. How did it hurt her? The thing is that I love my wife.
I'm not going to tell you how it hurt her. I'm going to tell you that it hurt her.
Okay, but I'll tell you this. People who are in love right now, I'm saying take a step back and don't make the plunge so quickly because there's a lot of hardships. You won't see down the road.
You're going to say it again.
No, there's hardships in a marriage that you may not want to come.
How would you feel if your father said that to your mother?
Said what? My father said to me all the time, don't get married. You know what I mean?
So you're going to be just like him.
Yeah.
No. The guy you were just crying about.
Good job.
But that's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm trying to say
clearly Robert Young.
You know what? For the first time, thank God for your marriage, because for the first time you have the potential for real love. Thank God.
I love
what a
my
gift
wife.
that would be to your
and
kids.
She's everything to me.
It's not easy, though. It's painful.
You just said marriage is the worst thing. Now you love your wife.
The point is that it can't be done. You've already set up an impossible task.
Okay, here's
one-on-one.
Here's what I meant. If you're in love right now and you're convinced that you want to be with that person for the rest of your life, don't take the plunge. Go another 5 years. And if you don't have kids and your emotions change...
So your kids are the problem?
You could veer away. No, kids are not the problem.
Oh, so
kids
you
are the greatest thing that ever happened in my life.
Your wife if it weren't for your kids, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying give yourself the opportunity.
So you should have left after 5 more years, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that if you're in love right now and you're convinced that you're going to be in love for the rest of your life, don't jump into marriage so quickly. Give yourself an additional 5 years, see where your emotions go, so there's no tie-up.
That's not what you said.
But
that's what I meant.
For like 6 years.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm telling young people right now, look, when you met me, you thought I was...
You're telling young people not to get married.
Don't get married.
You're telling young people that what you did didn't work either.
So you've given up.
Right.
No, I haven't given up at all. But I'm saying,
you said it didn't work.
I'm saying emotions are very misleading in the beginning of your life. Give yourself an extra 5 years. And I think if everybody gave themselves an extra 5 years,
so what if you would be
so many hardships.
So what if you had given an extra 5 years? What would you have done? Not marry her, right?
No, I would have, because that still was good.
So what good is an extra 5 years?
Make it 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. You're saying
it never remains the same. Listen, I've done this work a long time. It never remains the same over the course of years and years. It always runs into some kind of complexity and some kind of pain.
Right.
I'm telling you, that's the nature of it.
Well, that's the question is,
I've
been through.
Doctor, give me the odds on this, and be very honest. Is there a 10% chance or 90% chance that this will work out? Because I say this is never going to work out. What do you say?
No, I say it's better than even odds.
Better than even odds. Okay,
and you know what some of the data is? That he runs that far from his feelings.
Very good. Dr. Ablow.
It's not subtle.
Thank you.
The moment she has feelings, boy, is he out the door.
Dr. Ablow, thank you. And Christine, thank you. Thank you, Sal. And thank you, Heartbreak Kid. And thank you, Living the Truth, Transform Your Life Through the Power of Insight and Honesty, the new book from Dr. Keith Ablow. I have to take a break.
I'm a mess. That's all I know. I don't know where my head is spinning.
We established that.
I thought this was very... I am more confused than ever.
I'll give completely drained.
Emotional friend, I'm sorry. Dominic, quickly, what is it?
Last point, Sal, you know you told your wife that you'll take her sons to Mexico so they can be real men. Now, let me ask you one question. Do you want to look at your wife and say, I'm sorry for what I just said? It's only because I'm hurting. Do you want to say that or not, Sal?
Yeah, I do. That's me shooting off my stupid mouth.
Because you're hurting.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Because when I said I want to take my kids to Tijuana to treat them out...
Sal is like a suicide bomber.
Oh, my God. Is he a mess?
I'm a mess.
Distracted.
Sal, I wish I learned as much as you did today.
It was my way of saying that I don't know
what I am.
Look at her when you say it.
When I said that I want to take the kids there, it was me venting my frustration, saying that I feel like I'm hurting. Yeah, that I'm hurting, that I am not getting the love and the affection that I feel I'm entitled to. I deserve through our relationship. And I feel like I'm being strung along.
And you never got it.
I did. I used to get it. I more than got it.
No, I'm saying in your life.
All right, I got it.
Never
Emotional friend out there.
Before we go, can I just sing one song to Christine to remind her?
Go ahead, yeah.
Sal's wife, she's a big pain in the ass.
Okay. All right, thank you, everyone.
She turned into a Mack truck.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back. Believe me, Sal, you better get to work. Really? This woman's no pig. She's hot.
I know, my wife is...
You're going to lose her.
Am I going to lose you?
I don't know.
Oh,
there we go. All right.
You're not going to lose her.
You know, the one thing that Sal should know, though, is if he doesn't go through this passage, he'll never get the love he wants.
No, because he'll find somebody else whose heart is, not available, and it'll be 5 years, as you said. Wait 5 more years, and your boys will say to you, man, why don't you have any kind of connection with our mom? Well, because we didn't really ever get there, and I have a lot of anger about it and all that. You got to take a big risk. You got to take a big risk.
Time to leap.
I say 0 chance this is working.
I'm going to leap all right.
We'll prove you wrong. I think we'll prove you wrong.
Paul, what is the problem? Quickly, please, I'm running. Hello? Yeah, Paul, are you there?
Yo.
You quickly say it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this Christine's coming off as a real cunt. She doesn't seem to be...
I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I disagree.
She's honest about her feelings towards the whole emotional friend. She never really says, what he did for her besides,
All right, that's your opinion. Go ahead, Mike.
Really.
Quickly.
Yeah. Howard, I just want to say, Dr. Abloh, this is to you. After today,
yes,
you got the gist of Sal. Yes, Christine definitely is blocked off, but just listen to this show for 2 weeks and just check if Sal has narcissistic personality disorder. Sal, I love you, but man, no one else has this ego like anyone.
Does Sal have mental problems, Dr. Abloh, in your professional opinion?
No, I'm not going to diagnose him with a personality disorder. I think what he has is a life, and it's a life that has some pain in it, and the poor guy is locked up in a way that he can't let his wife, who teeters on the verge of letting him in, he can't let her in. He keeps shutting the door, slamming it shut. If she takes a step toward him, she does the same thing. Right. We're going to teach them not to do that.
All right, very good. I like it. Thank you. We have to take the break. Thank you again, Dr. Abloh.
Christine, I'll see you at 2 o'clock.
Christine evidently has an appointment as well. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Look at all those movie stars.
Very cool. Weezer. Sarah Silverman is here. Her career has gotten very hot. She's got a TV show going into its 2nd season. The Sarah Silverman program, Wednesday night at 10:30. And I feel now with her hosting the Video Music Awards and
that appearance on the... well, she hosted the movie award.
She hosted the movie awards.
Appeared on the VMAs.
And appeared on the VMAs. And when you do that, I feel her career is on fire. Hey, Sarah.
Hi.
Here she is.
Hi, everybody.
And I was saying...
Who was that, Sarah?
It was Artie, I believe.
Oh.
Sarah, Artie said something to me during the commercial. He said it's a comedian's wet dream when you go out on stage and you're the host of, like, the Video Music Awards or whatever, and there's Paris Hilton sitting in the audience, or like a Britney Spears does a fucked up performance and stuff. I mean,
you wait for those moments?
Do you wait for those moments?
Yeah. I mean,
the night she's going to prison. I mean, that's, you know.
Yeah. That was crazy.
It still takes balls to say something.
Paris
Hilton, you know.
Paris Hilton sitting in the audience. She's about to go to prison.
Yeah.
You're the comedian on stage. Do you frantically go backstage now and start writing jokes and lines and stuff?
Well, just the fact that she was supposedly going to prison in 2 days. I didn't know she was going to go that night. So obviously I had to have a joke about it.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's not like I'm like Kathy Griffin or like Lisa Lampanelli, who I'm a super fan of, but they talk about people. That's not what I usually do, but, you know, it's like part of the assignment, you know? You have to talk about, like, pop culture.
Those things, don't you address the
I'd be an asshole if I didn't have a joke about Paris Hilton going to jail that night. So I did. I didn't know she'd be in the audience until, like, a minute before, but when I found out she was, I was like, all right, good, I can do it directly to her, you know? Or
do you feel bad when she has a reaction where she goes, I was hurt by what Sarah Silverman said, or when Britney Spears now claims Sarah Silverman came out on stage, the reason I had a bad performance, I heard her in rehearsal, she was making
That's a lie, though.
That is a lie?
It's a lie because I never said any of my jokes until it was live on the air.
Do you work off a teleprompter? Could she have read the teleprompter or something like that?
The teleprompter was only bullet points.
Right.
One word, bullet points.
So her claim was she knew that you were going to come out and trash her afterwards. She heard you in warm-ups or whatever, in rehearsal, and that you were the reason that she gave such a shitty performance.
Yeah, but her claim was like 10 different possible things. Like it was this, and it was like her hair thing, and it was 10 things.
She's real. What is her problem? I mean, did you see her up close that night? Did you get to talk to her? Did you...
I saw her for a second up close backstage, but I didn't get to talk to her or anything.
When you make fun of Britney Spears and she's right there, do you get nervous that you're going to go backstage and run into her and she's going to confront you?
No, because I guess I did the movie awards in this, but I haven't done it enough that this is something I do. Like, it just seems I never really get... I guess I've been, like, punished for jokes I've said, but I never am usually... When I do personal jokes about people, usually it's a roast where you love each other, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's kind of a different situation, and I didn't anticipate. I just felt like, well, I'm a comedian, and it's jokes.
These people feel, though, you destroy them in front of millions of people, that you emotionally destroy them. Is there any guilt on your... You know, this is what Britney Spears said, and so did Paris Hilton, that you emotionally...
Britney Spears said that?
Yes.
No.
I don't know if they actually together.
Did she ever actually say that, or some publicist said it?
No, it's just her publicist. And I'll tell you something about Paris is, I think that it wasn't my joke that made her feel bad, but if you were there and you saw me, I did the setup, which is just like, Paris Hilton is going to prison in 2 days. And the audience, just from the setup, went apeshit for a minute.
Right.
Like 60 seconds of cheering. And that is what made her feel like shit. I mean, my heart sank for her. You know, I'm watching everybody cheering that this girl's going to jail. There's like a 50-year-old cameraman in her face like this,
but
you know?
Look at the reality of the situation.
But then you say, hey, I know her jail cell will be, instead of prison bars, they're going to put penises. So
it's silly.
Yes, of course it's silly to us. We think it's funny.
They weren't really putting penises there.
But you know what I thought was interesting? That not only, now you did that, now she's in the audience again for the VMAs, and you go, I'm not going to be tough on you this time, and you still made a joke at her expense.
No, but I gave her a chance to laugh at it. I gave her a chance to, like, show that she had a sense of humor. I mean, I said...
Is she smart enough to get that?
I looked at 50 Cent and said, like, I think it's so cute you're still alive, and he laughed. It's like, it's just hard because I think that crowd's kind of humorless, and I don't know if it's really worth it.
It's so hard. I think she did a smart thing. Those award shows, especially those MTV award shows, they're set up so anti-comedy. It's hard to get their attention. And the people that did the best over the years, like Chris Rock, used the approach of, look, I'm going to do a flat-out roast. I'm going to fuck with people in the audience.
Right.
And that stuff is so harsh and straightforward. That's the only way to get a reaction out of them.
That's true. Actually, that's what I was thinking of. It's like, remember when Chris Rock was like, do you like lip-syncing? Then you'll love Britney Spears. Right. And that was his intro, you know?
And then at the Oscars...
Notice he was never asked back.
Well, no.
Was he?
He was asked to the Oscars after that.
He hosted the Video Music Awards like 4 times. He was. Remember, you used to always play the monologues. He was amazing at that. And Sarah did a great job, too, better than most, because they used that, like, fuck, I'm going to go right for the jugular.
Yeah, I thought you did a good job.
And that's what Rock did. And the Oscars, which is a totally different setup, they don't like when you fuck with them.
No, they take that very seriously.
Rock didn't do as well. Like you know, that approach at the Video Music Awards works. At the Oscars, they're all offended by it. You know, it's a different thing.
Also, it's just like, if you're going to do the job, if you're going to say, okay, I'll do it, what's the point of going out and doing soft jokes?
Right.
It's just lame, you know?
Go at 'em,
and it's like, MTV put me on directly after Britney Spears. So what am I supposed to not do Britney Spears jokes? It's
so
just,
when you see
like,
when you see Fox put a guy like Ryan Seacrest on an award show where he is the host, and he comes out with some very safe milquetoast lines, he's not a comedian, don't you say to yourself, this is the end of great television or potentially great television? It's an insult to put a guy on there who is going to go and be milquetoast. Am I correct?
You know, it doesn't bother me because I think that it gives it some place to go from there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
things can always get better.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he did a fine job for what he does. It was more like of a Dick Clark kind of thing, you know?
Now, I thought that you were also very sexy looking on this show. You had a dress on that was very good, and I know you have problems buying clothes for yourself. Did you go to a stylist?
Somebody styled
you
were showing titty. You were showing a little leg. You had a very, very nice outfit on.
I like to make it a treat.
To see you. You were very glamorous. This was the first time you really came out and played up your femininity, if you will. How much thought goes into that ahead of time? Did you meet with a stylist? You couldn't have picked out that outfit on your own. We know that.
That's
I've
true.
seen you shop.
I had a stylist on the movie awards. They didn't give me one for the other one. But, yeah, this guy Johnny, and he just gave me a whole bunch of outfits and tried them on.
And you liked it and you felt comfortable in it.
Yeah.
Right. I was glad to see you showed titty.
Thank you.
I like it.
I like to make it a treat. If I did it all the time, I'd have nowhere to go from there.
There they go again.
But I look better like sporty. I think when I dress up, I feel like I look like a transvestite.
No. You said recently you were mistaken. This was the worst thing in the world for you. Somebody, tell everyone what happened. You know what I'm talking about? You were mistaken for...
Who?
Melissa Rivers.
That's
2 times.
Howard.
What?
That's not nice to say to Melissa that I was offended by that.
I didn't say that.
She's very nice.
She's very attractive.
She's a beautiful woman. And I said, thank you, but no, I wish.
Oh, I thought you were upset about it.
You're a dick.
Am I? I mean, is that but no, I don't know. I'm asking you interesting information. Uh-oh.
Can we talk about...
We would not have known that had you not brought it up.
I feel like I need to make
I don't know that that's
comments.
a bad thing. Yeah, go ahead. Please.
Robin looks amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
And I saw her out... Are you her trainer?
Yeah. Yes.
I've been hearing you with the juice and everything, and you're glowing and you look beautiful.
Thank you.
And congratulations on Jimmy Florentine.
Oh, there's nothing to congratulate.
How do you feel about a member of the comedy community dating Robin?
I've known
Jim.
I've known Jim, thank you. I knew him years ago, too, at the comic strip. We were on the same, comic strip softball team. He used to have long hair.
Jam and Jim.
Jam and Jim. He had a guitar.
Yeah.
And I think he's a great guy.
Did you find him attractive?
Well, personally, he's not. I mean, but
he's not Jimmy Kimmel. No.
He's not Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy is your type.
But he's my type, yeah. But
did you ever have sex with Jim Florentine?
No, actually.
You did not?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, he's...
It would be great if you and Robin shared a guy.
You missed him.
The one that got away.
Yeah. I know this is ridiculous, but I'm curious, and maybe it's that Jewishness about me.
You're very Jewy.
I am very Jewy, although I was lucky with the nose, but I'm curious what Richard Christie's balls smell like.
Do you want to smell them?
That's Benji.
Would you like to smell his balls?
That one's Benji?
Oh,
wait.
That's Richard Christie.
Oh, Richard Christie has a ponytail and everything, yeah.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
do you want to smell his balls?
I want at least a foot away, but I'm curious, it's like you want to smell bad milk.
Really? See, I'm afraid to do it. Richard, when is the last...
Who would ever think to smell
Where
his
is Richard?
balls?
This is great. Richard, where are you?
The thing is, he'll immediately do this for you.
I don't want him to come close. I just want to see I want to be able to put a face with the smell.
Let me do this.
Bring security in with him, because he'll get close.
Right. Richard, I want to ask you something, and you better answer me honestly.
Oh, like your haircut.
thank you.
Yeah, Beth did a makeover on him.
And I can't. He's awesome. A drummer from Death. Is pretty cool.
You like that?
Well, yeah. Jimmy's daughter Katie goes out with a boy Sam, whose favorite band is Death.
Oh, tell him I said hi. Thanks.
Oh, he'll be tickled.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When is the last time you bathed?
Unfortunately, I showered last night.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You fucking party pooper.
It's something, like, I wish Sarah would have come in on a Thursday, because usually it's during the week that I don't shower.
Can you come back?
Sorry.
Sarah, how long are you in town for?
I'm here till Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Would you come in Wednesday and
I
smell
could
his balls?
slip by before the View.
Yeah, they'll be funky by Wednesday.
Would you do that for me? I would love to see you smell his balls.
Sure. Yeah, I'd love to.
But I'm going to make you promise me something.
I swear.
I don't want any hijinks where you throw your penis in her face or anything like that.
I know. I promise.
And
I
don't do anything special to them.
I won't. I'm going to do what I normally do. I have about 4 karate classes that I take during the week, like on a Monday and Tuesday.
Go ahead.
I jog.
Right.
I'll wear the same underwear.
And you shit and stuff.
Yeah.
Hardly change your clothes.
When you wipe, do you go front to back or back to front?
I go towards the balls, which is
back to
the
front. That's probably a lot. No, you don't.
What I do now, though, is I have baby wipes, and I go front to back with the baby wipes.
I see.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You have to go front to back. I mean,
no, I never did with the toilet paper. But now I stand up and get the baby wipes right up into my taint and into I wash the whole area down with 3 or 4 baby wipes.
But you have to wipe sitting down. If you stand up, you're not getting...
No, I first
He doesn't understand why he has the streaks. It's because he stands up.
No, stand up, you can get in there.
Hold it. Of course. First I wipe with paper, sitting down. Okay? Then I stand up with the baby wipes. Because there's still remnants in there.
But do you squat?
When I wipe standing up?
Yeah.
No, I bend over and spread. And then I start wiping where the hair is,
I do, too.
And I clean that area off, and I look at the baby wipe, and I see that there's no brown on it.
You're like Wendy the retard.
Right. Then I go into... Because for some reason...
You don't finish until there's red on it. Blood.
Right, almost. Then I take my finger and start poking into my asshole.
With your bare finger?
No, with the baby wipe, till I pull out every bit.
Oh, my goodness.
Until I'm completely clean back there.
I do the
What do you mean, Jesus,
he
Fred?
Must be in there
I don't want to smell.
On the cleanup.
It sounds like you get a swamp going on.
That's how you get roids, too.
Really?
I mean, I have an occasional weeping back there.
All this exploration is crazy.
No, in fact, I dab.
Are you sure you're not doing too much? You're not just being obsessive about this, are you?
No, I don't want to see any brown back there. What do you do, Sarah?
I don't actually I don't do that at all.
No,
I'm like Beth.
Do you wipe with paper?
Beth shits like once every 2 weeks.
Once a month. I'm not kidding. You think I'm joking.
I don't think you're joking, but have you ever inspected it?
Her asshole? It's
no, the once a month. Because is it like...
I believe her. She's so freaked out by it. She goes, I wish I could go to the bathroom. She eats. I see her. She's not one of these like models who doesn't eat. She eats. She eats 15 desserts.
Every girl I dated in Jersey shit like 4 times a day. I don't know what
I watch her. She eats cookies.
She's not like a secret shitter.
She's not vomiting.
What?
A secret shitter?
Like maybe there's things where she goes places and
maybe she has an apartment in New York where she shits.
Maybe she puts it... I have a writer on my show. When he grew up, he would shit his pants. And he didn't know what to do. He was like a teenager. So he would take his underwear and like wipe his ass and hide it inside a beanbag chair in their house.
Oh.
And then when his brother went to college, he took the beanbag chair, and his dorm room smelled like shit, and they couldn't find it. And they finally opened the beanbag chair. It had like 50 shitty...
I was going to say, how many did he get?
You're giving Richard ideas. Richard,
Well,
I'd hate to ruin the baby.
I'm Richard Muse.
Why do you want to smell his balls, though? Because you always hear on the show that
it's so unclean.
It's not like a thing I want to do before I die, but it's just like... You know, you're constantly talking about the smell of his balls. Everybody talks about it. And I want to know, like, is it like a shit smell? Is it like a sour milk smell? Is it like a sourdough bread kind of
You'll be able to tell us, because we don't want to smell them. Right. And you know what you got to do for Sarah?
What?
Do that thing where you spread eagle on your back, and like she can get as close as she wants.
Oh, like up with the legs
up? I'll put my legs behind my head.
Yeah. So she can really get away.
See, we've never smelled... You have to ask Sal. We've never smelled
Right.
it.
I don't know what he smells like.
And Will, too, right?
No, we should do is have Sal...
I like that you want to do this.
Have Sal write down... Like, describe the smell, but keep it in a locked box.
Oh, and then we'll see if it matches your description.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. You got
it.
Idea.
I'm excited.
Did you listen to Sal, by the way, and his wife?
Yes.
What do you make of it?
I'll tell you what I make of it. Thank you for asking. First of all, I saw them outside, and they're, like, Sal's good looking, and his wife is gorgeous.
Gorgeous, right?
Gorgeous.
Like sexy.
But I think they're dynamic. In a way, they're close because it's almost like high school sweetheart kind of connection. But because it's that kind of immature connection, it's that dynamic of anything you like, I'm not going to like.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead of being like your biggest fan or your cheerleader, like a boyfriend or a girlfriend should be, ideally.
They're your greatest adversary.
And I'm not saying that's not, like, it has to be not fun.
Everyone is walking around now analyzing the Sal and Christina relationship. So it must have been a good segment on the on the radio.
It was.
I didn't even know how long it had
It's like
gone.
a roast. It's like Jimmy and I love each other, right?
Right.
So we can bust each other's balls, and it's like we both laugh.
You have a respect for each other.
Exactly. But if it's the kind of thing where it's like Jimmy says, I like Huey Lewis, and I go, well, then I hate Huey Lewis. You know what I mean? Like, it's just an immaturity that never...
I can't believe Jimmy likes Huey Lewis.
Yeah, he does.
No,
he loves him.
I know he does. He's good friends with him.
Let me ask you this: at those roasts that we've done together sometimes, and you do it with him a lot.
By the way, I don't sell pot.
Right? What? I don't.
Oh yeah, right.
Yes, you did. You were like, oh, we did this gig at the Playboy Mansion, and the next thing I know, Sarah Silverman's selling pot. To Teddy.
I was meant to say
I don't... Hi.
What do you mean? Did Sarah...
That was probably wrong of me.
Did Sarah sell...
No, I meant to say she shared...
It's like almost like a Jew thing. Like, you think I would sell pot at this point in my career.
Do you think it was anti-Semitic of me?
Sarah, you shared a joint with Teddy?
This is what happened.
Listen, it was probably... Now that I think back, I didn't mean to... say that you are a dealer of pot. No.
It was the night that
it was at the Playboy Mansion.
Artie's pants ripped and Teddy wasn't available to fix Artie's pants, so he's busy with pot with you.
Yeah,
this gig at the Playboy Mansion was so great. It was because it's not like when you go to the Playboy Mansion and there's like Playboy bunnies like with painted bodies.
You were there before that?
I've been to the Playboy Mansion before. Not like a lot, but I've been there, like we went to the Halloween one, which was incredible. They're the best haunted house.
Do you take Jimmy with you?
Yeah, we went together, yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you like being around all those hot, sexy girls? Not that you're not hot.
I love it.
No, seriously, do you like Jimmy seeing that and maybe getting tempted?
Jimmy is a full-blooded man or whatever you say, but it's like, he's not into girls who wouldn't be into him in high school, who wouldn't even talk to him in high school.
Well, you
We're
both
that
to Jimmy
way,
in high school?
Yes, I would. I would have been in love with Jimmy in high school.
I don't know.
I think so. So let me tell you this. First of all, this party that we did at the Playboy Mansion wasn't like Playboy women. It was all whores from the Chicken Ranch or whatever.
Listen,
and they're all like pancake tits and like...
Oh, my God.
Chewed on to the 10th degree.
Wow.
And, like...
Sounds like a blast.
Like, real... And they had an auction, right, for all these rich guys. And they're auctioning off, like, 5 days at this 5-star resort in Hawaii and blah, blah, blah.
People like the owner of the Lakers were there, like big-time guys.
But they also auctioned off, like... I'll eat your wife's pussy while you watch.
Right,
they auctioned that off.
How much does that go for?
Crazy.
Really?
They Playboy
Hundreds of dollars. So why does Artie think you dealt pot to his assistant?
I didn't think that.
No, but he was right. Well, this is...
First of all, you don't smoke pot. You like to eat it.
What? No, that's just because for traveling.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it.
First of all,
think about these
you
things.
could call me a stoner, but it's only because I don't drink. So, like, if I'm in a party situation, I'll have a puff of pot. But I'm a lightweight, and I like it as a treat.
I took you to a party, and you were stoned out of your mind.
Well, because when you eat it, you don't know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
This happened twice at the Mario Batali roast.
Yeah, that's
You and Teddy were in a... No, I think Teddy has a major crush on it.
No, that's not.
No, yes, he does, Sarah. Come on. He's a fan of hers, which, that's fine. But he has a crush on her. Big time.
Sarah, you know you're hot.
But he's my assistant, and it's like, I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm hot for.
No, you're hot.
You're hot.
No. She has a complex about She has a complex about people saying she's hot for a comedian. You're hot.
No, I don't. It's
that's
true.
Why she can't
I agree
dress
with
up like
you
a girl. She says she gets uncomfortable dressing up really hot.
Well, so that's not her thing, but it doesn't mean she's not hot.
You're hot. You know what you're hot for? You're hot for a woman.
Why is it so hard for you? Why is it so hard for you to believe that Teddy has a crush on you? What are you talking about? I think
you think nobody has a crush on you?
So what do you think? Teddy ran off with her and smoked weed, hoping to get in her pants?
It just got weird. Like Sarah's very nice, but okay, we were at the Playboy Mansion. Technically, we were hired help to do stand up. This Mario Batali roast, we were hired to do it, and I just am afraid Teddy it's before the show. He's bugging her. He just got giddy, and I got, well, like, what are you, like a little fruit? You're like, you're getting giddy, you're talking to people, you're not supposed to annoy the people working here. And he's like, oh, you know, right, exactly. I don't know what, you know.
How do they wind up smoking together?
I don't think it's fair to Teddy.
Teddy smokes weed, too, so.
So is he offering
It's a bonding thing.
It is, but it's almost like, to me, that was like me trying to, like, my only way to connect with you, I think.
What?
Because, no, that's honest, because I don't want to put Teddy like, oh, he has a crush. It's
you wanted to be nice to Teddy so Artie would feel a connection to you.
Because I know Teddy's yours. Right. And, you know, like I wanted to, like, invite him along.
I get that.
It was rude because you were about to go on, but I only wanted to smoke a little pot because I wanted to, like, run back and watch you. You know, that's how I like to enjoy that.
First of all, this is the worst. Like, Sarah went first. She did very well. I had the worst set of my life. I ripped my pants in the middle of it, and people were
and then Teddy's not around to fix it.
Like, and I look out of the crowd, and I'm like, people are flirting with these hooker waitresses. And then I'm thinking, well, I got paid a decent amount of money,
right?
You know, and you're supposed to do whatever it says, like at least 20 minutes. So after a while, I'm like, fuck, what time is it? And then I get off stage, and I just wanted to get a drink, and I'm looking for Teddy. Like, I told Teddy I wanted to have a Jack and water when I got off stage, and he's not there. And then he's over by the monkey cage with Sarah, and I don't know, he comes back all Chinese-eyed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and this was after the Batali, so I'm like, are you bothering her again? I think he's
bothering. He's supposed to be there with your Jack and water.
I think he's bothering her for some reason.
He's not. I feel like I take the blame for that. I actually take the blame for that.
And I know guys, and Teddy probably thinks he can get her.
No, especially if she's calling him over now.
The direct opposite. Teddy, like, you know, he's enamored with her. So it's like, but it's, well, you know, I mean, if Sarah isn't bothered by it, I don't really care.
No, I'm not. But it was a hell gig where you really have to just, like, disassociate.
Did you stay for the grotto? Did you stay for that whole experience?
What happened to the grotto?
I mean, just how crowded. Like you talk about, it became that auction amplified by a million as far as the women.
It's
hard. Did you just leave after the gig?
I stayed a little bit, but I left because, well, I brought some guys, some writers that I knew would get a kick out of, like, being there. But it's weird because the whores are big fans of mine. Like, for some reason, those Chicken Ranch girls and, like, those girls like that love me.
Well, because you're a woman who's successful, and they are successful, too. Anyway, no, it's because you're a successful woman and they look up to you in the sense that, look at our lives. We're busy blowing fucking guys with issues.
Maybe this is the only thing that makes them laugh.
You know, when one of their own makes it, you know.
One of their own.
When a woman makes it.
I have a picture somewhere on my iPhone. I still have a picture of...
What is it, Ralph?
One of those girls.
Hey, now. Yes.
He's like flat tits, and she's just like...
Flat tits. There were a couple of... She's not kidding. There were a couple of... And you're going to think I'm exaggerating. 350-pound black women...
Came off that tour bus?
Yeah. By the grotto with tattoos. One of them had a tattoo of her brother who was shot.
Wow.
I mean, you know.
So is a turn on.
And $50 for
They
a
were
blowjob.
chewed on.
So... Anyway, go ahead, Ralph. What do you want to say?
They didn't have banana ups.
What's up?
Sarah is hot, and she's too hot for Jimmy because, like, you figure a guy like Jimmy would be with, like, some kind of, like, hoary kind of chick. Like, Sarah's like a hot chick, and she's got a good personality, and she's out there, and she's fun, and, you know.
I don't even understand why you would say
that's part of why you're hot, Sarah. But one thing is, you kind of crapped out on that Melissa Rivers thing. Clearly, that was a conversation that happened with you and Howard, and why are you backing off that? You were insulted by him saying you look like somebody said you look like Melissa Rivers, and you were insulted by that. Why not?
Because she exists, and it's mean.
Britney Spears and these other people you're insulting, and Paris Hilton. So why is Melissa Rivers your person you're worried about insulting?
She didn't do anything to... We look alike. We both have that kind of simian, Jewish... Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I was looking for the word.
Supposed to say simian.
Ape face.
Dude. All right, thank you.
If I have to go down the one who bailed on being mean to Melissa Rivers, I will.
All right. It's good for you. You know what? You have a guy... There are lines with you, right? Like, you don't like when people call Rosie O'Donnell fat. You don't like that.
I just have, you know, everybody has like a weird thing, like, and I know I can be mean, you know, but fat jokes about women bum me out for some reason. Unless it's so good, I can't help but laugh, but it bums me out because, like fat men still deserve love. You know what I mean? But we live in a world where fat women or overweight women don't deserve love. So it's like, it's hard. It's even if you're thin, there's that, if you're a woman, it's a terror that you may become
fat.
Right. You may gain enough weight to not deserve love.
You are very aware of women's issues, aren't you? I was unaware of it.
Only just being a woman, I didn't study
Society is set up to shun fat women.
Yeah, and it's so trite to even bring up or whatever, but it's
it's okay.
That's the only thing that, like, it will be like, I don't really giggle at.
Did you meet Angelina Jolie somewhere?
Yes.
Where did you meet her?
It's much less of a... Well, we were writing my show, and I'm sitting in the office. We're all sitting around breaking stories. That's a term in writing. I don't know.
Your new TV show, Sarah Silverman program, Wednesday at 10:30, which, by the way, weren't you in blackface for your show?
I am, and I think the third episode.
Sarah wants to prove to black people that being Jewish is just as hard.
Uh-huh.
So she goes around in blackface.
Well, I think that I look like a black person, but when you see me, it's revealed that I'm completely in blackface, and I'm like, I look in the mirror and I'm like, oh, I look like the beautiful Queen Latifah. But we shot in a church in, am I talking to myself?
Very few people will work in blackface. I'm just complimenting you that you are taking risks on your TV show.
Thank you so much.
And you're trying to make things happen. By the way, Sarah, Wednesday night at 10:30 is the premiere of the Sarah Silverman Show, and it is on the what network?
It's on Comedy Central after an all-new South Park program.
That's a good lead-in. So this is your second season. A lot of people thought you would fail. A lot of people thought you wouldn't go another season, right?
They did?
I did. I didn't. Also, Sarah's performing at Carnegie Hall on November 7th.
Oh.
I know Beth is going. She can't wait.
Very excited.
Yeah. She says to me,
Beth.
I'm going to go buy a ticket to see Sarah. I said, she goes, really, I want a free ticket, but I don't want to ask, you know. So I said, I can't ask. She said, well, write Jimmy a note. We figured this out. We wrote Jimmy a note and said, by the way, Beth's going to come say hello to Sarah backstage. She's going to go buy a ticket to the show.
What you did. And what happened?
Jimmy goes, oh, you don't have to buy a ticket.
I said Sarah can sell her one for cheaper.
Right.
With the joint.
See Sarah performing at Carnegie Hall on November 7th as part of the New York Comedy Festival. For tickets, go to NewYorkComedyFestival.com. Sorry, I'm not that professional. You should make out with Beth on stage. That would be really good.
I love Beth.
There's a closer.
I would love to see that. Two of you getting it on right in front of the audience. Very nice. Very, very nice.
I actually recently told the guys I was writing with, we spend many hours together, the story about Beth playing basketball and losing her two front teeth. Have you ever told that story here?
I have told that, yeah. All right, so anyway, so you're in a writing meeting. How do you meet Angelina Jolie?
Okay, so I look out the window, and Angelina Jolie is coming out of the bathroom on the lot there. And I'm like, that's Angelina Jolie.
Is she as beautiful as we've seen the picture? I think she's getting too thin, by the way.
She's very thin, but stunningly beautiful.
Okay.
So somehow we all end up writing out on the front steps, like within a minute.
The whole team says, hey, let's go sit there.
One by one, we're all kind of like, and we're pretending to write, but our hearts are just pounding. And
do you realize that her life must be filled with people who act like they're bumping into her?
It's so awful. I can't imagine. And she's like on the food truck, God knows why. And my dog, luckily, runs over to her, and someone kind of points me out.
You sent your dog over. Go ahead.
I didn't. I really didn't. And I'm like, Ducky, no. So she comes over. she came over, and she said hi to me.
Oh.
And she said hi, and that her and Brad liked the show, and she was so nice, and it was like, I've met a lot of famous people or whatever, but I was starstruck.
Is she a girl crush or something? You know how they say girl crush?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, she was so beautiful.
Not so beautiful you would have lesbian love with her, though, right?
I'm not really into lesbian love, but, I mean, she...
Would you do her?
Her lips look like a perfect vagina.
Right.
And...
I know what you mean.
And,
Oh, we know what you mean.
But she was very gracious, and she kind of intimated that, like, if, hey, if you think of something funny, I'm open to, whatever, as she walked away.
To be on your show?
Yes, but it totally out of being polite, and I can't imagine it will really happen, and, who knows.
Will you contact her and say, Angelina Jolie?
Have you written something?
I've written something for you.
Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know that we'll sit but there'll be parts that were like, oh, this would be cool if she was this. But it's not like I want her to come on and play herself and have it be a big thing,
Yeah, her agent won't allow it, probably. She'll make that excuse. I don't think she'll be on the show.
She'll probably be, like, helping an African country or something.
Yeah,
she has no priorities.
Would you ever adopt a black baby like Angelina Jolie?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You
told me you adopt a Chinese. Would you adopt a black child?
What?
I'd adopt a
Chinese?
Yes.
No, that's just a joke where I say if I adopt from China, I'll adopt a boy from China because I heard that the girls there are, like, useless. But in reality, yeah, I have 2 nephews from Ethiopia adopted.
You do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, my sister has 5 kids, 3 vagina and 2 adopted.
Is it strange to be at a family function and have black children?
They are like superheroes because next to us, like northeastern coast Jews.
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, all these Jews are sitting there, and then all of a sudden...
I mean, my brother-in-law, Yosef,
yes,
is like the pocket protector, like pens in his pocket, like one thing... one part of his shirt in, one out, like kind of like a speech impediment. Like he always it's like Jimmy once described him, and he's like an amazing guy who's been up for like Nobel Peace Prize and stuff. But it's like if a sneeze was a person, Meanwhile, these kids are like superheroes. The 2 boys are like, they've got the sneakers with the wheels on them, and they're athletic and like muscular.
You mean they have that innate gene, if you will, that makes them good at sports and cool? Even though they're living with white Jewish family?
Gorgeous.
They both have the extra bone in the ankle.
They have the extra bone in the ankle.
Unbelievable.
The other girls have glasses since they were 2.
So you will adopt a black baby, is what you're saying?
If I have a kid at all, it will be adopted for sure, and probably brown.
Very nice. I'm looking forward to meeting him or her.
Now, where would you pick this child up? Would you go to some particular country, or do you have anything in mind?
Craigslist?
Craigslist. She'll be like Angelina Jolie. For God's sake.
I'll be honest. I'll probably go in America or something, or if they can ship it here, because I'm not a good traveler.
Go to Detroit. There's a lot of black kids. Dave, you're on the air in Westfield, Mass.
Westfield, New Jersey. But
sorry.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay.
I've been listening since NBC, and I love you guys.
Thank you.
And Sarah, God, your last stand-up DVD was awesome. I was wondering if you're doing another one. Like, are you going to take Carnegie Hall, possibly?
Yeah, you really should go see her at Carnegie Hall. I got to tell you, I went to see Sarah in concert, and it was one of the funniest nights ever. I mean, she's really, really good. This is what she's good at. She gets up on stage, and she does her act, and it's funny as shit.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Thank you so much.
No, it really is. I've told you that off the air, and believe me, off the air means nothing. You have to say everything on the air that means anything. Everything on the air is important.
I didn't hear the jokes Sarah did. Are you going to play clips of those, the Britney and the Paris jokes?
I guess I could if you'd like.
Oh, I'd love to. And I'm wondering if, on a different note, when Van Halen's nearby, you're going to have those guys in the studio if you can?
If they'd come up,
I certainly would, yeah. Sure.
All right, great.
I've had Eddie Van Halen calls me at home. Not recently, but he used to a lot, and we would talk, and I'd listen, and I still don't know what he said. Yes.
Has he cured any more diseases?
The clips you're looking for are Gary page 2 in yellow.
All right, let's go to Gary's page in yellow and see if we can find those clips. This will take me a minute, Sarah. Give me 1 second.
The worst part is, like, well, just as a comic, it's like the whatever Britney jokes that I had to do since I was following her, the ones that got quoted, and then, like, the ones I was excited about, like, no one even They just kind of went into the ether.
Right.
What, you did all of them? But
where is it, Gary? It's not on here.
They only paid attention to the first one?
Well, not the crowd, but everything after, you know? Like, I had jokes I was actually excited about.
What page, Gary? You guys are slowing me down. Just tell me the page.
I told you the page. Hold on.
Say it again, because it's not on there.
Gary Page 2 in yellow.
2. Didn't he say Gary Page?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Left out a very important element. 2.
Wow. Hey. Paul. This is so exciting. Was that incredible? Britney Spears, everyone. Wow. She is amazing. I mean, she is 25 years old, and she's already accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life.
Wow.
That's
great. It's mind-blowing. And she's so grown up. She's a mother, you know. It's crazy. It's weird to think that just a few years ago on this very show, she was this, like, sweet, innocent little girl in slutty clothes riding around with a python. Nah, that's not nice, calling Madonna a python.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
What, now you feel bad or you're happy? You're proud of yourself?
No, it's hard to hear yourself be jokey.
Here's Paris Hilton.
In a couple of days, Paris Hilton is going to jail.
No, fire Paris, this is what's upsetting.
Well, I think it was everything combined. You know?
I mean, yeah, the reality of her situation.
Look, every late-night talk show host does jokes about both of them, and no one says shit.
Are you looking at her as you say this? Are you so aware where she's sitting as you're talking about her?
She was right in front of me.
So you saw her as you're speaking?
Yeah, she was obstructed only by a big, fat, 50-year-old cameraman who was like this in her face, and it just made me think, God, her example of adults in her life is so bad.
But I've always worried about comedians when I see them on stage. Are you staring into the blackness, the darkness, or are you staring at people to see their reactions?
Well, both shows the audience was really lit.
So
because they're shooting the audience, you know. There's celebrities in there, so they keep it really lit.
Wow. Thank you. The judge says that it's going to be a no-frills thing, and that is ridiculous. She is totally going to get special treatment. As a matter of fact, I heard that to make her feel like more comfortable in prison, the guards are going to paint the bars to look like penises.
Pow! So you gave it to her.
So there you go. I don't know.
Take that.
It's not my usual stand-up thing. I usually make fun of people, but not like specific people, more just like blacks and Jews and Mexicans.
Right. Keep it general and then no one gets hurt. Yeah, David, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I wanted to ask Sarah what she thinks about this article online that says she's 50 years old.
Oh, my God.
Where is that? How old are you? Do you ever
I'm 36.
You're 36.
You look great for 50.
I know, my God. Could you imagine?
That's not true.
Are you saying she looks bad for 36?
Right,
for 36, too.
Let's go to Dr. Jules. Dr. Jules, go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I'm driving on the LA. Sarah, your older sister went to BU, right?
Yeah, 3 of my sisters went to BU.
You came to visit your sister in Warren Towers?
Yeah, Susie.
This is Dr. Jules, and your sister was my first love. And I don't know if you told Howard this, but she's a rabbi, right?
Yeah. Wait, who is this?
Dr. Jules.
Dr. Jules.
Just the drunk's ass, dude.
The guy who fixed Kuro's ass.
Were you a lover of Sarah's sister?
Sarah's sister actually de-virginized me. I was a late bloomer.
Wow.
Jules.
She had a sick body. She probably still has a sick body.
She's gorgeous. She was in Israel.
So he lost his virginity to your sister.
Rabbi.
Oh, my God. That's unbelievable.
How was she in bed? Was she terrific?
She was awesome.
Awesome. Well, that's a very nice report.
Yeah, she was hot shit.
Yeah, huh? Is your sister as hot as you, or are you hotter?
Well, she's a little older now, and she's, a rabbi living in Israel, but she's
the
still
sister
hot.
I know, she has another sister who's in show business who's very hot.
Yeah,
very
Laura's gorgeous.
Well,
she's on my show, yeah.
Is your sister, the rabbi, upset with the kind of career you have, that you have a racy act and stuff? Did she ever try
Are you going to
No,
hell?
she loves it.
She does like it.
Yeah. She's funny. She's like, On Yom Kippur or whatever, that's when you like...
whatever? You don't know that holiday?
Whatever.
You know, why are you trying to act like you're not Jewy? You know Yom Kippur.
Susie got Jewy on her own. I mean, we grew up in New Hampshire. We weren't religious at all.
Oh, okay, all right.
But,
reform, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
But like on Yom Kippur, you apologize for things of the year that you've done or whatever, and she'd call me up and be like, I'm sorry if I was cunty this year.
Well, that's very nice. Yeah. Dan, you're on the air.
See, Jews are better than Catholics give you shit about material.
Go ahead, Dan. You're on in Niagara Falls.
Hi-yo.
Hey-o.
Hey, Sally, you're great. You're definitely. I called in when Joan Rivers was on. I told her that you two are the two funniest women in comedy, probably.
Thank you. I love Joan Rivers.
Once in line, you guys about wiping your ass. Howard, I can't believe you've been wiping the wrong way for so long.
My mother never really taught me. I had to figure it out on my own, and obviously I did it the wrong way.
And Richard still wipes that way?
I also blame Ray Stern for the way I wipe.
A lot of people do. Let's go to Mel. Mel, go ahead.
Yeah, hey now, Howard. Good morning, Sarah. What is the best way to eat the pot, like with yogurt or cook it? And describe what Jimmy Kimmel's balls smell like.
Two legitimate questions. When you make, I can tell you she eats brownies.
Well, sometimes you can just make fudge or something. It doesn't matter. You put the pot in like an olive oil and you simmer it for about 25 minutes, and then you can do anything you want with it.
Why simmer?
Who says Jewish women can't cook?
Is pot stronger cooked than regular smoking pot?
It's kind of stronger, and it's just different. It's just more of a mild but constant. But it's not anything I'd want to do if I wasn't on vacation.
Do you smoke pot before you go out, let's say, on the Video Music Awards? Or
no way.
I never do that.
It's only for after when all my work is done, I'll take a puff. I can't work on it.
You know, years ago, you remember the club down on Ludlow Street, Luna Lounge?
Yeah.
Years ago, someone gave me a pot brownie down there. This had to be about 95 or something. And they said it was from you.
Really?
That's what they said. That's what they told me. And all I know is I ate the fucking thing. And by that point, I had done some drugs. I don't mind telling you. And I was tripping. I was like tripping out of my mind.
She has very strong pot, you say. And on the
Is that possibly true?
It's possibly true. I used to make a big batch on my birthday every year.
On the second question, I imagine vanilla, right?
Vanilla what?
The smell of Jimmy's balls.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
I suspect a little hint of pine tree and vanilla.
It's like a combination of like a vanilla apricot mixed with hamburger.
Does Jimmy ever smell bad down there? I mean, does he ever wipe?
No, he's very clean, and he showers right before bed.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah,
so when you make love to him, he's very clean and there's no odor.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. Let's go to Ralph. Go ahead, Ralph. Oh, Ralph. Hey, Ralph.
Hi, Ralph.
Hey now, quick thing. Was your sister on The Comeback?
Yes.
Yeah, come on. You're pandering. You're so much hotter than your sister. I mean, she's cute, but you're hot.
What is wrong with
No, I'm flattered you say that because everybody always says she's hotter than me. So
no, she's hot, Ralph.
Yeah.
In person, she's very hot, at least.
And you know what? Pot brownies are the best, man. Howard, did you ever have a pot brownie?
Yeah, a million years ago. I don't like pot.
It gives you like an ecstasy high.
It's different. No, friends of mine that don't like pot have enjoyed pot brownies, but I would do it on a vacation. Not because it kills you or anything, but it's just kind of like a slow-burning...
Is every weekend a vacation for you?
No, I don't know. I do it on, like, if we go away on vacation.
Yeah, but now you're not going to be able to do it. You've announced to everybody how you're traveling with your pot.
I know.
Yeah, you're going to have to come up with a new thing.
Make a pot pedophore.
Jimmy's not going to be pleased with
Sarah,
that.
do you go to those pot stores in L.A.? I mean, they're everywhere now.
I know. No, I don't.
You can't get legal pot? Anybody who's claims to have a backache could get legal pot, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm sure I could, but I don't. It's always around.
You know what the deal is, Howard, with that? It's legal out there, right? But everybody is sort of afraid to do it because your name has to go on the list.
Right.
And, you know, so people are like, oh, I don't want to go on the list. Like my friend David, he's a writer. He's a complete fuck-up. He's like, yeah, but I don't want to go. I don't want to get on the list. I'm like, dude, what does it matter if you're on the list?
All right, thank you, Ralph, for that comment. Nan, you're on the air.
That was a good story, though, Ralph.
Yeah, way to tell a story. People are right. They say don't let Ralph
You let him go on too long. See, before you were cutting him off early.
Nan, go ahead in River Edge, New Jersey.
Hi. Actually, love the show. Love all the guys over there. I just called because actually I went to college with Sarah like 10 million years ago, and she was...
Nan!
Yeah, do you remember me at
Nan
all?
and Jen?
Yes, Nan and Jen.
Oh, my gosh, hi.
Hello. And I was calling because she is totally the same as she was back then. I mean, this girl, like, jeans, T-shirt. She totally didn't think she was hot. We all thought she was hot. And it's hysterical that it's actually very cool that you're still so much the same person.
When you saw her on Saturday Night Live, for example, were you like, oh, my God, that's the girl I went to school with?
Well, I mean, yeah.
We were all like a gang.
Exactly. And a lot of the kids, everybody, well, most of the people were in the acting track, so it's kind of like who's going to make it.
Did you ever see Sarah naked?
You must have.
I think, well, I don't want to, well, yeah, I think there was a towel, but, when you and Allison were living in that apartment on Mercer Street.
Yeah, there's a lot of nudity.
Yeah.
How does she look naked?
Well, I mean, she's a beautiful girl. I mean, she's always been, tall, just gorgeous girl. So,
There you go. You're lucky. You're getting a lot of good calls
Thanks,
today.
Nan. I know. I really looked. Yeah, we'll see how the emails are tomorrow.
I can't believe you actually remember. I'm like, she's never even...
All right. We love a reunion, but who gives a shit?
Yeah,
TJ, you're on the air.
All right, bye, Nan.
All right, bye. TJ, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. What's up, brother?
Hey.
Listen, I got to say, first of all, the fact that Sarah is funny makes her hot as it is. The fact that she's beautiful on top of it is just absolutely unbelievable. I would spank her so hard, it's ridiculous.
Right.
Thank
Do you
you.
like spanking?
Yeah.
You would like to be spanked. I can't imagine spanking Sarah. It would be so weird.
Fantastic.
All right, go ahead.
All right, question number 2. The thing with, there was a rumor flying around that Britney Spears did a shitty performance because, they told Sarah not to joke about her. Is there any truth to that?
No.
No, she said already, she answered that. In fact, she had no advance warning, Britney Spears, of what Sarah was
No, they didn't tell me not to do anything, and I didn't do the jokes until they were live. So
right, they never say to you...
It's a lie. They lied.
So they never say to you, hey, Britney Spears is going to be here. You got to keep your mouth shut about her or anything like that.
No.
Otherwise, you'd be compromised. You wouldn't do it, probably.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do it.
All right. Boy, I'd do it anyway.
I mean, not if I'm going on right after Britney.
I know. I'm joking.
And then you don't do a Britney joke?
No, you got to do it. All right, listen.
Anyway.
I think
we've been talking in
I think we've had enough.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, it's time for you to go. It's time for me to wrap up. But I encourage everyone to watch the season premiere of the Sarah Silverman program. As I said, Sarah will be in blackface this year. It premieres Wednesday night at 10:30. You are invited back on Wednesday morning if you want to smell Richard Christie's balls, okay? So you come in and pull his pants.
Does it matter when I come? Can I come right before the View so I don't
just
have to get
set it up with Gary. I mean, anytime you want to come, because I want to see you smell his balls.
But can we do the thing where Sal writes it and puts it away, what the smells, and then I'll write it?
It's all going to be done. Sarah's going to perform at Carnegie Hall on November 7th. Everybody go get your tickets now. It's part of the New York Comedy Festival. It's going to be good.
Yeah, Artie, you're going to be at Town Hall, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That's awesome.
And for tickets, go to New York at nycomedyfestival.com. nycomedyfestival.com. And then when Sarah comes in on Wednesday, she will smell Richard's balls, and then she'll go to the View and smell Barbara Walters' vagina. She's going to make a whole thing
can't help but.
That's right. And that's that. What can I say? I love seeing you. You know that.
I love seeing you, too. All of you.
You are bubblicious. You really are.
Bye, you guys. Thank you.
And we'll be back right after these words. Okay, hi, everybody. Hour 5 now of the Howard Stern program. Gary was just playing me some interesting tape. You know, I guess sports fans know about this, but I don't know anything about World Cup women's soccer. But it was like the big playoffs, and this chick who's really, really good, her coach pulled her out of the game to let this other woman play, who a couple of years ago evidently was like a big star, to play the goalie.
Uh-huh.
So afterwards, the girl was honest, which people are never on TV. She kind of, instead of just saying, you know, hey, the coach did what he had to do, we had a tough loss, she was just like, the coach shouldn't have pulled me out. He's playing in the past. Quite frankly, you're going to put in name people. That's very nice. But if I had been in there, this girl was on a winning streak like you wouldn't believe. And, you know, we were just saying in here, like, you know how at NBC, our show was getting huge ratings on the radio, and the program director always felt like he had to screw with it because like he wanted his name on it. It's like these coaches, you got a winning team put together. They're killing. This is what got you to the playoffs. Why would he pull the chick? But it's very unusual when a girl will get on TV
and criticize
the coach, but here it is.
It was the wrong decision, and I think anybody that knows anything about the game knows that.
there's no doubt in my mind I would have made those saves. And the fact of the matter is, it's not 2004 anymore. It's not 2004, and it's 2007. And I think you have to live in the present, and you can't live by big names. You can't live in the past. It doesn't matter what somebody did in an Olympic gold medal game in the Olympics 3 years ago. Now is what matters, and that's what I think.
And you're convinced that the difference would have been made if you had been in the net?
There would have been a difference. I'm extremely disappointed in his decision. I have no understanding towards it. It doesn't make any sense to me.
See? That's, listen, that's when TV's good, when people are honest, but she'll learn that there's going to be a lot of repercussions for talking like that.
She's already apologized. She already said that she didn't mean, she said she was singing her own praises. She wasn't trashing a teammate, but that's exactly what she was doing. You know what? It was a really emotional, honest answer. That's why it was so interesting, but now she's going to apologize.
That's what's wrong with TV.
Well, that's why, you mostly hate sports interviews.
Yeah, because you got to go, well, it was a tough one for the team.
See, that's why when
Someone just wrote she's off the team now because of it. Is that true?
I wasn't sure. I heard that she might get off, and then I heard the coach wanted to reconcile with her, so I'm not sure where she is on this.
Yeah, because I'll tell you, some of the best athletes are the worst interviewers. Derek Jeter, I love him to death. That is a boring interview.
He's been coached. He's been coached.
You know what?
I mean, he says all the cliches.
I mean, talking about the Mets yesterday, when they went into the Mets locker room, I really wanted one guy to sit there and just be really angry and curse and just be pissed, and none of them were.
Well, Delgado, for the Mets, this is very bad.
I got a couple of those clips. There's Willie Randolph saying, this is just difficult
Poor Willie.
And then Tom Glavine, who was the losing pitcher.
You know what Tom Glavine said? They said, was this a disaster or something like that? And he said, no.
There are much worse things that can happen.
He goes, I'm disappointed, but disaster, no. There's much worse things that could happen in this world.
Let me tell you something, Garrett. I was pissed for Mets fans when I saw Glavine's interview. I thought he fucking was like, well, there's no big deal. I mean, he looked like he was ready to just go golfing. He was fine.
Right, it was a day at the office. It was no big deal.
I was pissed.
See, that's the problem. That's why people say these guys get paid so much money. They're like, you know what? That's not a big deal to us. So I'm not losing anything.
He's got a ring with the Braves. He's like, fuck it. The Mets are a gay, pathetic team with awful fans.
The biggest cut, Howard, the biggest cut against Willie Randolph the whole year, the last year, is that Willie, he's a very calm guy. He's not a yeller and a screamer. And, you know, Joe Torre's the same kind of guy, and everybody loves him, but he's winning. So everybody's been complaining, like, Willie's got to get angry, that he doesn't argue with umpires enough, that he doesn't throw things. And I have to say that after they lost on Thursday, they had the press conference, right? This is when, or maybe, Thursday, because now they're tied. And he comes to the press conference, and Willie Randolph looked petrified. He looked scared beyond belief. And I really wanted him to walk in and turn the table upside down and go, this fucking sucks.
Here's Willie Randolph, 2-2.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it. Yeah, he's too relaxed, you're saying. All right.
We thought we were going to win and move on today, and, everything just kind of comes down real quick on you, real quick. I mean, it's a long, tough season, and, we fought hard at times to get where we are right now, and it's just very stunning to, no matter how many times you've been in this spot, it's still difficult.
So that's not a guy who's pissed at what happened.
Yeah, look, Willie, again, he'll be with the Yanks. He'll be with the Yanks again one day.
It's not his... Shut up. It's not his style. It's not his style to get mad.
Tom Glavine, the losing pitcher.
Do you think the Yankees would use him as, let's say, third base coach?
They would. They did. They
right,
used
but
to.
they take him back.
It just happened.
He might have to do equipment handler before he gets back.
No, not Willie. Not
You're
Willie.
saying if you're the coach of the Mets, that probably for the Yankees you'd only be good enough to be a equipment handler.
Larry Boa was the head coach of the Phillies, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he was the manager, the head coach, manager in baseball. Now he's the third base coach for the Yankees, and he's just as happy. Like, to me, the third base coach of the Yanks is the equivalent of manager of another team.
Well, how about Lee Mazzilli?
Willie,
Lee Mazzilli was part of that.
Willie, the same thing. Like, in other words, it's
so the Mets to you are like a farm team level, and then you got the Yankees.
One day Willie's going to be coaching in the majors again, and I can't wait if it's the Yankees.
He's not going anywhere.
Well, no, I mean, I think he's the successor. Like, Yankee fans have spoken. We want him as the successor
Artie,
of Joe Torre.
Do you love this? Do you love the Yankees are in again and the Mets are out?
Love is a strong word.
You love it.
I would say right now,
you told Gary this would happen. Gary all season was saying we're first place.
I don't hate it.
I got to say, you did say this would happen.
No, he didn't. He's the one who said to me this. I told you. He said to me, you got to be looking forward to a postseason with the Mets.
Yeah, I mean, look.
And at the time, it probably didn't look great for the Yankees.
No, the Yankees had a rough year. They had a rough year.
Artie said they would be in it, and the Mets went in at the beginning.
I'm a total asshole. I'll tell you right now. The only reason I'm watching postseason baseball is to hope that Cleveland beats the Yankees. Like, that'll make me happy.
You bastard.
Why don't you become a Yankee fan? Then
but why would I become a Yankee fan?
Why? They're New York
That's the thing with Mets fans. They can never accept the fact that the Yankees win.
I'll tell you
why.
why.
Watch further.
You know what, Garrett?
Hold on.
Saturday, I'm going to be at baseball's cathedral in the South Bronx.
I'll tell you why. The Yankee fans they're so fucking patronizing, right? So Fred will say, why can't Mets fans, be happy for us? Anytime you talk about anything, the first words out of a Yankee fan's mouth are, we've got 26 championships. How many do you have? And they rub it in your face all the time.
Right. No.
So it's like, of course, when you have 26 championships, you can be more gracious.
That's not what I say to you. I say that we beat you head up one time. That's the more impressive thing to me. If you would beat us in 2000, we would... Come on. I would never bring it up to the Met fans if you beat us in 2000.
But that's where Howard's right. There's nobody on either team. Well, there's some on the Yankees, but the Mets have almost no players.
You really care about this.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
You're really hurt.
No, that's why I like that.
So does Arnie.
I care about it.
I've never seen anything like it.
You know what I find an interesting discussion is now everybody's doing the postmortem on the team. They didn't have middle relief. They didn't have these pitchers.
We were doing that all season,
Fred. It's the same team that was in first place opening day up until maybe 3 weeks ago.
That's right. All right, thank you. Doug, go ahead. You're on the air.
For the Mets, this is very bad.
Yeah, go ahead, Doug.
Hey, Artie, you got to be honest about Friday night, man. Look, I was standing right behind you. I could tell you what that girl was wearing.
Were you at Springsteen?
Yeah. It was an awesome show, right?
Unbelievable.
Okay, look, dude. You were holding her hand all night.
I did not hold her hand once.
Artie. Look. I know you were drunk. I saw you with the Jack and water.
Artie, were you holding the girl's hand?
No, I wasn't. What happened was we took a couple of pictures together.
Oh, my God. What is going on?
Nothing is going on. Are you accusing me of being an emotional friend?
Yes.
I'm not capable of that.
Yes, you are. We can see.
A physical friend, maybe.
Did you go back to her hotel room with her?
No, I did not.
Did he walk her back to you?
How did you end the evening?
I dropped her off at her hotel.
And how did you end the evening?
That's it. I said, take care. Good night.
No kiss?
No,
Handshake?
not a kiss. No, it's not that way.
Not even like a friendly little peck.
What'd you have for breakfast?
Dude, let me... Dude, did you see me kiss her on any level like that or anything?
No kissing.
Right, okay.
Was he holding her hand?
He was holding her hand.
I was not holding... You're lying about that. You're lying about that.
Artie, look,
At one point, she was cold.
Artie, she was cold.
So you put your arm around her.
During Backstreet, she was cold.
She couldn't be cold.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Now with the fat jokes, how dare you?
Yeah, it can't be cold. Did anybody else watch 60 Minutes last night?
Yes, I did.
I was watching 60 Minutes, and Clarence Thomas, who is a judge on the Supreme Court, and if you remember, he had this hard time getting confirmed because he had this incident with Anita Hill. She accused him of sexual harassment. Well, they interviewed this guy, and the interview was excellent. 60 Minutes was excellent.
Yes.
And Clarence Thomas was on there, and I'm watching this thing thinking, boy, this guy I am so honored that he sits on the Supreme Court. I was like, wow, what a thoughtful man. He reminded me in a lot of ways of your opinion on race, Robin, where you say, why does anyone have to judge me? I'm a human being.
That's right. You're an individual. You can have your own thoughts. There's not a set of rules out there. You can only think this way.
Yeah, he was super articulate. He was super brilliant, I thought. Obviously a compassionate man as well.
Mm-hmm.
And had overcome incredible obstacles to get on the Supreme Court. I mean, he grew up in abject poverty. So I'm watching this, and then, of course, they bring up Anita Hill. And I said to Beth, God, this makes me so angry because here's this wonderful guy. I'm loving him. I love what he has to say. He's articulate. He's no dope. He's not even caught up with the fact that he's a Supreme Court justice. In fact, you can almost say he does it for his country, but he could be doing a lot better things.
Right. That was pretty amazing. No ego, headiness about him at all.
And I really just loved the guy. And then they went through the Anita Hill thing again. And I remember how I felt at the time. I said, Anita Hill wasn't even looking to testify. This was closed and secret. She said, look, this guy was sexually harassing me. And he said a lot of inappropriate things to me and blah, 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 blah. And I was very, very upset with Clarence Thomas's nomination as a result.
Mm-hmm.
Because anybody who would do that has a serious fucking mental problem. I mean, honestly, when you take a girl who you work with and you start to fucking make her miserable because you can't control what's in your pants, I just think that's the worst thing you can do. Well, there's a lot worse, but that's pretty bad.
That's bad. You don't want that guy on the Supreme Court.
Right. And certainly deciding the fate of people, because it shows you have a flaw. So I'm watching this thing, and I said, you know, I really like this guy. I like what he stands for. But for Christ's sake, how do I not believe Anita Hill?
Well, that was my problem essentially when I was watching it.
Yeah.
I was like, after he's tainted for the rest of his life, no matter what, because I will always think there has to be something to that story.
Me too. And it pisses me off because suppose for a second, and which could be, suppose for a second that Anita Hill was full of shit.
Right.
Now it ruins this guy for the rest of his life. He's got a wife. He's got a high-profile job. And he's a man who wants to be remembered for other things than that. But I still can't help but feel somewhere deep in my heart that Anita Hill was the real deal. Now, it could be that she's...
I have always thought that Anita Hill, even at the time, I said to myself, all right, what is a possible scenario here? A possible scenario is this woman sits in that office, these things go on, she's pissed about it the whole time, but he doesn't know she's pissed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to figure out what went on.
That's the only way I could reconcile who some people were saying he was and who she was saying he was.
There was something revealing, though. He said, this is all, a lot of phony baloney stuff, and they're doing to me exactly what they did to Bill Clinton. Now, when he said that, I said, wow, now that's the one weird statement. Bill Clinton did something wrong.
Bill Clinton is a philanderer.
Right. And he said they're doing to Bill Clinton the same thing.
Well, that wasn't exactly what he was saying, though. He wasn't saying that they had the same things done to him because of women. He was saying it was the kind of, you don't like his politics, so you assassinate him for his sexual behavior.
So even still.
But what he's saying is essentially this was the same weapon. He's claiming it never happened, and there is no proof that it ever happened.
Okay.
But with Bill, and it was just a bunch of people saying things, and when they couldn't get Bill Clinton politically, they went after his sexual history.
Okay. Well, if he's saying that, then that's a little better. But I just want to say the guy was really great. But shit, this Anita Hill thing always eats at me. Now, it could be that Anita Hill was crazy, but I look at this woman. She never sat there and looked for attention afterwards. She never tried to get money for this.
But have you just seen people who, they bristle every time a certain thing comes, but they never tell the people, they never say this is, and they continue to work where they work. She accepted, other positions with him. She asked him for recommendations. He helped her in her career.
Right.
Now, why do you continue an association with a person?
That's true.
You consider so horrible or heinous.
I do want to believe,
and
though.
Why do you expose other people to him? Like, if he's this bad, why would you want other young women to have to deal with him as well?
I do want to believe that Clarence Thomas didn't do that stuff, because I really liked the guy last night on 60 Minutes, and it was really, really good. And the other thing I wanted to ask you, if you saw, this was floating around the Internet. I didn't actually see the Letterman show when he did this, David Letterman, but he interviewed Paris Hilton.
I keep reading about this, and I didn't hear it either.
I have it. I have some clips, at least. The thing is that a lot of people said to me, boy, he really gave it to Paris Hilton. In true Letterman style, he kind of made fun of her, but gently.
He tweaked her.
And you could tell she was really annoyed. He kept pressing her about prison. And really, Paris Hilton is so dumb that she doesn't realize there's
what
nothing.
What else are you going to talk to her about?
She wants to talk about her new perfume, Anyway, Dave did this thing, and a lot of people thought it was one of David Letterman's better moments. I kind of wanted him to get real with her and say, what is the problem here about talking about prison? Why can't you talk about it?
It's the most interesting thing about him.
Yeah, but that's not his style. But anyway, here's David Letterman.
Our first guest is a woman of many talents. She is a film star, a recording artist, and an entrepreneur. This is her latest fragrance called Can Can. Take a look at this right there. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the lovely Paris Hilton. Paris.
I was sitting there thinking, does she realize why they're playing ICE Paris in the morning? Like, did she even get that joke?
No.
Yeah.
You look wonderful.
Thank you.
You look better than ever. Thank you so much for being here. How have you been? You all right?
Good. Good to be back in New York.
Yeah, good to have you here. How much time do you spend in New York City? A lot?
Not as often as I'd like.
Which do you prefer, New York City or Los Angeles?
I like both. I like the weather in L.A. better, but I love New York City.
New York City is exciting, though, isn't it?
I was born here, yeah.
Yeah, good for you. How'd you like being in jail?
That's how you start. Not too much.
God, that was just a horrible thing. God, wasn't it horrible?
Yeah,
it was,
definitely.
And you know what? They locked up your friend Nicole. She was only in for a short period of time, wasn't she? Now, how can she was only in for like 45 minutes? How did that work? How can somebody only be in for 45 minutes?
I don't know.
Tell us, now looking back on that experience, what have we learned? What can you tell us? What's different about you going forward as you look back?
Well, obviously it was a very traumatic experience.
God, was it? I think
I did it, so yeah. I feel like I can do anything
You
now.
can survive anything,
yeah,
sure.
Definitely.
And I guess the food was just awful, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be good. It's jail.
Did you have...
So it seems to be reasonable, right?
Yeah, it seems like an all right conversation to me.
I don't know. It starts to get weirder and weirder, and she gets more and more upset that he's still talking about it.
It's just bizarre when you think about it, isn't it? That this was part of your life, that this actually happened to you, that you were in prison, for God's sakes?
I can't believe it either, but it's made me a stronger person.
Yeah.
So.
And what is it you did? Do you know what you did? I'm not sure. I don't think I don't want to do that. It was something about driving with an invalid license, wasn't it? Yeah. And well, you learned your lesson. Do you drive now?
Yes.
Yeah. And when you go out, do you still use alcohol? Do you drink at all?
If I have a driver, no.
You have a driver. That's very important. If you're going to go out and you're going to have something to drink, you should have a designated driver.
Everyone should, definitely.
Yeah. Well, that's good. And do you have your friends treated you differently since you've been out of the slammer?
People think that I was really strong, that I went through it, so.
God, it was just ugly, wasn't it? Have you made...
But I've moved on with my life, so I don't really want to talk about it anymore.
I know. Well, I appreciate that. See, this is where you and I are different, because this is all I want to talk about. Did you make any friends while you were in jail?
Answering any more questions.
No more questions about
I'm
jail?
here for my clothing line and my movie and my perfume. I'm not here to talk about that.
But I would just say that a person in your position could serve now as, I think, an exemplary role model for youngsters. And there's a lot of trouble in the world for kids. They have to be very careful. And they see now what has happened to you, and it might occur to them, my gosh, if it happens to someone wealthy and famous and powerful, it might happen to me, so I better straighten my life out.
Exactly.
Yeah. And do you get correspondence like that from kids and teachers and clergymen and stuff?
I'm going on to the next question.
Okay.
I'm over it.
Yeah. But I would... because in all seriousness now, this could be your legacy. This as a contribution to the young people of this country.
Love you too.
Yeah. Somebody you met in prison? Because... I know. No, we really should. I know. Well, I haven't seen you because you know what happened. The week that you were supposed to be on the show, you had to go away. So now I haven't seen you since.
No, but now you're making me sad that I came because
please don't be sad. Are you really sad? No. Are you feeling better now?
Stop talking about it, yeah.
I'll buy you a parakeet.
Man, he is at his condescending best there.
You know, he was owed that interview. He has worked so hard to make her interesting in the past.
Yeah. Well, you know...
Good for you, Dave.
Yeah, right? So that was a very uncomfortable... You have to look at it, too. It's very, very uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, as anybody who's a... You know, like I was saying before, the point with Sarah in the award show as a comic or any type of humorist or whatever, if she's in your presence, there's so much about her that's negative and interesting and crazy in the news. It's like just touching her and saying anything, you're going to get a reaction. You know, it's like...
I would love to interview her.
I mean, yeah, obviously that would be unbelievable.
I would take a very different approach. I would open her up.
Well,
I would.
This show is very different because of, you know, you have a unique style, but also there's no audience. You don't have to be a slave to that laugh every 2 seconds.
Yeah,
and
that's the problem.
And it's longer form.
You can long form it. Yeah. You don't have to have, you know, a 5-minute interview.
Yeah, that would be the ultimate thing, but her ass ain't never coming in here.
Hey, Vinny, you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hi.
Awesome. Listen, it's been a while since we've heard from Fred. I was wondering if we could do the Fred segment. Fred.
He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's a Fred, he's wonderful Fred. He's wonderful, wonderful Fred.
All right, Fred, what do you have to say? Is there anything you can tell us?
Go Yankees.
That's it.
That's it.
What about Sal and Christina? You have nothing to comment on? You don't want to talk about anything
I think they're on the Titanic. And they're going down.
You know,
and that's sad.
I wonder...
And the nice thing about today coming in was that she actually opened up, and I got a different perspective on her. Because we only got to hear from Sal.
Yeah, I didn't realize she hated him quite that much.
Fred, answer me this. On a scale of 1 to 10.
And I have to say another thing. I think Keith Abloh, while he's very, very good, he said to me, two of the stupidest things I've ever heard a human being say in there. A, to contact the emotional friend again.
I disagree with you, but go ahead.
Because, you know, it's like telling a crack addict, oh, yeah, go ahead, hang out with your crack buddies.
I don't believe that.
I want to ask Howard why.
And the other thing was when he said for Artie to have, you know, a child. Because,
in my situation.
Yeah. So, like, those are two examples of where I think he's a little, I don't know.
On a scale of 1 to 10, the Sal and Christine moment on the show, is it a 10 being good, 1 being bad?
I think it's an 11.
You think it's an 11?
I think it's an 11. Highly.
Robin, a successful segment?
Definitely.
All right. Artie, your question?
My question is, now, you say you agree with Dr. Abloh when he said that Sal should allow Christine to talk to this.
They're not up to it.
Let me
okay, this is my question. And because you being in therapy and a bit wiser, I'm sure, than I, might have a different viewpoint than me that I can't see. Is it because my only reasoning would be to allow that would be to show that the relationship is that strong and it can withhold this and it's really no big deal. Is that why you let that happen? Because other than that, I can't see any problem.
I'll tell you why I believe Abloh was right.
Right.
And this is going to take me 3 seconds to explain. First of all, when you're in a relationship with somebody, I don't care who it is, as soon as you become insecure, it sucks dick.
Right.
All right. So the idea that Sal is now allowing... In other words, we're all adults here. One of the things I know that you hate about relationships, when even you say about Dana as much as you loved her, oh, she's going to tell me what to do.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Sal should never put himself in the position of being the parent to Christine. I'm not allowing you to talk to someone, to see someone. You know what the opposite attitude is? Listen, I'm going to work to save this marriage because I'm into you. If you feel strongly about this guy, go see him. Go fuck his brains out. If that's what you got to do. Just let me know.
That's a weird permission.
I mean, I agree with everything except fucking saying that.
The second Beth wants to be with another guy, I want to know.
But on what level? Physically or emotionally?
Emotionally or physically. I want to know.
Well, wait a minute. What does it mean to you if she says she wants to be with another guy? You let her go?
It means that the relationship is going south.
Well, see, he already knows the relationship's going south.
So the fact is, she is going to go south. If it's not, I'd rather be with the enemy, this guy, than a guy enemy I don't know. In other words, I'd rather be upfront about everything. When the thing is going to hell in a handbasket, there's nothing left of the relationship.
See, I think what you're all missing is what Abelow actually said was...
Go ahead.
Christine has her own life. She has to do what she is going to do.
Right.
It's not a giving permission thing at all.
Exactly.
But it should never be you forbid.
I don't.
You cannot forbid.
If I'm explaining it wrong, I'm agreeing with you 100%.
And I am too. As a matter of fact, Sal doesn't give her enough credit for having a brain.
It's like Christine said. Sal's at work here all day. He sees strippers. He sees this one. He has that one. He has this. Who knows who he confines in.
Right. And she's not forbidding anything.
Right.
No.
Right.
She's not forbidding anything. Let her do her life. And you know what? If she let into Sal...
she kind of got in trouble by allowing it to go on and her resentments to fester. That's why we're in the situation that we're in now. But that's why she had to run to her emotional friend.
Sal can't be in a position where he's got to allow and not allow.
Right.
I mean, she's got to want to be with Sal.
That, but you know what? You're dealing with two people who are in critical condition. And Robin would know as a nurse, you bring the patient in, what's the first thing that you do?
You patch him up.
You try to stabilize the patient. These guys are DOA
Fred,
practically.
You can't stabilize the patient, however, by saying, oh, don't talk to that guy.
Sir, are you satisfied with the Fred segment?
I think it was awesome. I think you're insane for thinking that Sal should tell his wife to go and fuck her brains out.
Do whatever she wants. She's
but then at that point, there is no relationship.
Right.
That's
right.
Okay,
so let's learn that. Let's learn that. If Beth wants to go fuck another guy, it's up to me to decide.
See, but you're making that leap that... let me ask you this. You're an in-touch sort of cosmopolitan sense, emotional guy, right?
Sure.
I mean, would you really have an issue if Beth had a guy friend who she...
Of course I'd have an issue.
Okay, so do you think that's a mature thinking or a mature way to think?
I think that I would never be in a position to say to her, you're not allowed. She said to me up front, like she has ex-boyfriends that she used to talk to all the time and this and that and the other thing. I never sat her down and said, look, you want to be in a relationship with me, you're not allowed to talk to your ex-boyfriend or you're not allowed to talk to this one or that one. If she had turned to me and said, listen, I don't want you talking to this girl that I dated and that one, I would have had a hard time with somebody telling me what I can and can't do.
Right, but if
the fact of the matter is, I don't have a desire to talk to these women because I am really not... I'm in such a healthy place with this relationship. It's not even an issue for me.
But
and the fact that if I had a woman who says to me, you're not allowed to do this...
Yeah. No, I know. Hey, look.
It would bug me.
Why don't you turn it around? He was talking about you forbidding Beth.
That's right.
It sounds like you're equating her speaking to this guy on an emotional level to fucking him. It sounds like you're putting them on the same level. And you know what I mean? Like I mean,
she's saying it's not on the same level.
So if Beth told you there's a guy I can't stop just speaking to on the phone a couple of times a day, you would end the relationship? You'd go, you want to spend time with this guy on any level, so we can't be together.
I'd be very jealous.
Right.
And I'd have to work through my own shit, because what is it that I can't allow her to have her own life?
So what you're telling...
She's a separate person. Robin talks about healthy relationships, and she's right. Robin has male friends and stuff.
Yeah.
She ain't stopping talking to male friends.
I couldn't.
Now I do.
My friends?
Now I do have serious problems. I'm in a psychiatrist a couple of times a week. I'm very possessive.
Because it sounds like what you're...
No, I'm telling you, I would have a very difficult time.
Well, let me tell you something.
If Beth did that. And I'm telling you, it would be something that I would struggle with.
Because there was a point at which I had a very close emotional tie with a guy.
Go ahead.
And we were not in a relationship, but we were connected.
This is a guy who was married. You said you were an emotional friend, right?
And then I started to get involved with
Mr. X.
Mr. X. And I had to, it was my own.
Right.
This was too much. I couldn't separate my feelings from this guy to him.
Thank you.
And I said, you know what? I
but
can't
nobody
keep that
told
up.
you.
Nobody said it.
Nobody said to you. If he had said to you, listen, Robin, no talking to your emotional friend.
I said goodbye to him.
That's right.
Can I say, first of all, I'm jealous. I don't think I've ever had that kind of connection with a woman when it wasn't physical, to where I would feel like this is cheating. We're connecting so well emotionally that this feels like cheating.
It does sound like a big waste of time.
But Howard, I'll tell you, it sounds like you're saying...
It might have been a waste of relationship for him, but for me, it was great.
So it sounds like, Howard, you're saying that Sal's situation right now is he's fucked, because clearly Christine still wants to talk to the guy.
That's right.
So you... Sal
was put in the awkward position of having to say to his wife, guess what, 4-year-old? You're not allowed. Do your parents ever not like some of your friends?
Yeah. And they say you
can't see them, and you want to say fuck you to them? Yeah. He was put in the unfortunate position of having to be the parent and say, you're not allowed to do that.
My parents would say that.
He doesn't know how to talk to her about that. He could say, by doing what you're doing, that continues to hurt me.
Dr. Abelo said, take her hand and tell her you love her.
Right.
And you know what? And say, God, it's killing me that you have this friend, but you know what? I don't ever want to be in a position to tell you not to do something. I love you. I'm going to try and stay with this. I might not be able to handle it.
Because you haven't answered. I still talk to this person.
Right.
Right.
And
but
so...
You vixen.
Well, you are a whore.
Does Florentine know about it?
Oh, God, help me.
Jimmy, get up, tell her she can't talk to this guy.
When were you talking to him? When were you talking? I was in Delaware this weekend.
We're all too insecure. You're absolutely right.
I still talk to this person, but I managed my feelings for him. You know, I said, that cannot go on. We're still friends.
You are hogging Fred's segment again.
My parents...
Fred, thank you.
I know everything. You all know nothing, but you fail to recognize.
Fred had way too much time in this
Wait, Howard, bottom line, though. Bottom line, if you were Sal, currently today in Sal's position, you're saying you would break it off with Christine.
I would.
That's what it sounds like you're saying.
I would.
You would break it off if you were Sal.
And let me tell you something. That's not right. That means I'm being controlling.
But that's how you think.
And I'm telling her. Now, what I'm saying is, what Dr. Abel was saying was the healthy thing to do.
But that's unrealistic. It's unrealistic.
You don't have much to give.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying.
Because what's happening there is she wasn't getting something in her relationship.
That's right.
But was she ever?
And now that you recognize that she wasn't getting it, you're saying, I can't give it, get out, I'll find somebody else.
That's right.
You see, on one level...
It's very dangerous to be with me.
On one level, Howard...
Trust me, Robin, you have no idea the depths.
Oh, my God.
Let me tell you something. But I know the right thing.
You know...
The right thing is not to be controlling.
Howard, on one level...
In a perfect world, you'd be absolutely right, but they're nowhere near ready for that kind of philosophy.
On one level...
Just not.
You're being unbelievably mature to me.
Get there by
saying,
practicing something else.
Well, on one level, Howard's being mature to me. Because on one level, Howard's being completely mature to me. On one level, you're not. The one level where I agree with you is she should want to not talk to this guy on her own because she's so into Sal. That I totally agree. But just
or
the fact
if she talks to this
guy, the fact that she still wants to talk to him as a reason to leave her, that's where I disagree with you. If it's just talking,
it's not a reason to leave. It's my problem.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I disagree with you.
I'm not healthy. And that you should disagree with me.
But I might be the same way as you.
That's right. But the right thing to do...
I had so much hope for you while you were talking.
Wait a second here. Wait a second here. We're overlooking one important thing. That emotional friend that Robin had there.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Was he able to fart on command? That's what I want to know. Could he shit in an upper decker?
No,
I doubt
he can't. That's right.
My parents used to forbid me...
Won't you?
My parents forbid me to talk to certain friends, but that was irracial.
Well, that I understand.
So you still can't talk.
All right, thank you, Fred. You've done a wonderful job. All right, there he goes with his music. All right.
It's a great Fred segment.
Well, everybody hogged his segment.
I know. How did that happen?
All right,
I got a little
Ralph,
in there.
You're calling in too much, and I'm going to get complaint letters.
Yeah, you know, I'm really sorry, but you're really getting me all excited today. Can I go back to the Fred segment for a minute?
Quickly.
Fred sort of...
You better.
That's not what I'm calling about, but Fred, you're sort of projecting when you're talking about the marriage being disaster and this kind of thing, because you had a problem in your marriage, and I think you're sort of projecting whatever you went through onto Sal. They have a different situation.
No, let me tell you something.
Not true,
Fred
dude.
is not doing that, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Fred and his wife had a lot in common, and she took the marriage seriously. I saw what was going on here. Christine is miles apart from Sal, and Sal's miles apart from her, and it didn't look good. It didn't look good.
No, you know what? what was really interesting to me? They're the same distance apart.
Yeah.
But it occurs at different times. When Christine is open, Sal is closed. When Christine closes down, Sal opens up.
I think they're close. I think they're closer than they think they are.
Yeah.
Ralph, was the segment with Christine and Sal everything you wanted it to be? Did it satisfy you?
Oh my God, it was so great. And again, I got to say, like, you got to give it up to him because it's kind of hard for him to navigate through this in that room of all you people. You know,
yeah, Sal did.
Sal was amazing
and Christine as well.
No, I mean Dr. Abelow.
Oh, Dr. Abelow for sure. He was great. And Robin made me back off at one point, and she was right because I let them. I let them go.
Got real, and you were getting jokey. You were being like Christine.
All right, very good. I got uncomfortable for a minute, but I backed off. Thank you. I deserve high praise for listening.
You did fine.
Thank you.
Can I talk about Letterman for a second?
I'm wonderful. Yes, quickly, Ralph. Letterman.
Quickly. I don't know how you can defend that. I love Letterman, but he was a complete asshole. This is a guy who sucked off Paris Hilton for the ratings and stuff for years now, and then she comes in, and now he's like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to put the hammer down on her and fuck her and just insult her. That was insulting. I don't like Paris Hilton in any way, shape, or form, but that's like that's what the...
No, you're wrong, and I'm going to tell you why you're wrong about Letterman.
I'm not.
Let me respond, and I'll tell you why, because...
The President of Iran came in, and the dean of the Columbia University...
No, not the same thing. I'm going to tell you what. He started out, it was an uncomfortable topic to bring up, that she was in prison.
Right away.
You want to hear the answer or not?
Okay.
All right. In fact, I'll hang up on you. That way you can't respond. Quickly, Letterman brought her in and started asking her about prison. And the audience reacted, and it was fun. There was a time in that interview when Letterman was asking the first couple of questions. As you heard, Robin, it was going along smoothly.
Yes.
If Paris Hilton would have said to him, you know, I did learn something about prison. I learned that, you know, I don't want my life to go that way. I've got a pretty special life. I've had tremendous success. I have friends. I have family. There are people who do look up to me, believe it or not, Dave. And the fact of the matter is, I do want to make better of my life. In fact, when I was in prison, sitting and eating a bologna sandwich and being incarcerated and being around people who are troubled, I did come to some conclusions about my life. Now, Dave was forced in a way. He cannot, as an interviewer, be put off and not be allowed to ask about prison. And when he asked her about it, she suddenly clammed up. The audience was laughing because she was clamming up, and that's when it turned into this uncomfortable thing. And he's a comedian, and he went with it. She could have said at any time, answered his questions, and that would have said to him, you know what, this is an introspective, thoughtful person. No, she should have answered the questions. And Dave was put in a weird position, and he had to make something out of nothing. I would have handled it differently. But nevertheless, Paris Hilton can't go on a talk show and not have a certain responsibility to answer a question.
Can I ask Ralph a question?
I hung up on him. That's why I got my words out.
Because it's funny because this is the thing. Like, if Paris Hilton were here, right, and you did the old Letterman interview, you know, we're nice to her and everything like that, Ralph would have called in afterwards and go, how could you let her off the hook?
No, but you not understand the point I'm making. When a Paris Hilton comes on the show, she's got to answer questions. Those questions were not hard. They were softball questions. What was prison like? It's no different than what Larry King asked her. Yes, it's a different environment, but it's the same question. And she should have gone with it.
But she decided she wanted to bore David Letterman's audience by talking about her clothing line and her perfume.
And the audience would have loved her for it, and she would have rolled with it and had some fun with it. But and people would have said, you know what, she's not a bad person.
Howard, you're leaving out one important fact. She's borderline retarded.
That's right. And that's why this was funny. Not because of what David Letterman did.
Right.
Because of that she's borderline retarded and doesn't get the joke. That's why the country's laughing at her.
But don't you think that based on her past interviews with Dave, that they sort of knew that what they got was what they were getting?
Listen, you cannot go to prison and go on David Letterman and not expect to be asked about it. It's how you handle things. You could ask me any question right now. Ask me the most embarrassing question you can think of, and I'll show you how to handle it.
How big is your dick?
Okay, Dave, you've asked a question. It's embarrassing. I'm on in front of the whole country.
Come on, Howard, you can answer it.
It's not very big. That's it. End of the sentence. What is there to be afraid of?
There's no place to go.
Ask me about prison. Ask me about anything.
Okay.
Ask me why my marriage failed.
Why'd your marriage fail, Howard?
You know why?
Why?
Who the hell knows?
You must know. But
All
you,
right,
Howard,
Dave,
come on.
Dave,
You're married for 20 years. You must know.
Dave, I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm a rat fuck scumbag. Living with me is a nightmare. If you could last 20 minutes with me, then I would say you're Superman.
But, Howard, wouldn't you say the bulk
That's it. I answered the question.
Wouldn't you say the bulk of people who are interviewed can't do it the way you were just doing it?
Doesn't matter, so answer honestly.
Brad Pitt couldn't do that. Could Brad Pitt do what you just did?
Brad Pitt doesn't have a brain in his head.
Now stop that. Brad Pitt is building a smart New Orleans.
What?
Was the old one dumb?
It's very late. I got to take a break. After the break, I'm going to come back in here. I'm going to let Robin do a thing. Langford's going to do his real quick.
Oh, we didn't even get to Langford yet.
We cannot keep calling Brad Pitt stupid when he's rebuilding the world.
It's true. What faith do I have in the world?
Wait, how smart is it if he's rebuilding a place where it already flooded out?
Come on. You had your segment. Now all of a sudden you're on fire.
I can't believe you said that.
I gave you your segment, and that was it. Now you go back to being quiet.
This is one of those days where I'm like, why not do heroin?
We'll be back right after these words.
This is Hardball with Chris Matthews.
It's all going to China, Chris, and there's nothing to stop it. And both parties are involved in it. Both parties are complicit.
Okay, Pat Buchanan, Gene Robinson, thank you both. Play Hardball with us again tomorrow. Tuesday, our guests will include President Bush's sister, Dora Bush Cook. Dora Bush Cook.
The Howard Stern Show.
Bush Cocky.
We'll be there.
We will be there if you fuck up. That's right. Okay, quick. Steve Langford, get in here. John Hein, get in here, please. Steve Langford, Howard 100 News. He's got important breaking stories that we all must hear.
Just some of the stories.
Just some of the stories.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. A former Stern Show guest found dead at his home in Phoenix. David Hahn Schmidt, who made a name for himself buying and selling celebrity sex tapes, apparently committed suicide. Schmidt was last on the Stern Show about a year ago, screening the Dustin Diamond Screech porno video.
Wow.
Schmidt was facing up to 2 years in federal prison for allegedly trying to extort Tom Cruise for some wedding photos Schmidt had obtained.
You know what? I read that story about the Tom Cruise extortion plot. I didn't realize that was the guy who had done the show.
What an honor. Thank you.
I
remember that guy.
We're always involved. Yeah, boy, what an impressive guest list.
That guy was shady.
So he killed himself?
Apparently.
I'm sorry to hear that. Really am. And what about other news, Steve?
Also today, the killers of comedy apparently getting clubbed by the Cubs in Chicago. The Reverend Bob, Beetlejuice, Sal Shuley, and the Iron Sheik bringing down the house near Wrigley Field for their first show Friday night, but then apparently given the bum's rush when the Cubs suddenly clinched a playoff spot. The comedy club canceling the second show the Killers of Comedy were to have done, but the Killers, stand-up guys in more ways than one, reportedly staying to drink with their fans at the bar.
All right, very nice.
How big of them? You could buy us free drinks if you want.
Also, the Stern fan who cooked up that hysterical hissy fit Leave Artie Alone video, getting a handwritten thank you note from Artie Lang along with a check. Artie using Matt Crouch's video Valentine at his recent show in Detroit. And others talk Crouch may do more material for Artie on his website.
All right.
He's a funny guy. I paid him for using the tape.
Anything else?
All right, Steve?
How much?
You want to know?
Yeah.
350.
Very nice.
Now, what the fuck?
That was pretty good.
What am I, an asshole?
What else? By the way, Daily Variety reporting Artie Lang has signed with the Endeavor Talent Agency. Endeavor representing stars such as Adam Sandler, Chris Rock, and believe it or not, Shia LaBeouf.
Wow.
Oh, your favorite.
We're looking at me and Shia are looking at a buddy comedy.
I would go see that.
No wonder you use his name all the time.
No, I'm crowbarring it in wherever I can, Ron.
What else you got there, Steve?
The Red Peters Comedy Hour, tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. Stern News you know to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us, to howard100news at sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve, thank you and the whole news department for your reports. John Hein, what do you have to say for yourself? The wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. What do you got there today?
Well, Sal and his wife Christine sat down with Dr. Keith Abloh in an attempt to open their emotional doors. And now everyone is wondering if there's any hope for their marriage.
What did you think of the interview, number one, and number two, what did you come away with?
I thought the interview was really good because you did learn more about Christine and Sal, where they're coming from. I don't know I don't know how they're going to fix what they've got. It seems like, can they ever really trust each other?
You are a happily married man. I know that for a fact. You don't even masturbate. You only have sex with your wife. Do they have a shot?
I think they have a shot because I don't think Sal's any different from when they first met, and I don't know how different Christine is from when they first met. So they kind of knew what they were getting into in the first place.
Do you think Christine loves Sal?
Yes, I do.
All right, there you go. Then there's
Hey, John, what time are you coming home?
emotional friend.
Not that guy again.
I don't know. Your wife's looking kind of cute.
What else you got?
Well, we're going to go over everything that we've learned whether Sal and Christine are living double lives, what Christine's laugh and Sal's one-liners really meant during that segment, if Artie's emotional friend, which we just heard, was awkward, who here would be okay with Christine talking to the real emotional friend, and we'll speculate on the future of the happy couple.
We're all fine with her talking. I'm for it.
We love it.
Plus, Sarah Silverman didn't feel guilty about her Paris and Britney jokes, but a comparison to Melissa Rivers definitely struck some kind of chord.
Weird chord, yeah.
We'll discuss Sarah's interview and how she looked today, her experience with Artie and Teddy at the Playboy Mansion, how she doesn't sell pot, but she might need to find a new way to travel with it, and how her desire to smell Richard's balls will soon be fulfilled. Plus, the aftermath of the Mets choke, the return of Scott the Engineer, Howard's new holiday gift policy, and everything else that happened on today's show.
All right, Johnny, thank you. John Hine, you got a full plate. We hope to get to that sometime before noon. I mean, it's already 5 of 11, so we understand that you're going to have to wait in the wings. But, John, thank you for the wrap-up show. Let's go over to Robin Quivers.
He's got a lot to discuss. We should wrap this up quickly.
Well, Robin, come on. You've got news, too. You've been preparing all morning, and let's not make short shrift of it.
Your brown mouth, Robin, brown mouth. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mouth.
I love this song, but, of course...
Too much for today.
Too much today, yeah.
Sad news in the Rock family. Chris Rock's brother, Charles... is dead.
Whoa.
Died some time ago in a homeless shelter.
Really?
Basically, I mean, he got sick in the homeless shelter anyway. They say he was abusing drugs or abusing alcohol for 20 years. He was 52 years old and was living in absolute squalor at the time of his death. They say he wasn't always this way. He graduated from college and got accepted into a prestigious junior executive program. It wasn't until Chris Rock's career took off that Charles began abusing alcohol.
Do you mean they see a tie there, that it was hard for him to...
That's what's in this article, that he couldn't stand... I guess he was older than Chris, obviously, and there was his little brother surpassing him.
See, I had read that he, like you said, he was in this program, and he was a successful guy, married with children, and the whole deal. And they didn't, in this article I read, attribute it to Chris Rock's success, but they said that when his marriage fell apart...
But that's also, you know, your life taking a turn for the worse.
I think that they were claiming sort of that's what kind of did it to the brother.
When did that happen? Did it happen at the same time Chris Rock started to see his career take off?
I know for me, I would not want to be Chris Rock's brother and not have a big career.
Listen, it's been very hard on my sister.
I mean, you're a phenom. I mean, you're like a supernova.
A juggernaut.
I mean, what sister can live with... See, no, if it was a brother, it's a different thing. When it's a boy and a girl, for some reason, the same rival.
I mean, obviously, I'm kidding. My sister's supportive, and I haven't taken off, but...
your sister's way more together than you.
Absolutely. But, you know, when you said the name of the kid, when you said his brother at first, I was taken aback because he has a brother named Tony Rock.
Right. And we've had him on. He does
have you really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he does stand-up.
Yeah.
So that would be the guy, if one guy's really jealous and upset, it would be Tony. Because the other brother wasn't in show business in any way,
doesn't say he ever had anything to do with show business.
Oh.
Well, Chris, we're sorry to hear that, I'm sure.
Well, not only that, the worst part of the story is because when he went into the hospital, nobody knew who he was.
Right.
He was put in some anonymous grave with a bunch of other people. And it wasn't until recently that Chris found out his brother was dead. And they were able to hold a memorial service in their home church in Brooklyn for him.
Are you one of these people who gets on a guy like Chris Rock for allowing that to happen to his brother? I mean, I hope I'm not. I mean, like, if Chris Rock is worth $15 million, how much should he give his brother? $1 million? What does that mean?
No, let me tell you something. When you have a brother,
what are you going to do?
You first of all, when you have a brother who's troubled, an alcoholic, etc., throwing money at the situation ain't going to help me. I'm sure Chris has tried to help him, probably tried to get him into therapy.
He was in a number of treatment programs.
Yeah. I am sure he tried, because I know Chris and I know what kind of guy he is. But the fact is, sometimes these people go so off the deep end that you got to get away from them because your life is threatened or you're insecure or unsure whether the person's safe. And also, you got to sometimes say, there's nothing I can do. And it's awful. And then you do lose track of these people. They live on the streets. And there's no way he would even know what his brother was up to. I had a friend who had a brother like this, and quite frankly, there was no getting him under control. He died. Yeah. He died on the street.
And if you're a celebrity with money, those people can take you around some real shady people.
That's right.
And then,
Yeah.
But also, we then do the story, and it's like, oh, he didn't do enough. But you don't know what they went through, and you don't know how difficult or bad this guy's problems were.
By the way, when some of Chris's movies flopped, that must have helped the brother. I think he had a moment of
You think
clarity.
little upturns?
Yeah. Anytime Chris Chris purposely made some bad movies.
I'm sure after...
hoping that his brother would turn his life around.
What I said?
Didn't his brother see I Think I Love My Wife?
Didn't that somehow make him feel better?
No.
Keep hope alive. Anyway, Chris Rock, we love him. He's a friend of the show, and I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
All right.
Eric Clapton is now writing his book and weighing in on his relationship with George Harrison and the women they shared. He now says that George Harrison wanted to sleep with Paula,
that's a new one.
Patty's sister.
Wow.
And Eric was dating Paula at the time.
So George Harrison had a thing for Eric Clapton's women.
And Clapton had a thing for his women. He was
Why don't the two of them just suck each other off?
Yeah, what the fuck? And he wrote Layla.
Isn't it amazing?
That was George's wife.
These wealthy rock stars, they meet girls every day. But they get so that eventually they go after each other. They're like vampires. They feed off each other.
Well, that's what he said.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well,
I coveted Patty because she belonged to a powerful man who seemed to have everything I wanted. You carried out a semi-secret affair until the Harrisons split up in 1977. She married Clapton 2 years later, but they parted ways in 1988 after years of infidelity on his part. Rather than being a mature relationship, it was built on as the unknown. That's what he wrote.
I see that. I see that with my relationship. I see guys I know, rich guys, famous guys. They try to get Beth. I see it because they see we have something good and they want it for themselves. They
don't understand it's two of you,
right?
Not
they
getting her.
Exactly.
That's something that I read recently. That some guy got the rights to this in the mid-'70s. There were two Yankee pitchers, Fritz Peterson, I believe Mike Markevich. They switched families. Like they started cheating on each other with each other's wives.
Wow.
And then not only married the other one's wife, but took their kids and dog and family and everything.
Eric bring up. Work. being 80 years old.
You're talking about James Bond's movies?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Thank you.
In 14 of the... Here's a little nap of...
Problem is that you never do anything with me.
That's fuck.
Another little clip.
Pushy.
Was it pussy?
Yeah. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, play the second clip.
Oh, the second clip.
Yeah.
Well, hear all the clips.
Oh, you're such a flatterer, James.
No, Moneypenny, you know there never has been, and there never will be anybody but you.
See, she made it through 2 Bonds, at least.
That was The Spy Who Loved Me, 77.
Which one was Roger Moore?
The second one was Roger Moore.
Because they both had pretty low voices.
My goodness.
Yeah.
We were talking about Clarence Thomas earlier. I pulled a couple of clips from that 60 Minutes interview.
It was impressive.
Here, he referred to his sandbagging during those 1991 hearings as a high-tech lynching that harmed the nation himself and his accuser, Anita Hill. He added that Hill put on a good act. Number 6.
She was not the demure, religious, conservative person that they portrayed. That's not the person I knew.
So he's saying that, you know, the woman that testified against him was not the woman he worked with all those years.
If Clarence Thomas can go on 60 Minutes and talk about Anita Hill, Paris Hilton could go on David Letterman and talk about prison.
Clarence Thomas is intelligent, and he's going to... You know, of all the Anita Hill accusations, what was the worst one? Like, what's the one you just wouldn't be able to live with if you were a fan of Clarence Thomas? Like, what's the worst thing?
Well, the fact that he would make sexual comments to her in overtures, when, you know,
and in her workplace.
Yeah,
it was a preponderance of things. It wasn't any single, you know, it wasn't like she said he not, you know, pushed her up against the wall and felt her up or anything like that. It was just an overall, she claimed that he made this whole sexual environment in the office that was uncomfortable and the women had to put up
Absolutely. With it. In his defense, though, she has great tits.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's so far by. Get a guy a break. Guy's a brother.
He also says Anita Hill's accusations, if they were true, she would have come forward much sooner. Number 7.
She could defend herself, let's just put it that way. And she did not take slights very kindly. And anyone who did anything, she responded very quickly.
All right, honey.
And here's why he called it a high-tech lynching.
If somebody just wantonly tries to destroy you, if somebody comes in and just drags you out of your house and beats the hell out of you, what is it?
So there you go. Clarence Thomas weighing in on his history. The president of Duke University has apologized publicly for the first time for his school's treatment of 3 former Duke lacrosse players falsely accused of raping an exotic dancer during an off-campus party. Number 9.
The fact is that we did not get it right, causing the families to feel abandoned when they were most in need of support. This was a mistake. I take responsibility for it, and I apologize for it.
All right.
A little too late, I think.
Yeah.
The News and Observer reports Richard Broadhead's apology came Saturday during a speech at the Duke Law School where a 2-day conference focusing on the lacrosse case was being held.
All right, Robin.
Democrats are once again criticizing the United States. This time it's the dialogue between the U.S. and Iran. Here is Democratic presidential candidate Bill Richardson, who says this is the wrong way to go. Number 10.
The administration is ramping up. You can just see it. Resolutions in the Senate, and I regret Senator Clinton voted for this resolution labeling the Revolutionary Guard terrorists.
He says this continues to hurt the U.S. image in the Muslim world.
Right.
Also, Speaker Nancy Pelosi says the Republican Party itself, at least the Republicans in Congress, have now taken ownership of this war. Number 11.
It was President Bush's war, and now it is the Republicans in Congress war. And that marks a big turning point for us because we had hoped to have bipartisanship in redeploying the troops out of Iraq
All right. whatever.
That broad cute, Pelosi?
Yeah, she's not bad.
Yeah, I thought I saw
For
one.
a politician.
For a politician.
Oh, Robin.
Yeah.
Think of Sarah.
And I want to mention, I don't know if you were going to bring it up, Pam Anderson's marrying that guy.
Oh, I was going to say, is
Which
it time
guy?
for an intervention?
Yeah, I mean...
The magician guy?
No. This guy...
The Rick Solomon.
The
guy who videotaped Paris Hilton with
the guy
himself?
with the big...
Yeah, they took out a marriage license.
What? Some guys are just players, man. What the fuck is it about that? I mean, I know the obvious, but I don't know. Broads are stupid. She's dumb.
Anything else?
It's time for an intervention. The
She's
girl
just
needs...
stupid.
I'm pining away for... I wanted to go back with Kid Rock.
I mean, what?
Or Tommy Lee.
Her poor kids are going to be... That guy's their father now?
You should have control of her. You know, she should no longer be allowed to make decisions on her own.
Yeah, she should be put in custody. The court should appoint me the custodian.
Put her in a corner and just go, you know what, you're dumb. Yeah, like Santino Corleone, when Michael said he fucking enlisted in the army after they got him a deferment.
Right.
He's like, you know what, you're stupid. You're really stupid.
All right, Shakira, meanwhile.
I like her.
Nice ass.
I like Shakira, yeah.
Play 2-1 for those who don't remember Shakira.
I think everyone remembers Shakira, who's a red...
Milky sauce.
That's right, but here we go. 2-1, as you say, Robin. Shakira.
I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel you, boy.
No, they don't.
Come on, I got a lollipop for you.
I love that song. God help me.
Well, Shakira is doing her part to help out Latin Americans dealing with natural disasters. According to ContactMusic.com, the Colombian pop star has donated $40 million to rebuilding efforts in places like Peru and Nicaragua.
That one shitty song, and she's got $40 million.
Where'd you get that kind of scratch?
At the top, $40 million.
The money is coming from Shakira's Latin America for Solidarity Foundation.
Don't you hear, though, in the background? Her family has chickens.
The singer says of efforts to rebuild following hurricanes and earthquakes, quote, "These are challenging problems that no one person can address, but working together, everyone can help make a difference." She's also pledging $5 million to help children displaced by the disaster.
I'll fucking pay you to meet you. I'll pay you to meet you, will you?
And by the way, I see on my phone line there's a woman named Cara on who claims she is the sister of someone who is dying here at Sirius. She's a DJ who needs a liver. Cara, I would gladly talk to you, but it's 11 minutes past 11 o'clock. If you don't mind calling back tomorrow, I will speak to you tomorrow on the air.
Is it me?
I would be happy to speak with you. Anything else, Robin?
That's terrible.
No.
Finally, the #1 movie at the box office this week was The Rock, The Game Plan.
Oh, very big. It was that old formula of taking an action star and putting them in a comedy.
And a children's comedy.
A children's comedy, and it seems to work every time.
It's very
much in the
sad
Arnold
for show
Schwarzenegger.
business.
That did.
But The Rock is a huge movie star.
That's right.
Wow. Man.
Beating out the Jamie Foxx Thriller this weekend at the box office, making, I think, $22 million to their $17 million. And that was 2 stars. That was Jennifer Garner and Jamie Foxx. So, way to go, Rock. And finally, Dancing with the Stars is underway. I know that you were watching the results show last night, Howard.
You don't need to tell people that. That's my story.
Did they give a Met score on the results show?
Yeah, they have a little crawl to keep you up with the other sports updates.
No, I was watching the results show after I knew the results. That's even more pathetic.
I said that is really very sad. Wayne Newton is a member of this season's cast. He explains why he got involved with the show.
No career.
I am a fan of the show, and that's what's attracted me. In fact, they talked to me last year, and unfortunately my schedule prevented me from participating last year, so they were kind enough to extend the invitation to this year, and I was able to do it, so I'm really excited.
Wow. And here's Mel B, Melanie Brown, formerly of the Spice Girls, who talks about her competitive nature.
Well, Emma did the English version, and she came second, and she told me it was just a whole life-changing experience. To start, the discipline.
Can't believe Eddie Murphy doesn't want to be with her. All right, anything else?
That's what's
Thanks,
happening.
Robin. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye.
Take care.
Don't miss King Norris at the South Padre Island Bike Fest. South Padre Island, Texas. Opening for Robert Cray Saturday night, October 13th, 8 p.m. Don't miss. See Ronnie the Limo Driver Tuesday, October 2nd and Wednesday, October 3rd from 8 to 10:30 p.m. at Headquarters, New York, 552 West 38th Street, for Big John's second-year anniversary party. October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or RevBobLevy.com. Friday, October 19th, see Sal, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Yucko, Beetle, and the Iron Sheik at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. Go to tickets.com for tickets. Saturday, October 20th, see Sal, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Yucko, Beetle, and the Iron Sheik at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, PA. Go to Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Friday, November 2nd, see Richard, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Beetle, Sal, Yucko, and the Iron Sheik at Edmond Town Hall in Newtown, Connecticut. Go to etix.com for tickets. Saturday, November 3rd, see Richard, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Beetle, Sal, Yucko, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Massachusetts. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive